Hello, folks. Alright, we are just about ready to get into it today. Hope you are excited for what we have in store. We are back playing Civilization VII today, as we have a big new update to take a look at. So we are getting a free update today for Civ 7, Tuesday, November 4th. It goes until January 4th. For those of you who might be interested, you can get three new civs, I think. No, 4 new civs are coming out, and 2 new leaders. So make sure to check that out. Let's head over to my monitor. Here we go. Alrighty. Welcome in, folks. As I said, my name is Tom, but you can call me the madfilmer. And today we're going to be going over some of the changes that we're going to see in Sid Meier's Civilization VII. And then we will be jumping into some new gameplay with the new civs that we have unlocked for free, like I mentioned just a second ago. So if you would like to check out the patch notes for yourself, and if you want to see what these new civs and this new leader can do, head on over to civilization.2k.com/civ-7 and use the Roman numeral 7 as well. But when you come to the main page, just scroll down, we get the update 1.3.0 right here. Let's go ahead and check this out. If people are watching this in the future, whether you're watching the VOD or you're watching this on YouTube, you can go ahead and skip this portion if you would like. But I think this could be really interesting for all of us to check out together. Because there's some big sweeping changes coming to Civ 7, specifically with regards to civilizations, as we have, I think, 12 civs that are getting updated in this patch, along with the inclusion of the free Tides of Power update that I mentioned, which includes a big naval overhaul. So let's check it out. Update 1.3.0, Tides of Power. It should be fully available. This should now be fully available to claim for free for Civ 7 owners on Steam. They're still trying to figure out, I guess, Epic PS5, PS4 updates, but they will have an update for them as well. And this goes until, like I said, right here, January 5th is when it ends. So if you are a Civ 7 player at the moment, honestly, even if you are like kind of lukewarm on the game, or if you kind of dislike part of the game, or the whole game, it's probably still worth it to log in and get your free claim of Tides of Power, because if you like the game, you're getting some free content. If you don't like the game, you can get the free content, you can check out the new update, and you can stay informed on some of the other updates that are going to be rolling out. They have talked about being able to play one civ throughout each age. They're working on it. They're trying to get it to work because they know that that is the most, by far, the most requested aspect of Civilization 7 that people want. People like the way that old civs used to work, and they used to be able to play one civ throughout every age. So they're trying to figure out a way to make it work while also maintaining the civ switching that they updated here in Civ 7. So if you're interested, if you like Civilization, if you want Civilization 7 to succeed, I would highly suggest you come check this update out, get the free content if you have the opportunity to. But for now, let's go ahead and dive in. And I did mention that I upload these VODs to YouTube, so I have a YouTube channel. If you didn't know that, you can go ahead and check it out. Alright, hi Civ fans, update 1.3.0 is rolling out now for all platforms, and it's bringing your seas to life. This update introduces the harbor, the privateer, new ocean and resource tiles, and updates to naval combat, giving you more tools, strategies, and freedom on the high seas than ever before. Alongside these changes, we've continued our efforts to balance various areas of Civ 7, this time refocusing on civs. Tides of Power launches with its update, free to claim until January 5th. Claim it during the period. It's yours. No, permanently for no cost. This is big, right? Claim this during the period for free, and it's yours to keep permanently for no cost. Just search Sid Meier's Civilization VII Tides of Power collection on your platform's storefront. Add it to your account. Starting today, add Edward Teach, Republic of Pirates, and Tonga content packed to the game, and we will receive Saida Al Hura, the Ottomans, and Iceland content packs in game when they are released. Iceland, we don't know anything about, but we do know it's an antiquity age Civ. So a lot of people I have seen are guessing that this is going to be a Nordic or Viking themed content pack. Ottomans are a modern pack, and Saeed Al-Hura is, I believe, a modern leader as well. I was in another stream, big fan of the channel, and I am a big fan of their channel, Paisley Trees. You should go check them out. Had mentioned they are actually kind of an expert on the Ottomans. So they had mentioned that Saeed, I think that's how you pronounce this woman's name, Saida Al-Hura, was Moroccan, but was loosely associated with the Ottomans. So they believe that this is going to be the leader that is somewhat tied to the Ottoman Empire. So it would lead me to believe that these are both going to be modern age folks. And these three content packs or pieces of content in the pack will release on December 2025. You have until January 5th, 2026 at 6:59 a.m. Pacific, so that is going to be 9:59 Eastern, to claim this pack and keep it. Otherwise, it will be available for individual purchase starting January 5th, 2026. And I believe it's something like $30 or $40 if you want to purchase this. So you definitely want to. I think the other DLCs were $30. So I think you definitely want to get on this if you have the opportunity. As they shared in the recent update check-in, you can go check that out if you would like to for yourself. We're shifting into a lighter update period over the holiday to test upcoming features, including changes to legacy paths and victories. This is a big one that they mentioned, so we know for a fact we're going to be seeing changes to legacy paths and victories, which is very cool because I don't necessarily dislike the legacy path feature. It reminds me a lot of board games. For people who play board games, having a legacy path is something you see all the time. And Ed Beach, the lead developer, comes from board games. So you can definitely see his influence in Civ 7 in the way that we work with like legacy paths, right? The victory conditions, though, I think at the end of the game are not great. I think those could use some work. So we'll see what they come up with here, what they cook up for the legacy path and victory changes. And as I mentioned, an optional way to play one Civ through all ages. Most highly requested feature. I imagine they are very diligently working on this. So we wanted to share some of our goals that we're and what we're currently testing. First, Civ 17 is an important part of Civ 7. Isn't going anywhere. We recognize that many players want to play the same Civ. We're currently looking into ways to make both of these possible, viable, fun, interesting. They also, this is something to note, they are sharing this upcoming news about a Firaxis Feature Workshop Initiative. So this isn't a Civilization Feature Workshop Initiative, it's a Firaxis Feature Workshop Initiative. This is something that is going to come across all Firaxis games. I don't know who would have headed this. I imagine it would have been definitely initiated from the people higher up in 2K. But I wonder if there was some growing sentiment in the Firaxis team that they needed to find better ways to communicate with and get feedback from the community. Because what the Firaxis Feature Workshop will do is enable members of the Civ community to playtest and provide feedback on new functionality. So it's essentially kind of like a beta testing community where they will go in and, for example, have like these new upcoming features that they talked about, like changes to legacy paths and victories, an optional way to play as one Civ, as part of the Firaxis Feature Workshop. If anybody in the chat, anyone watching the VOD or the YouTube video later on, if you are interested in this, if you want to help, shape these features, you can apply to be accepted. It is an invite-only feature, but you have to go to the Firaxis Feature Workshop program, and you can get the opportunity to get hands-on access and a chance to share your feedback directly with the team. If you care about the longevity of Civilization as a franchise and Civilization VII more specifically, because this is the game we are currently playing, I would highly recommend you apply to be part of this workshop. I myself have applied, and I'm very excited and hoping that I will get accepted. Because that would be really cool. It'd be huge for me as a content creator to get, invited and get some behind the scenes information or looks at some stuff. Besides the fact that I really love this game, I genuinely love this game. I just think it's flawed, had a bad rollout, and it needs some work to get it to where I think we all want it to be. But I'm very excited about this game and what the future could hold. So there's a lot to explore in this update, but a few quick notes as we jump in. While we aim to maintain backwards compatibility for existing saves, some new abilities or effects may not appear until you start a new game or advance to the next age in your current campaign. For the best experience, we recommend starting a new game or continuing your current game into the next age. We will see this in my Axum Ibn Battuta run, where we finished Axum, progressed to the Abbasids, and we are working through the Exploration Age. And we will hopefully progress through that without any issues, get to the modern age, and we will be able to continue as normal-ish. If you can encounter any bugs, disable mods that aren't yet compatible, playing on Steam, want to finish your current save, you can do so using the Legacy Beta branch. So I might look into that for my Axum Ibn Battuta run, which we will continue on Sundays if you want to check out that game. All right, so first up, we have the Harbor and the Privateer. Once we decided we wanted to go all in on the naval theme for 1.3.0, we started to feel the lack of some interesting decision points around coastal settlements and naval gameplay. I would echo this 100%. The coastal settlements, there are certain civs who want coastal settlements. However, you weren't necessarily incentivized outside of, regular gameplay mechanics, right? Like traditions or policies, right? But coastal settlements had a problem where when you expanded, you couldn't build on the coast, right? You can't do anything about open ocean tiles. So they have looked to fix that. And naval gameplay is pretty straightforward. It's a little dull or boring, right? There's only melee units at the time. Before this update, there were only melee naval units, and you couldn't really do much in open ocean. You guys just kind of ran at each other and shot at each other, and you win or lose kind of deal. It wasn't too exciting. So for one, coastal settlements often had decent food and opportunities for trade, but weren't the best for production, especially island settlements. Yeah, exactly. Additionally, your first choice of technology was between two production warehouses or sailing. Sailing was often less interesting and less viable. Yeah, exactly. 100% agree. Sailing was very difficult to pick up because it led. First off, I think it took a little bit longer maybe than the others. Three techs that you could get. I don't remember. Or are there two techs? I can't quite remember off the top of my head. But it only led to one technology, which was currency. Sailing led to currency, and that was all it did. And eventually it led to the harbor or whatever the tech after currency is. Which currency and the other one are still good, but they don't give you more to do, right? They don't incentivize you to go down them because they don't give you any production, they don't give you any culture, they don't give you anything really interesting besides the market and a couple wonders, which are good, but they long term are not as good as investing in other areas of the tech tree. So to solve this issue, we've added the harbor, a new warehouse building that you unlock with sailing. Provides a much needed base production and production warehouse bonus for fishing boats. That is absolutely huge. If we had this with our Axum run, right? Axum Ibn Battuta, where we had a base production warehouse with fishing boats. First off, we might not have needed to go for the Pantheon God of the Sea to get the extra production from fishing boats, or we could have doubled up on it. We could have had double production from our fishing boats. That would have been crazy good. And that would continue into the next age, which is very good. So Now your coastal settlements can be as industrious as heavily vegetated or rough ones, right? Because vegetation for woodcutters, rough for mines. Similarly, we felt the lack of naval pressure during exploration age. Unless you're keen on wars, units could wander the seas freely as there was little push to keep a standing navy. Our vision for this age as civilizations that choose to take the seas and need to fight for naval supremacy as they explore and exploit islands and distant resources. So they're being very clear here that if you want to go a naval path, what you want to focus on is exploring and exploiting islands and distant resources. Which makes sense because the exploration age is all about distant resources. You need distant lands, distant resources to get the military and the economic legacy paths. Right? The economic legacy path is all about getting distant resources, treasure fleets, and the military path is all about getting religious cities and distant land cities. And I think what it is you get one victory point for having a uh, converting a settlement to your religion, and it's doubled if it's in distant lands. And I think it has to be, or I think it can be any. It can be home, it can be yours or a foreign settlement. So that is a huge way that you can. Focusing on naval combat or naval supremacy is going to be a huge way to complete those two legacy paths. Uh, in addition to the harbor update, like we talked about, with 1.3.0, we're introducing the Privateer, a light naval unit available to all civs that ignores restrictions like war and peace. It can attack and be attacked by any non-allied unit, as well as plunder trade routes between non-allied civs. This is huge, especially for AI games. In multiplayer games, unless you're playing more role play, right? If you're playing a multiplayer game that is focused on min-maxing, I don't think the privateer is going to be that great. I'm going to be honest, because the second you attack a non-allied unit, they are going to get pissed off at you and they're going to attack you, right? Like they're just going to start going to war. And same with plundering trade routes. So I don't think that privateer will be good in some like hardcore multiplayer matchups, but against the AI, and if you're doing a multiplayer kind of role play setting where people go into the game understanding that, the privateer is sort of part of the game and its part in the game is to be a bit of uh, a bit of like a dink, right? It's supposed to be like annoying. Then I think you could play around it. And like I said, especially with the AI I don't think cares in the slightest if you're going to be attacking them when you're not at war. I think it just analyzes raw data and goes off of that. So it doesn't bring emotions into play, which humans definitely do. So you will no longer need to declare war to capture a treasure convoy, which is huge. You can just send in a privateer. They can take out the treasure convoy. You can help prevent civs from getting treasure fleets, even steal their treasure fleets. And even better, the privateer also generates gold when it defeats another unit. We recommend trying this changes with Republic of Pirates, setting sail with their unique privateer, the sloop. Beware though, as killing units and plundering trade routes with privateers will cause your relationship to worsen a little. Okay, you know what? That is not terrible. I don't hate this idea because it brings the emotional aspect that I talked about, right, with playing multiplayer. It brings a little bit of that into the AI game by giving the AI some variable or verifiable data that they can use to understand that they should be upset with you for messing around with their trade and treasure fleets and their naval units. So I don't hate that. I'll have to see it in play to see how much it worsens their relationship. They said only a little, so I'm thinking it's going to be like -2 or something like that, which isn't that big. Or even -5 isn't that big of a deal. If it's more than -5, I might be a little concerned because it will, I'm assuming, build up over time the more that you destroy things with your privateers. We also have new coastal resources and ocean terrain. With so much more activity on the high seas, we take a closer look at the actual seas. Very beautiful shot here as well. Those are turtles. Uh, I like turtles. Um, with this update, we're adding more resources, 2 new types of marine terrain, and the ability to work ocean tiles in modern, which is pretty good. Modern age kind of sucks, but it's nice to see that they're making some changes to modern, at least one change, and hopefully they have more long-term changes planned in the future. Both internally and from players, we've heard the desire for more variety in coastal resources. We're adding 3 new water-based resources, cowrie, crabs, and turtles, and 1 new land-based resource, pitch. We've also tweaked resource generation to ensure more variety in coastal resources, as well as increased consistency of resources age to age. So yeah, I think currently there's only fish, pearls, and dyes. Those are the only 3 coastal resources. So getting 3 new coastal resources and a land-based resource that will presumably be helpful for naval anything, combat or whatever, um, is really good. So very excited and looking forward to that. Additionally, we've introduced 2 new terrain features with this update, Atolls and Lotus. I'm very excited for the Lotus. Atolls, I think, will also be very cool. But that's kind of the first step to me in how. Hello? Oh, that was weird. My headphones just turned off for no particular reason. Um, okay. That was so strange. Uh, so they've introduced, yeah, Atolls and Lotus. Atolls, I think, are interesting, and they are the first step to me in improving ocean travel and ocean combat. But we definitely need to see more. Lotus, I am very excited about, though. So Atolls are movement-stopping terrain in the open ocean, like vegetated or rough tiles on land. So that is pretty cool. It's going to mean that you have to be a little bit more strategic and particularly more tactical with how you maneuver and place your ships, right? You're going to want to, especially if you're at war, maybe surround an atoll and force the enemy to kind of come into your little uh, attack area. And then we got, yeah, introduce more positioning in naval combat. Naval units also get a defensive combat bonus, though, when stationed in atolls. So that will be something that you want to consider as well. You could maybe position yourself there to help boost your defensive strength if you see a lot of enemies coming in. Lotus appear only in lakes, and they replace the reef that used to appear there, which makes way more sense. I don't think reefs could ever be in lakes. I don't know if there's any examples of reefs being in lakes in real life. You'll have to let me know. But I can't think of any. This new these new terrain features will also provide extra yields when worked, and we've tweaked reefs to match that update. So keep an eye out for valuable coastal and lakeside settlement spots. Very excited to see. You can see an atoll right here. This little like sandy ocean tile. Finally, we've added the ability to work oceans and tiles in modern, similar to how mountains can be worked. The default improvement on them is fishing boats, which is very nice. So be sure to build a fishing quay and harbor in those places, like an island settlement, right? You want to have a fishing quay and a harbor there so you can maximize the fishing boats that you're getting as you get into modern age. Very similar to how Inca's ability works on mountains. And nice little bonus here, Hawaii gains the ability to work on ocean tiles in exploration. So you very much, when you play Hawaii, you want to focus on only playing coastal settlements and playing in island territories, which makes sense. I mean, that's what Hawaii is. They're a big island nation. So, okay. Sorry, I was just having another issue with my headphones. This is so weird. Okay. Very beautiful picture here. You see the naval combat, the little atoll. Unfortunate that we don't get to see any more resources besides the turtles, but it looks very cool. Okay, and with what is a sea-themed update and content collection without great naval combat? Prior to this update, all naval combat was melee, but we've now added a ranged unit to the mix as well. This was something I noticed and thought was really strange. And I was wondering why we didn't have any ranged units. I thought it was kind of an oversight, so I'm very glad to see that they have broken up naval units into two types, light and heavy. Light units are faster melee units they get increased vision. They excel at scouting ahead for heavy units and they can perform flanking attacks to reveal more of the battlefield. Light units are kind of going to be like your cavalry, right? They're faster, they have flanking attacks, and they are a melee unit that can help you see more of the battlefield. It includes the privateer in the exploration, as well as the ironclad, the cruiser, and the destroyer in the modern age. So that is very good to know that we will have a lot of light melee units. Does seem weird that the cruiser and destroyer are considered light units because those are like traditionally have been heavy units in other civs, where in other civs in the past we've had light melee, heavy melee, and then like ranged as well. And I think the destroyer was typically a ranged unit. But I mean, far be it from me. I'm no expert on ship warfare through the ages. So then we have heavy units. These are slower units that have limited vision, but they have much more devastating attacks that can quickly cripple enemy fleets or coastal districts if they are left unchecked. Heavy units use melee attacks against other naval units in antiquity, and in exploration and modern, these are ranged units. So the galley and the quadrime in antiquity are now considered heavy units, so they move slower, they have less vision, but they deal a ton of damage. Uh, However, the galley and the quadrime uh, are going to be still melee units in antiquity, but the cog, carrack, galleon in exploration, and frigate, dreadnought, and battleship. Oh, maybe I was thinking battleship and not destroyer. Frigate, dreadnought, and battleship in modern age will be heavy units. They will be ranged units that deal a ton of damage and that but that have limited vision and are a little bit slower moving than your other naval units. Overall, these changes should make your fleets feel more like fleets. Conquering the seas will feel much more strategic and deliberate. For a deeper dive, you can check out the latest from the dev article right there if people want to go check out the improved naval combat specifically. This, however, is something that I am very interested and excited, anxious to see. Strategic balance pass. You can see Persia, Aksum, Chola, Egypt, England, Hawaii, Maya, Mississippian. I think that's Russia. That's Russia or Prussia. I can't remember. I can't remember which of the Chinese dynasties this is. I think it's Qing. Then we have Songhai and Spain. These are all getting updates. Uh, and they said that when I watched the video, they said these were buffs. And in my opinion, Aksum doesn't need a buff. I don't think Chola really needs a buff. Mayans do not deserve a buff. And Spain, I don't think deserves a buff. But let's see what the changes are before we go crazy and make any decisions. So when we last spoke about balance in update 1.2.5, we mentioned it was one step in the process. Goal was to make a lot of changes, make your choices feel more significant. So tweaking several civs to get them more in line with that goal. This balance pass is full of buffs, but some overpower civs like Mayans and Qings have been nerfed to bring them to the same power level as the rest of the roster. Okay, that's interesting because I'm telling you, when I watched the video, they said it was only buffs. They didn't specify nerfs, but I guess we'll have to see what these nerfs are for Mississippians and Qings, and maybe others as well. You'll also notice that we're leaning much harder into slicing abilities into narrower bonuses focused on each civ's identity. Egypt's new bonus mostly applies in the desert. Some of Aksum's abilities have been updated to lean heavier into coastal settlements. This lets us make some of those bonuses more powerful as they require you to lean into the civ's identity during gameplay. We're planning on applying this approach to the whole game as we continue our balance pass. We would love feedback on how it feels. I don't hate this idea. What I hate is the RNG on maps. Now, the map generation is a lot better than it used to be, but map spawns are one of the reasons that, in my opinion, Egypt is a very bad civ. Egypt is so incredibly reliant on getting rivers and getting desert tiles that if you don't have a giant swath of river and desert to spawn next to, you're cooked. Like you're basically cooked. Like why play the game? You're gonna be so screwed. Um, Now I do think, however, if they're going to go ahead and make these giant changes to all civs, if they're going to look at each civilization and say, you know what, we're going to really overtune them in how they play, but really uh, narrow down that focus with regards to like maps especially, then that might be a little bit of a balancing act that where it's like each civ is very powerful at what it does, but each civ is only powerful in some circumstances, and it's your job, your strategic identity to play into that bonus, right? So if they tweak the Mayans so that you basically can never leave the tropics, right? Then that maybe is a good idea. If they make tweaks to Axum where it's like being on the coast is going to give you such a huge bonus that you would never want to leave, or that you couldn't leave because you're just not going to get that bonus anywhere else, then maybe it's a decent idea for them to go ahead and make those kinds of changes to the game. We'll have to see, wait and see how it feels. But I am interested in what they come up with here. All right, so update notes, gameplay, building and units, the new harbor. It is a warehouse age water building unlocked for all civs with sailing. As a water building, can only be placed on coast or navigable river. Same placement like restrictions like a fishing key. Like other warehouse buildings, it's available in towns. That's very good. Gives you plus. This is actually really good because now if you have a like hilly or vegetated island kind of territory, you could maybe turn that into a production city instead of a food city, which is pretty good. Gives you +1 production and +1 on warehouse for fishing boats. Naval units now default to spawning on the harbor instead of on the fishing key. Very similar to how barracks works for land units. So you can place your harbor more strategically around the map. Privateer, light unit exploration unlocks with heraldry. Okay, that's what, 1, 2, or 3 techs that you have to do to get it. I think it's 3 techs to get to heraldry, or heraldry is the third tech, I should say. So that's not that bad at all. Melee focused unit, very weak range and bombard attacks. Privateer has pirate ability. Kills a unit, gets 100% of its combat strength as gold when it kills a unit. That's pretty good. So if you're playing like deity AI, who has 40 combat strength, 50 combat strength, whatever, you're going to be getting that gold, that combat strength back as gold when you defeat a unit. So that's very good. Could be a bit overtuned. We'll have to wait and see. Kind of depends on how much you can exploit it in during naval warfare. New unit ability is called Pirate. Units with the Pirate ability can cross borders without open borders, alliance, or war. They can plunder trade routes between non-allied civs without causing war. They can plunder. It does slightly reduce relationship with the trader that it belonged to. That's interesting, because that means then that if there's a civ you don't like, right? If there's a civ that you are either at war with, or a civ that you could potentially go to war with, you could you could plunder their traders, and it will have no relationship effect on the person they were trading with, which is very good. That's very unique. Now, to be fair, the person who's getting traded with is only getting a slight gold increase instead of getting the resources that the person who's doing the trading is getting, right? But still, it is a little bit of gold that that person would be losing. So it's something to keep in mind. Units can attack non-allied units without war. Defeating a unit causes a slight reduction in relationship. Attacking an independent power will always cause them to become hostile. That's very important to know. If there's an independent power you want to mess around with, you will make them hostile towards you. AI uses sanctions. When an AI proposes to form an alliance, it is properly created between two leaders. Oh, I guess that must have been a bug or something. No longer fails to establish airbase ability. Airbase consistently builds naval units. Could not properly select celebrations. AA players would still receive free walls, multiple sediments. Okay. Yeah, just a little bit, some AI stuff. Combat, we got the COG. So the cog is now a ranged unit instead of a melee unit, so its range goes from 2 to 1. Light and heavy naval units are more distinct. This applies to both exploration and modern. Light units are melee units, like we talked about, can benefit from flanking when attacking. They take reciprocal damage when attacking. That's very good to know, which they always did, but it's still good to have it here in writing. Privateer's new exploration naval unit, light naval unit, I should say. Light naval units in modern have their range and bombard strength reduced by 20 to better fit their roles as melee units. This is interesting that they can still do ranged attacks, even though they're considered melee units. They're just worse at it. Okay. I don't know why they wouldn't just say you can't do ranged attacks, but I guess it would be dumb if you had a modern naval unit that has those giant guns and can 100% blast a ship from a mile away. Maybe even more. And it couldn't do ranged combat. That would be stupid. Heavy naval units are primarily ranged. Their melee strength is reduced by 5. Okay, that's not as bad. Their melee strength has been reduced by 5. I guess I would have to see what their melee strength was before and like what the naval units range strength and bombard strength was before to get a better idea of how effective they will be at ranged and melee combat. Range and bombard strength is increased by 5. They don't take reciprocal damage when attacking. Uh, is that even if they're in melee, do they not take reciprocal damage? Yeah, because all ranged units when they attack are attacking at range, so they can't take melee damage because they are not being attacked back. Yeah, that's the same with like archers in Antiquity. Civ unique naval units are adjusted to keep their relative strength compared to what they were. Okay, yeah. I mean, this should be pretty fine. I'm not super worried about this. But it is something that we could look into, right? For like Axum, for example, how strong is the Dow compared to what it was otherwise? I think it's just that its ranged is going to be reduced by 20. Submarines, which are a modern unit, are now ranged with increased range strength of 70, reduced melee strength of 50. That is very good. I'm glad to see that change because before submarines were um like just weird. Actually, were submarines even in the game? I can't remember. Previously, oh yeah, they were. Previously, they had a base strength of 65. They can no longer attack districts or land units. They can only attack naval units. Okay. So this is what is going to prevent submarines from being the end-all be-all of naval warfare in the modern age. They can only attack ships. They can't go after your districts or land units anymore. Because they were pretty good in the modern age. I think, were maybe the best unit, but I'm not an expert on modern age by any means. Fleet commanders' focus fire coordinated attack should utilize heavy and light units respectively. Light units should not be included. Heavy units should not be included. Yep, that makes sense. Privateer units with pirate will not participate in coordinated attacks or focus fire while not at war. Okay, that's interesting. So if you have a commander, you can't use them to gain a boost to your privateers or units that have the pirate ability. Okay, interesting trade-off. I wonder why they decided to do that. Probably it was probably just too powerful before. If you could have a commander that could do coordinated attack or focus fire with a pirate ability ship, it would probably be a little broken. Yeah, keep combat rules consistent, prevent bigger issues with how wars are handled. They will look into it though. If people don't like it, they might change it. So we'll have to wait and see. Other combat updates: trench fighters and dive bombers have had their bombard strength reduced. Bombers and heavy bombers have their range strength reduced to make them fit their intended roles. That 100% makes sense because I always felt like the trench fighter dive bomber units were a bit better to use than bombers or heavy bombers. I could be wrong about that, but in my modern age games where I actually used combat, I found these fighters to be really good. All right, environment. Addles are features that can appear on ocean tiles. They stop movement for units and have a combat defense bonus. When worked, when they are worked, they provide in the exploration age a food, 2 production, 1 culture, and in the modern, a food, 2 production, 2 culture. So addles are very good, very good, very similar to how reefs kind of have been, except reefs were 2 food, 1 production, 1 gold, right? So similar but more focused on production for addles, which is very nice. Lotus now appear on lakes. They replace the reefs that used to be there. They give you 1 food, 1 culture, and antiquity. Not bad. 2 food, 1 culture, and exploration is fine. It's okay. 2 food, 2 culture, and modern is pretty good. Um, so it is going to be a nerf because reefs used to give you, like I said, 1 food, 1 production. Oh, they now give science. Interesting. Wait, did they always give science? I thought they gave gold. It looks like they reworked reefs. But anyways, reefs used to be, a food, a production, and a another resource or another yield. So this is just a nerf to lakes, which is kind of unfortunate. I hope they revisit this and give you an additional something. Maybe not production, but why wouldn't they give you production? That doesn't make sense to me. Because well, I guess it's because if you're next to a lake, the lakes aren't huge like ocean tiles are or coastal tiles. So I guess it makes sense that you could have production from more vegetated terrain or more hills or mines and coastal tiles or ocean tiles or I guess only coastal tiles for reefs. Usually that means you're going to have be a lot more surrounded. Not always, right? There are a ton of straight edges where you just have these long coastal areas that you can work on, but um, especially when you have reefs. But I guess because Lotus is more likely that you're more likely to be surrounding a lake with land than you are to be surrounding a coastal tile with land, they took out the production here. We'll see how it feels. I don't love it, but I think talking through it, I kind of understand where they're coming from. Reefs no longer spawn in lakes. They're now exclusively in coastal tiles that are not lakes. They give you 1 food, 1 production, 1 science, 1 food, 2 production, 1 science, 1 food, 2 production, 2 science. Ocean tiles are workable in the modern age. They give 1 food, 3 gold. That's pretty great. 3 gold? Hell yeah. Oh, interesting. Grand Canyon now gives 1 science on flat tiles from 2 previously. Oh, they just nerfed Grand Canyon. Why? I guess it was too strong from what they've seen. I don't, I mean, I don't know. I don't hate it, but I don't love it. It just seems weird that they would make that change. It's really dependent on map generation. How many flat tiles are you getting is really going to determine how strong this is. So, difficult to say in a vacuum. This is a huge change that I'm very excited about. Auto Exploring Discoveries. When clicking on units with Auto Explore, discoveries are now highlighted in blue to improve their readability. This is because automated units that are auto exploring, or units that have the capability to auto explore, when they are auto exploring, they will stop on a discovery. And before you had no idea where the hell it was. Now you can at least see where it is. It's got a little highlight on it to show you. The automated exploration can no longer be activated when the unit is within range of a discovery within 2 turns of movement. Okay. Economy. Tahan Hui no longer requires flat terrain. Sawmill no longer requires river placement. Okay, that's interesting. That's a huge, huge change. Because before, the only way to get production bonuses for vegetated terrain for woodcutters in exploration was to be near a river, and it was super annoying. So this is a great change to the sawmill. I don't know why it always required river placement. I guess historically sawmills would have used the rotating wheel to work, but yeah, I always thought that was dumb. So I'm very glad to see this change. Trade route range is no longer ignored when forming an alliance with the Civic for Sheila during antiquity. Okay, not anything I ever dealt with. Independent powers no longer spawn more units than expected when independent powers no longer spawn more units than expected when performing Incite Raid. Okay, I guess that was a bug they were dealing with. I had to double take. I'm like, wait a minute, what? Festival Grounds now specifies it needs to be placed on existing improvement. Independent power. Carracks no longer receive rough seas damage when they move in open ocean tiles. That's actually a really good change. Independent powers can't research tech. So Carricks would never be able to not have rough seas damage. So this is a very good change, I think. Let's see. Updated modern social policy slot. Monopolies to provide +5 gold with factory was +3 previously. That I think makes 100% sense. Delart de la Gura Momento provides +3 gold per sanction. It was +5. I don't know why they changed that though. I mean, I'm assuming they found it to be too strong at +5 gold, but I don't know. I never have used this memento, so maybe there are folks out there who could make better use of it than I could, and could really exploit the +5 gold and maybe it needed a nerf, I guess. Improvements to the first-time user experience for unique buildings. Okay, that's good. That should help first-time players learn how the unique buildings kind of work. Reported issue, prevent from interacting with founder, putting founder to sleep. Okay. Military commanders no longer consume all movement points when deploying all units. That is very good. Now your commanders can move uh, when they deploy units, which is very helpful. Splash. Oh, this one hurts. Splash damage reduced from 50 to 25% on fleet and squadron trees. Splash was absolutely broken. It was so incredibly good that you could be dealing 50 damage to a unit and then dealing 25 damage to anyone adjacent. So the fact that they're quartering it instead of having it, it makes sense. I don't hate the change from a mechanical like gameplay standpoint, but it's sad to see the change. It hurts my soul. Coordinated attack no longer fails to work when I'm packaging units with initiative. That's good. Commander units in process of respawning no longer appear as an available choice when opening levy unit from a suzerain city-state. Okay. Aturo units no longer fail to receive any naval bonus. That's good. All right, updated resource generation. Resources should be more consistent with ages. If a resource is not generated in an age, it will now not appear suddenly in future ages. It will not appear suddenly in future ages. Nor will it disappear for an age and then come back. If you didn't see turtles in antiquity, they will not appear in exploration. Okay. That's good to know. That was kind of weird how you would have certain land tiles or coastal tiles that didn't have a resource, and then all of a sudden they did in the next age, even though you could have had it in the previous age. So I'm very glad to see they're making that change. I think this would be most noticeable in your homelands, but definitely could see it in distant lands too. We've gotten feedback that changing resources between age can be frustrating. While we like that the world changes a little, we want to reevaluate and makes you reevaluate the map. The good spot for improvement of the experience. I 100% agree. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Should make hidden whales start appearing in more games. That's good. Yeah. Oh yeah, whales is a exploration or modern age. I can't remember. Coastal resource. When age transitioning, maps will now have at least one new resource introduced. So in exploration, it would guarantee it one new resource like whales, niter, or pitch. That's good. Just probably good for smaller maps where you had less chance to generate a new resource. But good to see. All right, new resources that we're getting with this update. Crabs, they appear in coasts and lakes. They give you +1 food. In antiquity, +1 food in warehouse. In exploration, +2. And in modern, +3. Not that bad at all. Cowrie is +1 happiness. In antiquity, wow, +4 gold in cities. And +2 science in towns? Holy shit, that's really good. +5, +3, +6, +4. Wow. That is an unbelievable resource. The +1 happiness is also good. That is really good, though. I am loving the cowrie. Holy. We got to go get ourselves some cowrie, folks. All right, turtles, +1 culture, +1 on warehouse, +2 on warehouse. That's fine. And it's not in the modern age, yeah, because people stopped using and eating turtles and stuff in modern age. Historically, anyways, there are still people out there who farm turtles, but they really should stop. Turtles are an endangered species, or at least different varieties of them are. Pitch, this appears on vegetated tiles in grasslands, plains, and tundra. +1 production, +1 gold. Oh, yes! Yes, give it to me. That is an amazing resource. +1 gold on water buildings and exploration. That's fantastic. And then +1 production on factories, plus 10% towards constructing factories in all settlements when you have it slotted in. That is fantastic. Pitch is going to be great for Pirate Republic specifically, because you can make the most use of it, right? Production in gold, because you're a economic and militaristic civ. Production or gold on water buildings, you're going to be, sailing the seas a lot. And then production towards factories when you get to the modern age, absolutely fantastic. With pitch, we're experimenting with a new design space for resources. It's harder to use, requiring specific buildings, and may not be active until late in age, but the tile has increased yield compared to other resources. Let us know what you think. Let them know, folks, what you think. I think this is a fantastic idea. +1 production and +1 gold is just fantastic. And then if you get the water buildings, you get the increased gold. And then if you're going for factories, you get the increased production there. That is great. All right, here we go. Leaders in civs. Persia has now been updated to be the Achaemenid Persia civilization. It is a beloved civ, but from feedback, we felt that they were weak in a lot of areas outside of combat, so we wanted to give them a buff. They now get increased culture from a unique improvement, as well as a little more healing. Finally, we renamed them to better clarify their identity as the Achaemenids. I am no expert on Persian history or culture. You could maybe go check out Paisley Trees if you want some updates on some more info on Persia. She would probably have a better idea than I do, because she studies the Ottomans, who obviously developed in the same region as Persians. So let's see what we get. The Paradisa. I don't think that's how you pronounce that, but that's how I'm going to say it. The Paradisa. +2 culture, +1 gold. It also gives you +5 healing for military units in that settlement. Cannot be adjacent to another Paradisa. It was previously +1 culture and gold, so +2 culture instead of +1. And then the +5 healing. I mean, it seems okay. I don't know if doubling your culture from 1 to 2 is that big of a difference. I don't know if the healing is that big of a difference, because the thing is that as Persia, you want to be offensive. You don't want to be defensive. So I don't really know if the healing in a settlement that has a Paradisa is going to be that useful. I guess we would have to wait and see it in action, but you'll have to let me know what you guys think. Satrapies, which is a tier 2 ability here, gives you +1 settlement limit. It also gets +1 culture and +1 happiness from adjacent quarters. It was previously +1 happiness. So it gets +1 culture now. Okay, that's good. +1 culture is nice. And then Baziz, which is +5 gold, +2 happiness, +2 culture for every different civ you have captured a settlement from. It was previously just +5 gold. So getting +2 culture and +2 happiness is a real good bonus. We're very happy to see that. I do quite like that. Axum. Okay, Axum is one of my favorite civs, so I'm very curious to see what they changed here. Axum changes are a good example of how our new approach of giving stronger bonuses on narrower effects. By leaning into the emphasis of coastal settlements, we get to buff the number of some of the abilities. Remember, a coastal settlement is a settlement with a city center that is adjacent to the coast. It must be adjacent to a coast. So remember this when you're looking to settle. If you see one area that is highlighted green versus highlighted yellow, meaning you get a happiness reduction or not, you might want to consider going to whichever one is closer to the coast or is adjacent to the coast. So your unique ability is now +3 gold on resources and coastal settlements, was previously +2. I'm very happy to see that change. I think that's a good change because Axum is very focused on gold. So that should help you make a little bit more gold, especially because, like I talked about a little bit, gold on coastal settlements don't give you the best opportunities to expand because of how you can't really do much with ocean tiles, but now you're getting a little bit extra gold to help make up for it. The Tonqua gets +2 gold from that trade route. That's awesome. It's just a straight up buff. You're getting more gold now. That's fantastic. Periplus of the Erythraean Sea is now +1 gold on districts adjacent to coast. It was previously +1 on quarters adjacent to coast. So it doesn't have to be a quarter anymore. So you get this buff right away when you put any um any building down. You will get this bonus if it's adjacent to coast. So that is very good change. Just means that you're getting a little bit more gold a little bit faster in the game. Monumentum Adulatanium. Adulatanium. Monument Monumentum Adulatanium. I think is how that's pronounced. Culture and happiness buildings get +1 culture adjacency for Hualeti. It was previously only the altar and monument could get that culture bonus. Very nice to see that all culture and happiness buildings now get this cultural adjacency. It was stupid before that it was only the altar and the monument. That was so dumb. So yeah, that was a much needed change, quality of life update. It's technically a buff, but it's not that huge of a buff. It's just really making the game a little bit more user friendly. Book of the Himyarites gain a free merchant, and the Tao gets +1 movement and ignores zone of control. It is from the May This Please the People tradition. Previously, the Tao gets the Swift keyword, which ignores zone of control. Okay, so now when you get this, you get a free merchant, in addition to getting +1 movement on your Tao, and you ignore zone of control, which it always did. So that's a very nice little buff. This should help you just get more trade routes out that much faster. Overall, some very small changes, but I do like them the way that they lean into your gold, and you get a little bit of extra culture here, which is nice. Chola. Chola needed only a little refinement for its identity as a diplomatic civ, so we gave it, we added some influence generation. It now gets a unique ability where it gets 3 gold and +1 influence on trade routes. That is very nice. Chola is already a very strong civ in the exploration age, particularly if you're going for a naval warfare kind of game. So getting the +3 gold, +1 influence is going to make you that much stronger. It's only on trade routes, so you do want to be trading a lot, but it leans into this civ's identity of mixing trade with warfare, which I quite like. Egypt, we got a lot of feedback that Egypt offered an exciting gameplay style focusing on wonders, but often failed to deliver. Yeah, 1,000,000,000,100%. It was really weak in what it was delivering compared to what it was offering. Or it was a rough transition into exploration onward. I would agree with that too. We leaned heavily into desert and navigable river and gave them hefty buffs. So Gift of Osiris is now +2 production on improvements and districts on navigable and minor rivers. It was previously just +1 production on navigable rivers. This is a huge boost. It's no longer just +1 production on navigable rivers. It's +2 production on improvements and districts on navigable and minor rivers. So previously, I don't know if it only applied to navigable river like rural improvements. I think it did. So now I think you're getting not just a +1 bonus to rural tiles on navigable rivers. You're getting a +2 bonus to districts on navigable rivers. You're getting a +2 bonus to minor rivers as well. That's fantastic. That's a really good update. Now it means you're not just hemmed into needing to use navigable rivers. Riches of the Duat, +15% production towards wonders, doubled for wonders in desert terrain, and +2 production on wonders in desert terrain was previously just the 50% production. So the +2 production on wonders in desert terrain is a very nice addition. Just means you're doubling up on the production bonus. I'm curious why they didn't just give you increase the percentage bonus here instead of giving you this flat bonus. I guess it already is doubled for wonders in desert terrain. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, they did. That I totally missed that. It used to be just a flat 50% bonus towards production wonders, towards producing wonders. Now it's doubled in desert terrain, and you get a +2 production bonus on wonders in desert terrain. Very interesting. That's pretty cool. But again, it does mean that you really want to lean heavily into wonders, into desert terrain and navigable rivers, which is just kind of tough to come by. So I don't know if I'm that excited. It's good, but you'd have to see it in practice to see how good it is. The Mastaba culture base plus 1 gold adjacent for desert and navigable river was previously just desert, so you get the navigable river bonus for gold, which is very nice. Mortuary Temple, gold base with plus 1 happiness for navigable rivers, plus 1 culture for wonders, was previously a culture base with plus 1 gold for desert and navigable rivers. Okay, so a big change here. We'll have to see how much the gold base is. It's probably just plus 1. That's usually what it is. But switching gold to culture and then getting happiness and culture adjacency for navigable rivers and wonders instead of gold adjacency for desert tiles, navigable rivers is really, really interesting. Putting the mortuary temple next to a navigable river is not the best use of it because you're going to get 1 or 2 tiles at most. The culture adjacency for wonders is very nice. I kind of like this change, making it a gold base with a culture adjacency for wonders. I mean, I guess you could do culture base with gold adjacency, but I think it makes more sense to get the culture adjacency because Egypt is not a gold civ; they are a culture civ. So you want more culture than you want more gold. You would rather prefer culture. The happiness is fine. I guess I would rather have plus 1 gold adjacency for navigable rivers than plus 1 happiness for navigable rivers, but I guess the happiness leans more into um, what we see with cultural civs, right? Which is they are heavy on culture, heavy on happiness. So I guess it makes sense. Um, Light of Amun-Ra, plus 2 gold, plus 2 culture on the palace and on wonders, and plus 1 settlement limit, part of the Kemet tradition pyramid wonder. Previously it was plus 5 gold on the palace, so they reduced that significantly to plus 2 gold, but you get the plus 2 culture on the palace, and now you're getting plus 2 gold and culture on wonders. That's pretty good. I'd rather have the plus 2 gold and culture on palace and wonders than just plus 5 gold on the palace, because that's really not as strong. This is a one-time plus 5 buff bonus, whereas this is a stacking plus 2 plus 2 because you're going to be going heavy on the wonders. So that's a good change. The Aket plus 2 food on improvements and districts on navigable rivers and minor rivers was previously plus 1. We appreciate that. The Kemet plus 1 culture on improvements for navigable rivers and minor rivers was previously just plus 1 on navigable. Again, we like that as well. I guess plus 2 culture would maybe be too strong since you're doubling up now because you can use it on minor rivers. But again, I think rivers are just so kind of RNG that it should be a bigger bonus. It should be plus 2 culture in my opinion. All right. Wow, huge changes to Egypt. I think for the most part, these are really good buffs. Really good buffs. I'll have to do an Egypt game and see how it feels. We'll have to give it a try. I've played Egypt twice, I think, in my like 400 or 500 hours that I have, and I'm not keen on them. So this is will hopefully change my opinion and make me like them a lot more. Great Britain, dev note, we tried to limit the nerfs in this pass to individual effects that were overperforming. Increased use of towns and more warehouses. This effects had to change. All right, East India, plus 5 gold. It was previously plus 3 gold on each building in towns. It's now just plus 5 in towns. I guess that's fine. I would have rather just seen like plus 2 gold or plus 1 gold on each building in towns. I think that would have been a better nerf. Because how many towns are you realistically going to have in the modern age? I guess you could really go crazy and have a ton of towns, but most people prefer cities. Cities are generally the best way to play, but we'll see. Unique ability can work ocean tiles. Ocean tiles have 1 food, 2 gold, gain 25. Oh, this is why. This is Hawaii, yeah. Okay. Unique ability, they can work ocean tiles. They have 1 food, 2 gold, 25 culture each time they expand to a marine tile. That's also very nice. Used to just be plus 1 happiness on all marine tiles. No. You also gain +1 happiness on all marine tiles. Was previously 25 culture each time you expand to a marine tile. That's the same. +1 happiness on fishing boats. So yeah, now it counts for all marine tiles because it's including ocean. Uh, Leom, Liomano, +5 defense for heavy naval units. We like that. Or against heavy naval units. That's very good. So you're good defending against ranged. +3 food, +2 production, +1 culture from adjacent fishing boats. Can only be placed in grasslands and tropical biomes. Was previously +3, +2, and adjacent farms got +1 culture. I guess, yeah, this makes more sense, right? Because you're supposed to be more of a coastal town or a coastal civ. So getting fishing boat culture adjacency is going to make more sense. Especially because the Lo'ol Kalo has to be placed like near the coast, I think. So that probably makes more sense. Yeah. All right, Mayans. I'm very curious to see what this is. Reign of Chak. Unlock the Ku Na. The altar gains +2 science if placed on vegetated terrain. It was previously +1 science adjacency for vegetated terrain. Oh, this is a pretty decent nerf. Because you used to be able to get like, +3, +4, +5 science adjacency. Now you're only just getting +2 science if it's on vegetated terrain. I kind of dislike this. I don't I don't know if that was needed. But mines were considered maybe the strongest antiquity civ, so I guess maybe they do need it. Uh I'll have to give it a try and see how it feels. I guess this also in a way does kind of um it lowers the ceiling, but it also raises the floor of your science yields because there were some situations where you couldn't get a lot of vegetated tiles near you, so you wouldn't get a huge bonus. So maybe this is a little bit better in some regards, but I think it's overall pretty decent nerf. Mississippians made some tweaks. Strongest tradition in the game. So shell tempered pottery, food, gold, and warehouse buildings gain a +1 gold adjacency for resources. It was previously just all buildings get +1 gold adjacency for resources. Interesting. Um, Kind of unfortunate because it was very strong, but again, it was pretty overpowered. So I guess a worthwhile nerf. The real nerf here is that you can no longer get the bonus for your science and military buildings because those were the ones, or science and production buildings, because those were the ones that gained bonuses from being adjacent to resources in the first place, and that is what made this so strong. So I understand why they went for that change. Prussia, okay. Ruhr gets +1 science on resources, and the caulking tradition or coking tradition. It was previously +2 science. I don't know that they really needed that nerf. That seems weird to me. I feel like +2 science on resources would have been fine, especially in the modern age when you need a ton of science, because the techs are crazy. Um, that feels totally unnecessary. Okay, very weird. Uh, Kan Qian Shengshi, +4 gold for the Qing dynasty, +4 gold, +4 culture, +2 influence, but -4 science per trade route. Was previously +4 gold, +3 culture, +2 influence, but -1 science from imported resources. Okay. So you still don't want to trade as much, but now you're losing a lot less science because in the modern age, you're going to have like trade routes with like 5, 7, 10, whatever trade resources. So this is actually not a huge downgrade. This is actually maybe a little bit of a buff. And then this is getting buffed as well, +4 culture. This is pretty good, actually. I think that's not bad at all. They also get a change to open customs, which unlocks the Chanzhuang, I think is how that's pronounced. +1 culture for every imported resource. And the Kohan tradition +1 settlement limit was previously +2 culture. Um, I don't know why this got changed. I will say that plus that imported resources are usually much more plentiful to come by compared to your own resources, at least if you're trading a lot. And the fact that this works against this, right? Because this is trade routes and this is imported resources, which are from trade routes. I feel like this is a really unnecessary nerf. I don't like this change to RUR and I don't like this change to Open Customs. I don't know why they did that. I guess they have internal information that says they needed it, but uh, I would just disagree. Songhai needed a huge change, and looks like they're getting one. Civ that promised cool gameplay, navigable rivers, and homeland treasures, but fell short. Made of a lot of adjustments to improve their kit. So they now get +1 production in cities on navigable rivers for every resource assigned to them. And, oh, but they removed the 3 gold for every active trade route. Huh. I wonder why. That feels like an unnecessary nerf, but I guess they're saying that +1 production is equal to +3 gold for every active trade route. I guess you could kind of exploit this by having like a billion trade routes, right? Plus the +1 production cities on navigable rivers for every resource assigned to them is going to be pretty good because isn't reliant on the problem that Egypt has, which is where you need to be have a navigable river adjacency bonus. You just need to be on a navigable river, and you will get a +1 production in that city for every resource. That's pretty good. I don't like the removal of the 3 gold, but I kind of am okay with this change. I'm at least willing to test it out. Ships of the Desert, +1 production on the Caravanseria in all settlements with a bazaar and in mining towns and trade outposts. It was previously +2 gold. I guess they're saying that Songhai used to be too reliant on gold. I liked playing Songhai as a gold civ. Going from Axum to Songhai or going from Egypt to Songhai I thought was pretty fun. You could get your gold numbers into the stratosphere. Uh, so maybe they're figuring out that adding the production is better. And they are kind of determining that gold is so incredibly powerful, so they are trying to nerf it. Um, so I guess that makes sense. And also the fact, though, that you can get this in mining towns and trade outposts, the +1 production, is pretty sweet. Okay, High Koi. Minor navigable rivers do not end movement. Your trade ships cannot be plundered. It was previously +5 combat strength to all combat units on navigable rivers. Okay. Honestly, I would have just kept the +5 combat strength bonus and also added this bonus. I don't think they needed to get rid of this part, but whatever. Tier 2, fleet commanders gain convoys. It was previously just rivers do not end movement, so they moved the rivers part here, and they added the convoys promotion. Okay, that seems fine. I'm not an expert on naval warfare or warfare in general, so we'll have to wait and see what this update does. Uh, Kanta is going to be cities and homelands on navigable rivers generate treasure convoys worth 1 victory point, and gold becomes 200 from your trader, the Taihiro, or Taijiro, I'm not sure the pronunciation. Oh, they removed the settlement cap. That's unfortunate. Yeah, that hurts. That is a substantial nerf. Unfortunate. Um, but you know what? They added it here. They added it right here. +5 combat strength for infantry with at least 5 resources in the capital and +1 settlement limit. Okay. I guess I don't hate that. Timbuktu, +2 gold on rough terrain and mines on resources if there's a gold building in that city. Was previously just +2 gold on mines. So you're getting it on rough terrain as well, which is a nice little boost. Mud brick now just gets +1 gold in production on gold buildings on desert or plains. That's pretty good. The ESA, +5 combat strength, +2 movement to all units on navigable rivers, was previously just the +2 movement. Ah, here's where the combat strength went. Right here. +5 combat strength and movement to all units on navigable rivers. Okay, I'm glad to see that they didn't totally gut that and that they moved it somewhere else. I'm fine with that. Um, it's not necessarily a buff, it's just moving things around, but I'm just glad they didn't get rid of it. Oh, and they get a new tradition? I've never seen that before. Or, not that I can recall. Wakia, +3 gold for every active trade route. Okay. Axum into Songhai is looking like a really good combo. Because you want to be very heavy on the trade, you want to get a ton of gold, you really want to lean into it, get some good production. That could be a good combo to do next time. +1 land trade route range. Okay. That's just a nice little boost you get. Okay. Had to take a drink of water there. All right, Spain. Spain got a significant pass to help fit its historical gameplay identity as a conqueror of distant lands. Should feel much better in exploration. I have always thought that Spain was one of the better exploration era civs. So I'm very curious to see why they buffed it. They changed it to economic and militaristic, away from expansionist and militaristic. Okay. Very interesting change. Probably for the better. Getting an expansionist attribute required you to settle a lot, and that's how you would get that. Economic is, I think, trade routes to get your economic attribute point. I don't know. I don't hate it. I don't know if I love it. I think it's very interesting though. I'm just curious. I'm more curious than anything else to see how this plays out. Okay, unique ability is +2 gold, +2 food, gold, and production in settlements adjacent to coast and in settlements following your own religion, +4 if you have both. And this is doubled in distant lands. Whoa, holy shit. It was previously +15% gold towards converting a town to a city, or +30% in distant lands. This is huge. This is fantastic. Wow. Okay, so first off, the bonus to converting a town to a city was good. I liked it. However, Silk Roads, the Antiquity Age economic legacy path, was pretty easy to get. And you could just use that to keep all of your cities from the Antiquity Age when you went to the Exploration Age. So this wasn't absolutely necessary, right? Having this conversion. It's good though. But getting +2 gold, food, and production in settlements that are adjacent to the coast, and getting the boost if they follow your own religion, making it +4 if you have both of these, is absolutely fantastic. I love this change. I'm very excited now to play Spain again. I love Spain to begin with. It's one of my favorite civs in the Exploration Age. Might be my favorite. I'm very, 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 very excited to give this a try. All right. The Armada also now just has a flat boost, a bonus of +5 combat strength to heavy naval units. We love that. Council of the Indies. Ah, this is very nice. They kept the 50% gold or 30% to converting towns to cities, and they just moved it into Council of the Indies. That is beautiful. I'm very glad. Okay, that is a great change. Some great changes coming to Spain, who was already a very strong civ. Council of the Indies, +1 settlement limit, unlocks El Escorial Wonder. Was previously +1 movement for treasure convoys, and rough terrain did not end their movement. I'm hoping that we will see this later on as well, moved further down here. +1 settlement limit, absolutely fantastic. We love to see that. It is funny that they changed they changed Spain from expansionist to economic and then also gave you a settlement limit. But we love that. We love to see it. New World Riches, plus 10% food and production in cities and distant lands. Was previously plus 10 food and production in settlements. Oh, that is a nerf. That's unfortunate. Because that used to be really good for your towns. I kind of hate that. This used to be really good to get your towns up and running, right? The plus 10% food. So I really don't like that they made that change. Okay, that's a significant nerf. I guess I will say, however, that you are getting the plus 2 food, gold, and production in that settlement if it's adjacent to the coast or if it's following your own religion. So maybe the fact that you're now getting this bonus to your unique ability is going to make up for the change to New World Riches, where you're not getting the bonus food and production in all of your settlements. I think that is probably how it's going to play out. So I don't necessarily hate it when I take that into consideration. But I still am not super crazy about it. It does mean, though, that cities in distant lands are going to go absolutely wild with food and production, which is nice. Plus one movement for treasure here it is. Plus one movement for treasure convoys, and rough terrain doesn't end their movement. Rough terrain also now applies to the conquistador. Okay, nice. Oh, plus one settlement movement and LS score was moved. Oh, okay, interesting. I guess they must have determined through their playtesting and through the gameplay from the feedback from us, the players, that Council of Indies is what needed the settlement limit and the wonder. I'll have to see where it is on the tree to get it exactly. That's interesting. I love though that Conquistador now no longer has the rough terrain. Is now no longer affected by rough terrain because it just means it's going to make them that much faster to get into distant lands because that is where your conquistadors are going to take effect is in distant lands. Casa de Contrición, unique building, moved to Council of Indies base civic. Okay. That's interesting. I wonder where did it used to be? Maybe it was under New World Riches? I don't know. Cerro Rico, plus one gold on resources or plus three gold in distant lands. Was previously just plus two gold for each resource. Okay, little bit of a nerf. Because the plus two gold would have given you a big boost in homelands, and it would have also been good in distant lands. So they've basically balanced it out to say, hey, go expand into distant lands, which again is just funny because they've changed Spain from a expansionist civ to an economic civ, but I digress. Conquista tradition, move to Council of Indies, civic mastery. Conquistadors now require Plaza unique quarter to be trained. Oh, interesting. Did they not need that before? I thought they did. And then, yeah, that just gets moved around. Okay, that's fine. A bunch of UI stuff, which I'm not going to go over. Narrative stuff, audio stuff. Here's the collection. Okay. Let's go ahead and real quick look at the new things that we have. Right, Edward Teach, and then the two civs, the Republic of Pirates and Tonga. We also have new wonders, which I will go over this right now. Great Lighthouse, which is an antiquity age item, has a gold base. It gives you a free merchant when you build it, which is nice. Plus 50% water trade route range in all settlements. Going to be fantastic for your coastal civs like Tonga. Also Hawaii, going to be good, but that's exploration age. Plus one sight to all naval units, very good. Again, if you're going for a naval gameplay. And then has to be built on coast adjacent to land. Okay. Non-module, exploration wonder, gives plus 3 culture, plus 3 production, plus 3 happiness on the palace and city halls on islands, which is a landmass with a maximum of 15 tiles. Okay, good to know what they determine an island to be. That seems good. Plus 3 culture, plus 3 production, plus 3 happiness on the palace and city halls that are on islands. This leads me to believe that it applies to all of your city halls. So any town, any city, and your capital, where the palace is, are all going to get this boost. 3 culture, 3 production, 3 happiness, if they're on an island. Wow, that's really strong. That is really strong effect. Now, islands aren't the best place to to settle, but you're getting a huge boost here, and the boost that they've already made to ocean tiles and coastal tiles is very good. So pretty good. Great Blue Hole, which is a natural wonder. +2 science, +4 happiness. Adjacent sea rural tiles get +2 culture. All right, that is very good. You're getting science, happiness, and culture from this natural wonder. So you definitely want to find that. I mean, science and culture are exactly what you want. Uh, Mapua Vea Blowholes. +2 production, +4 happiness. Also gives +2 culture on coastal tiles in the settlement. It is impassable and it is placed on a coast adjacent to cliffs. That is very good. 2 production, 2 culture. Production is, the name of the game in this production in gold, really. So this is a huge boost. The +4 happiness is nice. Will help with your expansion. And +2 culture, very good. So that is very strong. All right. Let's take a look at the Republic of Pirates here. Real quick, I'm just going to go over these civs just to give everyone an idea. Or actually, yeah. Let's just do it right now. Republic of Pirates. Where there is wealth, there is greed. The scramble for New World riches in the early 18th century brought English, Spanish, French, and Dutch fleets. But the prospect of quick riches also brought pirates. They were rarely organized, but in 1706, one band, the Flying Gang, took over an island of New Providence in the Bahamas, set up a short-lived republic for all who sought fortune, and came with a few scruples. So you gain a unique ability, the Flying Gang. Increased yields from pillaging and coastal raiding. With naval units, settler units cannot be trained or purchased. So this is huge. You can't get settler units while playing the Republic of Pirates. You do get increased yields when you pillage or coastal raid, which is nice. Uh, However, you can make up for the settler not being able to train or purchase settlers by being able to capture settlers. So in Civ 7, you don't capture settlers, you kill them. But this unique Civ can capture other Civ's settlers. Naval units, treasure convoys, buccaneer units can move into other Civ's borders without being at war. Pirates are economic militaristic, makes sense. Articles of Agreement. You get the Naval Station Unique Building, which gives you the Press Gain Tradition. Press Gain is increased production by a set percentage towards naval units for every fleet commander you have. Okay. You definitely want to be training fleet commanders so that you can get your naval unit production up even faster. Buccaneers get the Looting Promotion. Unlocks Naval Arsenal Unique Building. Married Life in a Short One. Tradition is gold equal to your unit's production every time you defeat a support unit, and gold equal to a set percentage of their production every time you defeat a naval unit. Very good. Increased settlement limit. We love to see that. And unlocks the Havana Harbor Wonder. Buccaneer Unique Commander unit gains a charge to create a new settlement. So the Buccaneer Unique Commander unit becomes a way for you to create a settlement without having to use settlers. Very cool. Enemy of all nations, increased combat strength against treasure convoys, and the Black Flag tradition, which is increased gold and plundering trade routes by from plundering trade routes by a set percentage. When you capture a treasure fleet unit, it is worth an additional treasure fleet point. When you capture a treasure fleet unit, oh yeah, so if a treasure fleet is worth like 1 point, when you capture it, it will increase to 2 points. And treasure fleet points are determined by how many treasure resources they have, which is determined by how many treasure resources are in a settlement that you are working on in a settlement. Unique infrastructure, the Haven, which is your unique quarter, gives you increased gold for every trade resource. Friendly naval unit, and your naval units get increased healing on the tile. Very nice. Unique building, the naval arsenal has a gold base with gold adjacency with resources, no gold maintenance. That is huge. You're getting a gold base, gold adjacency for resources, and you're not having any gold maintenance. Oh, you're going to be swimming in gold. Naval station, unique building, must be built on coastal tiles, gives you a production base. You gain production adjacency bonus with military buildings and gold buildings. Oh, that is amazing. You really want to focus on getting military buildings, gold buildings near your resources, near the coast, so that you can get your naval station built. And then the naval arsenal as well, since you want that to be adjacent to resources as well. Buccaneer is your unique commander unit. Gains a set number of charges to use the raiding party action every set number of promotions. Okay. The raiding party targets adjacent treasure resource. Settlement instantly spawns a treasure convoy under your control equal to the number of treasure resources. Does not reset until another treasure convoy is available. Okay. So you can get free treasure resources from your commander here. And later on, as we saw, you can use your commander, your buccaneer, to where is it? Right here, to settle a new settlement. That's very good. I like that a lot. Unique military naval unit, the sloop, which replaces the privateer, can cross other civs' borders, pillage trade routes, blah blah blah. Can move after attacking, has a set amount of movement. I'm assuming this is just a better privateer, since it can move after attacking and has a set amount of movement. That is probably better than the privateer. All right, your associated wonder, the Havana Harbor. It is a gold-based wonder that your settlement where you build this wonder will generate treasure convoys worth a set amount of treasure fleet points in exploration. It scales based on game speed. You get an economic attribute, which is amazing. It must be built in distant lands on a coastal tile that is adjacent to a non-lake tile. So it has to be in distant lands, which is unfortunate. Because your distant lands are going to have like not super great production. Because they're going to be, it's going to take you longer to get those cities up and running. But the AI is also going to have to deal with this. And the AI, I don't think is as good at distant lands as you are. So that's good. Starting bias towards coastal. Gameplay tips: since the Republic of Pirates are unable to train settlers, unlock Port of All Call Civics to get the Buccaneer unique commander. Okay, cool. I'm very excited to play Pirates. We're not going to be playing them today, unfortunately. We're going to be focusing on Tonga. But that is where we will be heading towards, is playing the Republic of Pirates. Tonga is going to be uh, an antiquity civ into the endless blue in search of new lands on scattered islands. The Polynesians sailed, settling the island of Tonga nearly 3,000 years ago, about 1,000 during the Common Era. There came another expansion, the Tui Tonga Empire. A struggle for dominance, tribute, and fealty over the Pacific. The Tongan kings maintained the system of hierarchical lordship over the islands until it splintered. Very beautiful. I love the red. Looks so good. Those boats look incredible. All right. Unique ability, Lords of the South. Increased influence on city halls and the palace if they are adjacent to coastal tiles. Okay. That's pretty good. Influence is the most rare yield in the game. So that's good. You cannot incorporate city-states, which is probably fine. They're expansionist and diplomatic. Lapita Origins. You unlock the Vai Kau Kau unique building. Trade routes can cross ocean tiles. That's fantastic. You get a free trade route from a new city-state when you become suzerain. So you really want to play into city-states with this civ so that you can get all those trade routes. Increased influence on monuments if it is adjacent to the coast. That is very unique because usually you want to place monuments next to mountains. So if you have an opportunity to put a monument next to a mountain and coast, that is fantastic. You get the Ngatu tradition, which gives you increased culture on warehouse buildings, also fantastic, especially when we take into consideration the harbor, like we talked about earlier. The Isai Maka Fak in Ghana, I think is how you pronounce that. Unlocks the Langi unique building. Naval and infantry units receive increased combat strength when adjacent to coast. And at least in the Antiquity Age, you are always going to be adjacent to coast because you can't go into open ocean tiles. So all combat will be adjacent to coast for naval units. Infantry units also gain the bonus, which is nice. You get an increased settlement cap. We love that. And you get the Tongayaki tradition, which increases water trade route range. Very nice. Kava ceremony, increased influence efficiency to befriend independent action if the independent power is in distant lands. This is very unique. We now have a civ that, as we will see later on, can cross ocean tiles and go to distant lands. Now, you can't settle anywhere in distant lands. You can't even touch distant land. But if you discover an independent power on a distant land, you get a bonus to befriending them, which is very nice. You unlock the Ha'amonga Amaui Wonder and the Takuka, the Takuaka tradition. Takuaka. Uh, Ha'amonga Amaui Wonder is very good for coastal. It gives you a ton of culture and food, I believe. So we love that. The Takuakau cities receive increased production to fishing boats, and also notes receive increased science to fishing boats on reefs. That is beautiful. Increased production, going to make you that much better with fishing boats. Increased science on fishing boats, going to make you a little bit stronger when it comes to science. If you find reefs, that is fantastic. Unique infrastructure, Tofia, unique quarter, which is increased culture for every trade route to a city state. Ooh, very interesting. Scouts in any age from any civilization that has a Tofia can enter ocean tiles without taking damage. This is really good. This is going to be really good, especially in the exploration age, if you're playing with continuity settings, because the continuity setting means that your scouts will stay where they are when you go from antiquity to exploration. So you can send a bunch of scouts all across the ocean, find maybe some cool land, and then have them stay put. And in the exploration age, all of a sudden, boom, they can be on distant lands and start exploring that. That is fantastic. If your only Tofia is pillaged, new scout units will not be available to enter deep ocean, but existing scouts can retain the ability. And if you conquer a Tofia, you gain that ability. Tonga can get scouts by living units as well. So this makes going to war against Tonga also kind of worth it, because if you conquer a Tofia, Tofia, I should say, you can get the unique ability, which is fantastic. So very good and very worthwhile to go conquer Tonga in the Antiquity Age if you can help it. All right, in order to build the Tofia unique quarter, you need to build the two buildings here, the Langi, culture base with food adjacency for resources, and the Via Kao, which is happiness base with culture adjacency for coast. So again, leaning into what this civ wants, which is you want to be near the coast and near resources. Doesn't necessarily play into pairing with the Republic of Pirates, but there is some connection there that you could make. Unique civilian unit is the Tahina. Unique scout can enter ocean tiles without taking damage. Embarks at the start of an age. Cannot disembark in distant lands, but can use coastal raid on adjacent discoveries, which is very nice. Any distant land discoveries you can now get access to if they're on the coast. Unique military unit, the Kalia. It has increased combat strength when going up against districts, which we love that. Makes you a little bit stronger at taking control of districts, like city centers, for example, if you're at war with somebody. Yeah, Haomanga Amaui, like I said, culture and food. You get a cultural point as well, cultural attribute point, which we love. And their gameplay tip is that the Tahina unique scout can enter deep ocean even in antiquity. Use them to explore distant coastlines, find new independent powers to befriend. We're definitely interested in that. And last but not least, let's look at Edward Teach. He was better known as Blackbeard, an English pirate whose name sparked dread in the captains of the Caribbean. 1716, he joined the crew of the Benjamin Horingold, a leader of the flying gang, quickly gained his own ship. With his impressive height and his long beard, decorated at times with lit fuses, and his reputation for violence, he stalked the sea lanes of the Caribbean and nightmares of sailors. He outlived the flying gang and moved his operation to the Outer Banks of present-day North Carolina, where a pirate hunter, Robert Maynard, finally caught up with him and killed him. Blackbeard gains a unique ability. All naval units can pirate. Just You can always be pirating people. Fantastic. We love that. This allows them to cross borders, plunder, blah, 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 like we talked about earlier. Um, defeating a naval unit. You also have defeating a naval unit gives you a set percentage of combat strength when you capture. Uh, oh, and it captures that unit. Okay. So this is unique to Blackbeard. Defeating any naval unit with your own naval unit will give you gold equal to a set percentage of its combat strength, which is normal, but you also capture that unit, which is amazing because that means all of a sudden you can really ramp up uh your naval base by just capturing other units, right? Going to war with somebody now means capturing their navy, which is absolutely fantastic. You can really take over the ocean with this. However, you do have an increased gold maintenance cost for all of your naval units. A little bit of a hit. Hopefully you have enough gold to make up for it. You are militaristic and economic, as we figured, right in line with the Republic of Pirates. And then Queen Anne's Revenge increases your relationship by a small amount with leaders that build naval units, decreases your relationship by a small amount with leaders that do not build naval units, and a coastal bias. Okay, so I think that is everything. Really long spiel here, almost 2 hours. Wow. Uh, let's go ahead and jump into some gameplay here. There we go. So I spent a lot of time going over all of that Tides of Power stuff, the update. If you are watching later on the VOD or the YouTube video and you want to skip it, I totally understand. And as a result, I am not going to cut short this stream. In fact, I might even go well over my usual time because I really want to get into Tonga and see what they have to offer, and I want to try and get as close as I can to the Republic of Pirates. And speaking of, if you are just joining because you skipped ahead the earlier portion, and you want to see what Blackbeard, Tonga, and the Republic of Pirates can do, I would suggest you scroll back a little bit because I went over all of their information there. But here's a quick summary of it. You can pause and take a look at it for yourself if you want to. Very interesting to see that Blackbeard unlocks the French and French Empire and Great Britain in the modern age. I guess Great Britain makes sense because he was British, right? He was European. I guess that's why it's also French Empire. But I would really love to see a modern Caribbean Civ come to fruition, because then it would be a really nice transition between whatever Antiquity Civ you use to Republic of Pirates to a Caribbean modern age, right? Whether that's Cuba or because that's where Havana is, and that's where the Republic of Pirates was or not necessarily where they were stationed, but Havana became the realm for pirates, really. Or whether it's a different civ. But I feel like it would be a better transition over Great Britain and the French Empire. Alright. What do we want to do for our mementos? Well, first off, I always want Groma. I think Groma is one of the best you can get. And then we are going to play Tonga, which Tonga is focused on influence. However, we want to eventually transition into a militaristic and economic path, so we want to focus on gold, and we want to focus on fighting people. So, let's see. 50 gold for every 100 tiles explored actually might not be bad, because we are going to be doing a lot of exploration. Ooh, 100 influence when you become suzerain of a city-state. That's pretty good, because we do want to suzerain a lot of people. And the 100 influence would help us kind of chain those suzerains. Hmm. 50 influence for attack or civic mastery would be good. +1 gold for imported resources, though, is probably going to be amazing. Because we want to set up a lot of trade routes, especially with city-states, right? We want to really suzerain and get all of those trade routes, so that would actually be pretty good. I mean, I do love the Royal Mace and Groma start. It is one of my favorite starts. +1 influence on per age on science buildings would be interesting, because military, if you're going militaristic, you want to lean into science. You want to be good at science. Because science is how you unlock more tech. The techs have stronger military units. It lets you just be that much stronger. And also, you know, get production buildings, right, blah, blah, blah. So that's actually an interesting strategy if you're going to play Tonga. You could go for this so that you're leaning into both science and influence, which is what you're already good at. +1 sight for naval units would be good too. Just so that you can make a little bit more determinations when playing as Tonga of where you want to go. Ooh, +1 production per age in settlements for each city-state you are suzerain of. Oh, that's really good. I think... We want to suzerain people, for sure. I think we go the wampum belt instead of the royal mace. We definitely want to trade, but we want to suzerain city-states more than we want to trade necessarily. The trade is kind of a positive result. And you need production. Production is so good. But I wonder, would wampum belt be better in the second age? Maybe we would run wampum belt and royal mace in the second age? I think we run royal mace because I think we can get more gold from the imported resources. And it's going to take us longer to get all of those suzerains for city-states. So our production will be good at the end of the age, but at the beginning of the age it won't be as good, and we can focus on using gold to like buy stuff as opposed to building stuff. Alright. Let's go ahead and continue.
Fix me deadlights, matey. We aim for plunder and profit, and give naught to king nor god.
Very cool setup here with Edward Teach. Love the little lights in his beard. That's fantastic. It looks so cool. I wonder how he came up with that idea. I wonder if anybody did that before him. Antiquity. Interesting. It says that Axum and Carthage strategically complement Edward Teach. I guess this is militaristic and economic. I don't know if they... I can't remember. I think Carthage has a coastal bias. That might be an interesting gameplay, is to go Carthage into Republic of Pirates, which actually... And Axum, which I would absolutely love. Axum and Carthage are two of my favorite civs in Antiquity. So the idea of playing one of them and then going into Edward Teach... or going into the Republic of Pirates with Edward Teach at the helm. That really excites me, folks. I love that idea. We're going to play Tonga, because Tonga's the new Civ, and I want to check them out. But I definitely am going to check out Carthage and Axum at some point, going into Republic of Pirates. Oh, hello, Cosmo. Welcome, Raiders. We are starting up a... new Civilization VII game here. We're testing out the new free update. If you're a Civ 7 fan at all, you should, or a Civilization fan in general, you should definitely check out Civ 7 and go ahead and check out the new update. We are going to be playing. I'm very interested in Axum and Carthage here because these are two of my favorite antiquity civs. But we're going to be playing Tonga, one of the new free civs to get diplomatic and expansionist. So they don't really pair with what we want to do, which is militaristic and economic. But we are going to try our best and see how it goes. We get our unique scout that can cross water, strong military unit here, naval military unit, and a nice unique quarter that's going to give us culture and a free trade route with city-states. So there's definitely a playthrough that I have in mind for doing Tonga into Hawaii. But for now, I want to test out some of the new stuff. So we're going to do Tonga into Republic of Pirates in the Exploration Age. Let's see. Advanced options. Antiquity. Standard. Age length, I like long, 10 turns, continuity, default, bypass civ, deity for all of that. Continents and islands, I am actually going to switch this. And we are going to play on Archipelago. Because Archipelago is going to give us a huge island, a variety of island terrain on the map. And it will play really nicely into our strategy of Tonga, which is a Polynesian archipelago civ, into the Republic of Pirates, which was a naval warfare civ. So yeah, we're going to go ahead and do, archipelago. Start, we could do standard, more organic map shapes, start areas are not balanced. Yeah, I'm fine with standard. And we want to play on a large map, because we want to meet tons of different civs. Disaster frequency, I don't mind disasters at all. I am going to, I think, turn off the crisis for this one. I just don't really find the crisis to be that interesting. I think the crisis should be more difficult. And I'm also not sure how a crisis would play out on an archipelago. It would, like, revolt and invasion, I feel like wouldn't be that bad. Plague maybe would be bad. Or actually, no. Invasion and plague wouldn't be bad at all. Revolt would be pretty bad. The rest would be fine. Alright, let's go ahead and do that. Looks good. Alright. I think we're ready, folks. Let's launch our game. If you're new to the channel, welcome in. My name is Tom, also known as the madfilmer. We stream here on Twitch pretty regularly, and I have a YouTube channel as well that you can check out. I upload the VODs a week after they are recorded live on Twitch over on YouTube. Yes, Cosmo, I am the madfilmer. The madfilmer, in fact. The first about hour and a half, hour 45 of the stream, I actually was just going over all of the updates. So anybody who's new here, you haven't missed much, but if you want to go back and see what those updates are, you can check out the VOD and see what we got. Can I summarize the changes in 1 to 5 sentences? I sure can, Cosmo. They made big sweeping changes to Navy, to ocean tiles and naval warfare. This is the naval update. It's called Tides of Power. They added new resources, new coastal resources, one new land resource. They added a couple, or they added one new naval terrain.
And though you're born Edward Teach, it is
Ooh,
the name
this is cool.
Blackbeard that causes sailors to quail. Cast off now, as there are ships and caravans alike heavy with plunder. Prepare the Queen Anne's revenge again for war. There's booty to be had.
Hell yeah, folks, we're going after the booty. Can't wait to get me some booty. Okay, so like I said, there are new resources, mostly coastal. There's a new ocean tile. There's a new naval ship, the privateer. Privateers can attack civilizations without needing to be at war with them, which is pretty nifty. Then we have two new civs, Tonga and Republic of Pirates, and then Edward Teach, the new leader. Tonga is cultural diplomatic civ, focusing on expanding near the ocean and making connections with city-states. Republic of Pirates and Edward Teach are focused on militaristic and economic legacies, and they are more focused on going to war and building up a big navy. We also saw some balance changes as well. So you'd have to go, if you want really in depth, you'd have to go check out the update. Either you could watch the VOD or you could just look it up online if you want to read it yourself. The big thing to know is that they are trying to lean civilizations into more kind of niche areas, but give them stronger buffs as a result. So Egypt, for example, really leans heavily into desert and navigable river terrain, as they historically did. But you get huge buffs to deserts and navigable rivers. So it's pretty good. All right, give me 1 second here. Let me just close this. All right, now we are ready to begin. Oh wow, I love that color scheme. The black and red is beautiful. Little bird, because we're Tonga. That looks cool. All right, let's get our expansionist attribute, 25% production towards training settlers. Oh wow, they changed up some of the UI, even from when I just played yesterday. That's interesting. Very cool. Also moved some of this around. +5 combat strength against independent powers used to be on this side, +1 war support used to be over here. Alright. But before I get caught up in all the minutia, let's go ahead and found our city here with Edward Teach. Let's just double check the settler map. Why do they want me here? There's no fresh water here. I would normally settle on a freshwater resource. It's weird that they would put me here. If we don't have a good start, we can always just restart the game, because there's a restart ability up here, so it loads up a new... it just loads you up in the same exact seed with a different start location. But I guess I'll go ahead and just found right here. Because if I move onto these river tiles, I'm not going to be able to found my city until next turn, which is extremely detrimental, especially playing on deity difficulty. So we'll just go ahead and found. Lapaha. Look how beautiful. Oh, turtles! Here's the turtles. Or wait a minute. Yeah, it's turtles, right? Yeah, oh, there they are. Yo, that's cool. I love turtles. They're so cool. Unfortunately, we are going to be harvesting them because people, for most of recorded history, used to do that. They would use turtles for food or for like defense. People would make like shields out of turtle shells. And we have our unique scout here, the Tahina. It can enter ocean terrain, which is unique. It is the only unit in antiquity that can enter ocean terrain. You don't take any damage either when entering ocean terrain. but you can't disembark in distant lands. You can use coastal raids on adjacent discoveries to embark at the start of an age, which is fantastic. We'll go ahead and get that trained up. Let's get 2 more. We want 3. Yeah, I think that's good. I'm really not too worried about going to war with anybody because we're on an archipelago. So there shouldn't be anybody on our island. Or at most, there'll be one person. Oh, choose a technology. I didn't realize. I was waiting for something to show up here, but it's just that it didn't load at the moment. Alright, let's go ahead and... Normally, you want to choose either pottery or animal husbandry. But I'm thinking we kind of want to go sailing. Because we want to get our unique naval unit, the Kalia. But we also want to get the harbor, which is a new unique building. It only appears in Antiquity, but is a warehouse building. So I guess it doesn't only appear in Antiquity. But what it does is gives you +1 production on fishing boats, which is extremely valuable. It's a good way for coastal civs to build up their production, because usually if you're a coastal civ, you're not going to get a lot of opportunities for mines or vegetated terrain because of how much space the coast takes up. So we're definitely interested in that. We could also go pottery, because we have a mine and a quarry right here. Another mine right here, or that would be a farm. Oh, I thought that was rough terrain. It is not. This is, though. That would be a mine. And then we could also go for animal husbandry, which would be vegetated terrain. Animal husbandry leads to masonry as well, which we like. Pottery, though, does lead to writing, which can get you can get your science going that much faster. And sailing, we don't necessarily need, because our scout can just go sailing for us. But the harbor with the increased production is pretty fantastic. Oh, you guys hear that music? Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm digging it. This is, what they've done for Civ 7 is they've gone through and got, people from each respective kind of civilization, right? People from the respective culture or land to make music for that Civ. This fucking song is awesome. I really like this one. And it's also really cool that they have indigenous, like, Polynesian folks making this music and contributing to the memory of their culture and the spread of their culture. I just think that's really cool. As like a human level, you know? Alright. Do we go sailing? Do we go animal husbandry? Animal husbandry into masonry is usually pretty good. We have all the vegetated terrain as well, and we do want vegetated terrain because we have one right here. That would be a pasture. That would be plantation, which is vegetated. This vegetated? No. That is... Those are both vegetated. I don't know if I want to build a sawmill. I guess I could build a sawmill out. Right? Yeah, I think I'm going to go animal husbandry first. Because this is going to help us with pastures, with vegetated terrain, which we have a ton of. And then I will decide if I want to go sailing or masonry next. Masonry would get us the monument, which will increase our culture, the AI has a huge boost on you when it comes to culture. Alright, let's go... right here, and then right here. I want to explore my island first, and then I will send my next scout in the ocean. Nice growth event here. We want to get mangoes, because that is +2 food and culture, which is fantastic. Sheep, the wool is also good. +2 production, +2 happiness. Let's go this way. Let's grab this farm resource, because it's going to give us +2 food and +1 happiness. Then we can grab wool. Then we can grab mangoes. Right? The food also is going to help us grow that much faster. Then we can come back over here, grab kaolin, and grab these mangoes. And then we will expand out here to get the turtles, as well as these coastal resources. Or coastal tiles, I should say. Do a nice search action. Ooh! There's a goody hut and a goody hut! Oh, and another goody hut! Yo, 3 goody huts right here on this island? Beautiful stuff. Dude, I'm really digging this Tonga music. This is so good. Oh, I love that it's highlighted in blue now. This is part of the update as well. Let's go ahead and grab that. Folk have gathered to celebrate a god of plenty. Dancers drink and make merry. Gamblers cluster together. In the morning, they tally their fortunes. We can get 75 celebration, or 75 happiness, which is literally 75 turns. Or observe the sidelines, 45 culture, which would be 4.5 turns. The celebration is great and all, right? The happiness. The culture is way more important. Let's go ahead and grab that. From 10 turns to 6 turns, absolutely fantastic. Play the Tonga music again, I liked it. Because this is 3 turns away, I am going to move once and then do another search action. Oh. Oh boy. We already have a hostile independent power right here. We want to befriend them, because we are playing Tonga, and Tonga, as I mentioned before, right here. Where is it? Right here. When you have your unique quarter built, you gain +2 culture for every trade route to a city-state. So we really want to focus on that, on befriending city-states. That is what Tonga is really good at. Alright, let's go ahead. Alright, grab this wool. It's going to give us 1 food and 1 production on this tile. And then the wool will give us +2 production, +2 happiness. So, as an just for reference, 2 turns is how long it takes to build this tahina. Once we get this right here, our production and food go up to 8. We already cut that in half. It's now 1 turn. Beautiful stuff. We also do want to build a fishing quay, for sure. What does my unique quarter do? Or what do I need to be near? Okay. +3 culture, +1 food for resources and wonders, +1 culture for coasts and wonders. Okay, so I want to build that right here, I think. Huge coasts, 1 resource, and we try and put maybe a wonder on each side. That's probably what we want to do. So my fishing quay, I don't want to put here. Go ahead and grab that. A small band of soldiers, canny engineers among them, has fled their homeland, cursing their despotic general. They long for a more fulfilling purpose. We can get 30 science, 10 production, or 75 happiness. 30 science, 10 production is crazy. That is actually enough to complete this tahina. And it will give us 3 turns of science. That's fantastic. Yeah, we grab that right away. Oh, narrative choice. A noble task. Ooh, cool art. Look at this little dog. He's got a little doggy. He bet the dog. I really like his hat. I don't know anything about this headdress. I don't know anything about the Tonga peoples. My knowledge of Polynesians is very poor. but it is very cool. Dog! Look at the dog! A noble task. Like others before him, the younger sibling of a noble lineage takes on the mantle of Tehina, and all of the charges that come with it, to herald the family's name on far-off shores and keep its ocean-going traditions alive. We could just get 25 culture, traditions are strongest close to home, but if we do, this name will be known far and wide. Meet a distant land civilization or independent power, we get a special quest. We get a special bonus. So I've said this before in other streams, the only reason I think to ever take the non-storyline narrative event is if you can't do the storyline. Or if it's like the end of an age and you won't have enough time to complete it. So we are going to take the storyline, and you, my friend, are going to go... Where are you going to go? Looks like we're basically in the middle, a little bit further north. I don't know which way, east or west we are, if we're like in the middle or what. I'm going to send you, I guess, just to the east. And we have another Tahina in 4 turns, and then we will build our fishing key. Which, I want to put a wonder here, and I want to put a wonder here, so I want my fishing key kind of over here, actually. So I need to build a district here first, so I gotta wait. I guess that means maybe I get another Tahina. I could get a warrior up and running, but I want to befriend Tolan 6 Ixcocotitalan. Or maybe it's a Z sound, I'm not sure. Of the Toltec people. These are, I believe, Central American or South American folks. I'm not 100% sure. But this looks like Central American, kind of like Mexican to me. The Mexican prehistorical or prehistory kind of peoples, right? The Olmecs, the Mayans, the Aztecs, those folks, they used to use that type of this type of language. Although maybe I want to get a warrior just in case. Because if they start attacking me, I do need to be able to play defense. Alright, let's go into the next turn. You are going to go grab this. Scavengers have unearthed an ancient clockwork device. The heavens themselves cast in miniature. To know our place in the cosmos is to know ourselves. Study the device for 4.5 science or 75 gold. That is really good. It would give me 105 gold. I can't currently buy anything though. And honestly, what I want to do is actually prepare sailing. And study the device. Because now the 4.5 turns went to sailing. Let's reroute back to animal husbandry. Because the way that Civ 7 works, at least, is that your science doesn't really carry over when you do those narrative events. At least I don't think it does. It hasn't in the past. So I want to make sure that I get a nice little boost to my sailing. So we're going to do animal husbandry, maybe masonry, but I think we might go right into sailing. Try and get our harbor and fishing key up and running.
The caged bird.
There we go. So now +1 food on pastures, +1 production on camps and woodcutters. So this is now giving us +1 production from what it was doing before. Because this is... Oh no, this is a pasture, not a camp. I'm totally wrong. Forget what I said. Don't mind me. Yeah, masonry is 18 turns. Let's go sailing. Because we want to get our ship. We want to get the harbor so that we can get production boost. And then we will probably look to do pottery into writing to get our science going. Maybe then double back to masonry. Alright, you don't have anywhere to go quite yet. Go this way. Looks like the island ends on this edge, so I will maybe need to send you back that way. Maybe I send the Tahina I'm working on this way to check out this area of land, and then send him into the ocean. I want you to go here. Oh man, I wish that you could use the search ability while embarked. I think that's an oversight. I think that Tahina should be able to search while I'm marked. I guess just go here, and you can do a little search ability. I maybe want to go not claim this land, right, with La Paha, because maybe I want to put another city over here or something, another settlement. And I do want to build a saw pit, though. Because we are going to get woodcutters. One... Actually, we're not going to get that many woodcutters, actually. Only 2. Maybe I don't want to build a saw pit. Do I build a granary? Farms, pastures, plantations? Maybe I do that. Maybe I put a granary right here. And then that would allow me to put the fishing key in the harbor over here. Because this is a pasture, that's going to be a plantation, that's going to be a plantation. And then we'll get the production boost from all the coastal tiles. Because we don't have that many woodcutters we can actually use. So let's do that. Let's put you right there. And why don't I do this? Because I want to get the granary up first so that I can then put the fishing key and the harbor up as soon as possible. If I need to, I will switch back to a warrior. They gave me the Tonga music again. I friggin' love it. This music's so fucking good. Let's go here and then do a search. Alright. Ooh! We got a discovery over here. Is this distant lands? No, it's homelands. You can see it says flat tropical, mangrove, Siberia, homelands. We unlocked the Tongan Civic. Very nice. Now we can go ahead and choose a new Civic. I think it's almost always best to go Mysticism first. Because you want to get your religion up and running as fast as you can. And then you want to go Discipline to get a military commander. And you want to go to Code of Laws to get your merchants. But we might want to consider going Mysticism. Maybe we just forego Discipline. And we just go immediately to Tonga Civics and try and get the Lapita Origins, the Esemaka Fakin... Esemaka Fakinanga. And then lead to Kava Ceremony, and then go for the Mastery to get the Haomonga Amawi. However, Haomonga Amawi is unlocked down here, which maybe we get to first. I don't know. Difficult to say. Because we do also want to get to the Great Lighthouse. If we can build both of these, because they need to be adjacent to coast. Well, one has to be on coast. One has to be adjacent. So we could put one here, maybe one here or something like that. Because this would actually be a good spot for maybe our unique... Or no, our unique quarter's going right here. I already figured that out. I was thinking of the... maybe it was the Republic of Pirates I'm thinking of needs to be... No, that one necessarily needs to be in the coast, actually. Okay. Oh yeah, grab mangoes. We want to be... I usually go Classic Republic. But do we want Despotism to get the science? I mean, oligarchy is not bad. The plus 20% food and then plus 30% production towards constructing buildings. But I think the culture and the science are just better. I'm just trying to figure out which one I think will be best. I think culture is just harder to get civics for because the AI has such a huge boost. Now we will get a culture bonus from our unique building, but it will take a while for us to get that up and running. So I think we do want to go Classic Republic. What's our civ good at? I wanted to see if I could get a trade with somebody. I would be able to see if I was. I think it's diplomatic and cultural is what we are. So yeah, let's do Classic Republic. It's kind of my default. Social policy plus 2 culture on the palace. And you can go ahead and go this way. Go that way. See what we find. You are gonna go. Is that a river? Yeah, that's unfortunate. Alright, just go that way. You are going to go towards this. Go ahead and grab that goody hut. You go right here. Look at all those reefs. Ooh, camels. Camels are very good. Okay. Looks like I have to go around one of those 2 directions. Oh, what is that? Cowrie. Oh, I want it so bad. Plus 4 gold in your cities and plus 2 science in your towns. So good. This homelands? Homelands? Yeah. Found a new continent though. You go here. And I should be able to go 1, 2 and grab this. Ooh, more cowrie. Ooh, and rice. Wow, a lot of resources. More turtles over here. A lot of territory over here that we could potentially claim. I'm just thinking, in the Republic of Pirates, they have a unique quarter that requires coast and resources, I think. So I'm like, how do I want to try and place them around here? Because I want to try and maximize it. Oh, but it has to be in distant lands. Doesn't matter. I just realized that. Does it have to be in distant lands? No, that's the unique wonder. It has to be in distant lands. Alright, now we can go this way. Let's grab this fishing boat right here, food and gold. Then we're going to grab this mango and then that cowlin. And we're going to go over here as well. Why don't you go here and then do a search. Alright, nothing too exciting here. Just a little desert island. Oh my god, I can't get there. I have to go around this giant cliff. Okay. Let's do a search. Ooh, tons of good land. Oh! Another goody hut, coastal edifice. We want to head towards that. So yeah, as I was saying, I think because the Republic of Pirates, you want to have resources next to your unique quarter. Tonga also wants a resource next to its unique quarter. The way my current setup is you kind of want to be like here and here. But I don't think I can worry about it too much. Right, maybe we build unique quarter here and unique quarter here with a wonder here, a wonder here. I don't want to get rid of that reef if I can help it, but maybe I put a wonder there. I don't know. Oh, an atoll. It's like a like barge of land or rocks or whatever. This will end your movement, and it also gives a defensive bonus. This is the new ocean tile that they made. Yes, I want you to get over here. Are you from Tolan? Yes, you are. Okay.
The fair breeze
All right,
blew,
we finished
the
sailing.
white
We can
foam
build our
flew,
harbor.
the
We get the
furrow
+1
followed
bonus
free.
for food on fishing boats.
We were the
Uh,
first that ever
all of our land
burst
units
into
can
that
traverse the coast
silent
now,
sea.
which is fine. We don't really care about that. But we get our unique naval unit, which we definitely want to build. Let me get rid of that. And I want to get it up and running. Get rid of that. Put that back. Get rid of the wrong one. And let's go ahead and work on pottery into writing. And then we'll get the mastery, come back, masonry, irrigation, bronze working. We'll think about currency and navigation. I mean, maybe we just go pottery, writing, currency, navigation. Just try and get all the way out here to get the Halmunga, Amaui, and also get the mastery. We'll see. This looks like more land. So let me... Although this guy might actually just be able to traverse it himself. Shepherds have found a cave perfect for aging various cheeses. Cosmo, chiefs. Locals find their unique musk irresistible. Those in the capital will find them a pure delicacy. We can sample it to gain 30 science and 20 food, or study it to gain 45 culture, which would be 3 turns. This would be also 3 turns, but also 20 food. We are getting 11 food, which is 2 turns. So it's effectively 3 turns of science, 2 turns of food, versus 3 turns of culture. I think the culture is still better because it just costs so much more to research civics. So let's go ahead and do that. Bring that down to 4 turns. And then you are going to go up here. Ooh, nice little island. Wait a minute. How the fuck do you get in here? It's 2 cliffs and a mountain and a mountain. Can I go up this way? Or is this just blocked off? Is that an oversight? It's totally blocked off. I wonder. Okay, you are going, yeah, up here. They have 2 scouts? Oh no, that's La Venta. Where the hell did you come from? Yeah, it's impossible to get here. You could still make it a rural tile. But that's so funny. We discovered a new continent, Euramerica. Still homelands. Why don't you just give me a quick search? Oh, coastal edifice. We know where we're sending you. Get down here. You are gonna go here. Oh, we found a new civ. All right, it is the Han Dynasty with Confucius. We will be friendly. He's a good guy to be friendly with because he can give you science. There's Chang'an. Alright, good to know. He likes people who have specialists. So you can only get specialists once you have markets unlocked, which is currency. You get specialists. So we'll have to think about that. Get over here. He'll get that next round. Alright, you are working on that. I also want you to do the fishing key and the harbor. Yeah, fishing key over here, I think. Yeah, because we're going to put a wonder here, ideally. Let's go ahead and build that. And then build the harbor. We want the harbor first. And let's do harbor and then fishing key and then another Tahina. And let's get the... let's do the harbor first. Then the Kalia. Then the fishing key. Because this is going to let us build things a little bit faster. We want to get the Kalia because we're going to get a narrative event from it. You always get a narrative event whenever you build your unique unit. And it will also be able to go explore more, so it kind of substitute as a Tahina. Oh yes, and we definitely want some settlers. Settler is 200 to purchase, so we might just save up the gold for that. We'll see. Unit needs commanding, excuse me. Go here. And why don't we just do a search? Okay. Ooh, goody hut right here. I want you to go there. You go right here. Pilgrims have carved a trail to a rock formation, offering a stunning view of the coastline. Such natural beauty is sure to attract poets who will struggle to capture its splendor. Wow, why do we get no happiness? We can soak in the beauty for 75 happiness or sell the land for 75 gold. I would rather have the gold. 165. That means we're that much closer to being able to buy a settler and send them over here somewhere. Over here somewhere, probably, actually, is really good. Why don't you do this and then do a search? Because next turn, then you can grab this Coastal Edifice 1-2 movement.
There is another world.
Right, we got Mysticism unlocked. We can get a Pantheon now. And the Altar. Change our policies. +2 culture on the palace is probably still fine. Oh, +6 science. Yes, we will support that. We absolutely want to support that. Unfortunately, I did want the influence because I wanted to start befriending them. But we can go ahead and wait, what, like 5 turns or 6 turns or something? Alright. Now we're getting some good culture. I'm actually curious. Maybe I want to get the Great Stele, build it, and then go this route. Has to be on flat terrain. Could put it like over here. 1, 2, 3. It's not a terrible idea. Let's try it. I don't know if it's the best choice, but... Oh, we're the first person to found a Pantheon. Right? Yes, that is perfect. We are going to go ahead and do +2 influence on the altar. That is, I think, by far the best choice, because influence is the most rare resource you can get. I also really like... Cultural Festival isn't bad. And then we could do God of the Sea to get, like, crazy production. God of the Sun is also pretty good. God of Wisdom is pretty good. I like the influence, though, and we're an influence civ. So we want to, I think, focus on getting our influence up and running. Altar, let's see, I could put it probably just here is fine. Or maybe even right here, because I don't think I'm going to put anything else in this granary spot. Let's just do that. Take the settler out, because I want to buy that. Move the altar up. Actually, move it up twice. I'd rather build an altar over a fishing key. How much is the Kalia to buy? Can I not buy it? What if I take it out of queue? Can I buy it? No. Maybe I can't buy it because I just don't have a harbor yet. Let me get the harbor completed and then we'll go from there. Alright, go that. A salvage team has pulled a fractured religious icon from the wreckage of a sunken ship. They believe the icon's desecration cursed the voyage, but one engineer insists an unbalanced keel caused the vessel to tip. Shipwrights should heed the vessel's failings. We can get 20 production at the cost of 100 science. Or we can just restore the relic to still the sea for 45 culture. These ones where you get a boost but also have a big penalty, minus 100 something, I feel like are not usually worth it. And also, what's our production? 8, so it's 2.5 turns of production, which, I mean, isn't bad. But 45 culture, which is going to be 3 turns of culture, is fantastic. Let's do that. We're that much closer to getting mysticism and getting the Great Stele unlocked. Alright, now where do I send you? I think I'm going to send you up this way. Oh, look at that. That is beautiful, that atoll. Or atoll. That looks gorgeous. Wow. That is so cool. Just the land barge surrounding this little bit of ocean. Nice trees. Beautiful. Alright, you are 4 turns away from that. You can go... Oh, damn it. He got there first. Damn. That is unfortunate. We were hoping we could get that goodie hut before him. But let's go ahead and check out this island. This island that Confucius is on. Oh, there's some warriors. Red alert. Red alert. 120 for a warrior. How much is an altar to purchase? 360. Fishing keys 220. I wanted to save that gold. But I think I'd go ahead and purchase a slinger. Let me give it a turn. I want to see if they come all the way down to attack me or not. Let's get some extra vision here. Nothing too crazy. You can go... Ooh, there's someone over here, I see. Go this way. Let's meet Napoleon, probably. Yeah, Napoleon. Oh, wow. Look at this. These atolls. Very interesting. You could use this to play some defense, make naval units really like have to play around this. Oh, we met Egypt. Oh, and they updated Egypt's colors. Nice. We will be friendly with them. We could do open markets with somebody. But again, I'm trying to save it up because I want to befriend them rather than fight them. Get a growth event. Let's grab the mangoes over here. A food, a science, a culture, a happiness, and mangoes give +2 food, +2 culture as well. Oh, there we go. Another friendly civ this time. Or friendly independent power. We found another continent, Atlantis. It's distant lands. All right, that is awesome. Now that we have found distant lands, we can't embark in distant lands, but we can search around all of this ocean territory to try and find independent powers, or civs, but independent powers mostly, that we can befriend. That's what we want. Oh, we made a unique civ. Ashoka with the Maori. Maori, for some reason, didn't get an update in this latest patch. Maori are terrible. I have no idea why they didn't get an update. I will give you a neutral greeting. Because he can be quite militaristic, Ashoka. And I also think he might be in distant lands, so I kind of don't care about him. Damn it, no, he's not in distant lands. Where is he? He must have passed by me somewhere. But yeah, Ashoka I often find can be quite aggressive. And we don't really have good happiness either, so he might not like us. Our happiness is 3. Why is it so low? Oh, it's because we're not on, we're getting the -5 penalty to happiness. Let's do a search. Oh, I see a goody hut over here. I need you to get there before he can. Go here. Oh, there's Ashoka. Okay. Go up this way. Oh, nice! Coastal edifice. We're gonna grab that. Okay, they did retreat. They moved away. They might come back, but we have a bit of time, thankfully. Hopefully we can befriend them in that time.
All are made of clay.
Nice. +1 food on plantations. +1 production on clay pits, which will be good once we're here, because this is... or this is a quarry, not a clay pit. This is a clay pit. The mangrove. Let's do a search. Now we find Napoleon. Napoleon likes people with the highest culture, and then dislikes when civilizations have alliances with other folks. Our culture is actually the second best. Our science is also second best, so that's pretty good. Our gold output is kind of in range with everyone. Our influence, though, is a little bit better than everyone because we have 11, so that +1 means we have 23 extra influence compared to everyone else. Do I want to befriend him, though, is the thing. Because he can usually be a bit of a prick. And I do kind of want to save up my influence. I'll just give you... You know what? I'll give him a friendly greeting because it is going to take a little bit of time. Or... Nah, I'll just do regular. We were already friendly with Confucius, and we're friendly with Hatshepsut. Hatshepsut can give you gold and cultural endeavors, and Confucius can give you science endeavors. So those two, I think, are better to befriend than these two, who can give you militaristic, expansionist, and happiness. And what's his other one? Maybe it's culture, but it's fine. I'd rather be friendly with Hatshepsut. Alright, grab this. Traders have come ashore bearing the wisdom of faraway places. Scholars back home would stumble over themselves to hear these stories. We can pass the tales on for 45 science, or mine the stories for information for 45 influence, which is really good. However, I think I would rather get science because we are already doing pretty good on influence. And I want to get science. I want to get writing finished so I can get the library up, so I can get the extra science from the civic, from the tech mastery. So we're going to take that. And what are these guys working on? You're going this way. Ocean tile, very nice. We will be able to get there. You're done. Okay. We built the harbor. So this went down from like 12 to 9 turns or something, whatever it was. That went down from 7 to 6. Maybe everything just went down by 1 then in that case. I want to build the Kalia as well. So I want to do this. And then maybe I build a settler. Actually, hang on. Why don't we just build 2 settlers instead of worrying about purchasing them, and then save up the gold to like purchase a library. That might be good. Send my settlers over to the west. Oh, I want to build Great Stele as well. It's going to take forever, but... let's put it... I would like to put it right here. So that I could have a few buildings kind of around it. So I don't need to build it right away, because it's going to take 28 turns anyways. New civic. Alright, now we're going to go down our civic path. And we're going to try and get right down here as fast as we can. You can go up here. Let's see. Oh, this is Neapolis. He's already got 2. Wow, she's got 3. He's got 2 as well. Cities. Just head west. Looks like there's something down here. Let's go maybe check it out. Looks like just one little island. I don't think there's anything else there, so let's go further this way. No one's got this yet. That's very good. We should get this. Yeah, we're gonna get it. No one's gonna beat us there. Alright, almost enough to befriend. They are just hovering around. They're thinking about attacking me. And let me go ahead and do a search. There's Rome. Maybe we want to get a little bit more exploration up here. Oh, nice! I found an encampment. Oh, there's cliffs here, so I can't go here to here? Interesting. Is that right? Yes. A hunter has crafted an ingenious new portable trap. Techniques this elegant are sure to spread fast. 30 science or 20 food versus 45 culture. Let's take the culture. We definitely want to speed that up. Alright, now you do a search action real quick. Oh, nice. Coastal edifice. If I didn't do the search, I wouldn't have known that was there. So that's fantastic. Go this way. I could cross that river, huh? I didn't realize that. Alright, you want to go over here-ish. 6 turns to produce the next one. I could buy it for 280 gold. I think I'd rather just save the gold to buy a library once I get the opportunity. Alright, and we have enough to start befriending these guys. Let's do that. A noble task. A formation of unfamiliar birds in the sky heralds a twofold success. Land is near, and the Tahina's skills are good and true. Guiding winds speed him on. We can activate the Agile ability, giving all of our Tahina +1 movement. Or distant strangers will know Tonga's name. We can get +1 influence on the fishing key. Yeah, we're going to take +1 influence on the fishing key. That is incredible. Right, I want you to go there. Go here. And then do a search. Ooh, looks like we could have Maori and Rome, Ashoka and Napoleon going to war at some point since they're so close to each other. Agenda of Ashoka. Yeah, we have really poor happiness. How's her relationship? Fine. Fine. And ours is pretty good. Oh, we found, yeah, this side of the map. Ooh, we found someone! Look at that! We're gonna get our bonus. Or, wait, that's how we got our bonus. Is because the narrative event. We saw this. Oh! Look at this. Oh, I forgot. I can't be on distant lands. I'm so stupid. I can pillage this, though. So I can go back and pillage. Growth event, we grab the Cowlin. We do not care about the war. We care about money, though. +2 gold is excellent. Tahina, go this way. I want to see what's more of this island has to offer before we start heading south and east and whatnot. You are going 2 turns to get here? That's good. Alright, you. Where do I want you to settle? I guess right here on the river, yeah. 1, 2, 3. Maybe you can take up some of this space. 1, 2. Next to some resources as well, which is pretty good.
The spoken word.
There we go. We have the library. Library is how much? 360, so a lot. But I think I want to try and save up money to purchase it instead of spending time building it. Right. I mean, I guess, you know, library, altar, they're kind of in the same boat. Which, I guess maybe I'd rather build the library, but I need to build the altar first. And I need to put something here so that I can put a library here. Because we want to try and maximize our coastal, or our resources right here. Alright, now let's do the writing mastery. Oh, looks like they're coming for us. I could get a Slainer in 3 turns. Let's do that. Yeah, I think we just found right here. I could maybe look around and see if there's better spots to sit, but actually, it looks like this is coast. The way that that land is kind of declining, right? So actually, I think I do want to just settle right here. Yeah. Mua. Go ahead and grab that resource. Oh boy, there's another guy here. Oh shit. That's not good. Plus your passion, plus your happiness. Oh boy. If they are coming for me, then that's an issue. A wilderness shrine lies in a tranquil grotto. Its devotees promise healing and silence. Spend the time in quiet seclusion, plus 75 happiness at the cost of 100 culture, or we can just get 10 production. The 75 happiness is incredible. It's only 1 turn of culture we're losing. 10 production is really not that great, although we do maybe want to get a warrior, a slainer out. So maybe reducing that is actually pretty good. We need 90 something turns though for a celebration. I'm gonna take the hit and do the 75 happiness. Okay. You go this way. Alright. I might need to purchase a slinger over here. If they are coming for me, that is a big deal. Let's go ahead and defend ourselves. Oh, nice! Surveyors have devised a specialized rod for measuring coastlines, sizing up the world one calculation at a time. Map makers will be eager to test its worth. We can study the tool for 45 science, or 75 happiness, which is basically all we need, but I think the 45 science is pretty good, about 2.5 turns. Let's do that. Okay. Alright. Mawa, you can attack these guys. Diplomatic action, I would rather have 2 gold. Thank you very much, Confucius. Ooh, I would like the culture, though. Yeah, we'll do that. 60 influence, which is unfortunate because that was all we had, but it worked out. Alright, you have seen a ton of stuff. I guess no reason to really send you further north. I kind of want to send you further south, though. Let's go just east and see what we find. Actually, yeah, do a search action. Because this is his capital. Wow, these two guys spawned really close. They are 1,000% going to war. It's only a matter of time. They're 2 war civs. So, let's go ahead and do this. And go here. We want to avoid them. Oh, not that it matters. They can't hit me anyways. Yeah, they're destroying some of my stuff. Oh, I would love to get the gold. But plus 2 gold is still good. Alright, I guess I'll send you out here to just get a look at whatever's in between us, this island over here. You go here. Come back around this way. It's going to take a while, but we are going to get a little bit to see a little bit more of the map as well, which is pretty good. Okay. You are completing that. And then work on the Kalia. Can I buy it? 200 gold? Maybe we just purchase it. Maybe we just purchase this. In a few. It'd take a few turns though. Yeah, we'll just build one. Alright, yeah, now we're getting raided like crazy.
Stand firm, and the waves will
Alright.
break.
Trade routes can cross ocean tiles. It's nice. Now we get a free trade route where we become the suzerain of a city-state. Love that. And we can now build our Via Cao, which gives us +3 happiness and +1 culture for each coastal terrain and wonder. I want to destroy them just so they can't do any ranged shenaniganery. You can go up here, check out whatever's on this island. Man, so many hostile independent powers. Wow. We are friendly with Confucius, okay. And, oh, this goes on the coast, adjacent to coast, not on the coast. Okay. I guess I'll build it right here, right? I thought it went on the coast. That's my bad. The the one that goes on the coast is the pirate one. So the pirate thing still applies, right? Build some wonders. In a bit of a strange area for where we want to build this, though. This guy gets resources and wonders. This is coastal terrain and wonders. I guess right here, maybe we try and put 2 wonders right here. Or at least 1 wonder. And then maybe we put like a science building over here. Something like that. We'll have to figure it out. Alright, we still have our slinger here defending, so that's okay. It's fine. Ooh. Hostile independent power, we want to get away from them. Okay, interesting. Could put a couple little towns there or something. Let's destroy... This guy is definitely going to attack me. Let's start damaging him. They're retreating with this massive army. Alright, we get a codex, +1 science on science buildings. This slinger can destroy that guy. 8 more turns, they will be friendly with us and we won't have to worry about them anymore. Go ahead and fight those guys. You get another growth event. I want you to grab this territory so you can get this. Or actually, grab the woodcutter and then go to the mango. And we can come back for the reef and for the wool as well. Oh, I don't have quite enough. I would have it next turn. Unfortunate, but we still get +2 science, which is good. Work on our new civic here. Or tech, I should say, excuse me. I am thinking maybe Colossus, because that has to be built on a coast. We want to get it unlocked for sure. Although we do kind of want to go towards bronze working as well to get the barracks up and running. We'll do irrigation into the bronze working and then currency, I think. And then we'll double back masonry, right? The wheel, military training, all that stuff. See anything good? Oh my god, another hostile civ, or independent power. That's crazy. You can go this way, and then you can go around here and grab this. Okay. Your job is to stay alert. Your job, you already attacked. Alright, looks like Tolan came in, raided me, and is just leaving. Classic. Oh boy, oh boy. Get away! Go back. This way. Let's bring you, like, through here. Get an idea of what this area looks like. Oh, they killed him. Unfortunate. Oh, Asur killed him. Oh, I thought the other guy was gonna die. Yeah, this guy's 100% dead. Oh well. Just means we gotta make more. I want to repair this pasture so we can get that boost production. The mangoes in here. Yeah, Shoka hates us. That's fine. Oh, they didn't attack him. Alrighty then. Oh, there's another military unit, though. Alright. Looks like they just wanted to come down, raid me, and leave. You know, I'll take it. Let's go ahead and purchase... let's just do... this... Oh, we have to do both plantations? Let's just repair all. Get everything fixed up. Celebration. Plus 20% culture is pretty good. What if I started work on a wonder, though? Like, if I put this wonder here, and I put my unique quarter here, and then 2 things here, I think that's actually pretty good. Let's do that. Let's try it. Plus 2 gold in all settlements. We have Cowlin. We can just hold off on it for now. You go this way. Oh my god, that's where that guy went? Jeez. So, producing 18 gold. Not bad, we're in 3rd. Our science... Wow, all of a sudden everyone is lapping us in science. Our culture's still pretty good, though. Even though it's 3rd. But part of that is because we didn't get our libraries up and running because we had hostile independent powers near us that we had to spend money on defending. Whereas all these other people have not had to worry about that. Alright, go this way. You go this way. The Kalia. I thought you were guaranteed narrative events, but I guess not. Go... Actually, I want you to check this place out. See what's down here. And let's also take a look. What a cool looking ship. Very nice. Alright. 24 turns instead of 28. We will hopefully get that done. Oh, they're back. How many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old man? Okay. Go ahead and shoot those guys. You can go here. Oh, just a little island. I might do a search and just see if he finds anything interesting. Two more turns they will be friendly with us. That is very nice. Alright, nice. They won't be able to raid that. They will still raid that, probably. But now we can look to grab some more coastal tiles. What do I want to grab? Let me check if I were to put a settlement down. They like right here? Okay, 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Let's go ahead and grab this guy. Just do a search for me. Oh, nice. Goody hut right here. Oh, and another goody hut over here. That's awesome. Can you do me a favor? And can you just go here and do a search? And then next turn you can go into the water and then you can exit. Oh, it's a cliff. You can't even go there. Okay. He has to go all the way around. Ooh, a enemy unit here. Yeah, I knew they would raid that. Unfortunate because now they're going to be friendly with us. So they're going to stop doing that, yeah.
From thence,
Nice, now we get a bonus when we're adjacent to coast. For infantry units, at least.
Readily yielded to his power.
I think that's fine. Go ahead and hang out. Let me purchase this repair. Yep, put that back. You can just hang out. And you... Why don't you go here? Oh, nice, Babylon! And they're friendly. Which is unique. The Babylonians were not necessarily known for their friendliness. Nobody's trying to suzerain you yet. What about you? Nope. Alright, 15 turns we will have them suzerained. And then we want to do Babylon as well, because they're going to give us a big science boost. Ooh. Yeah, let's take the +6. It's worth it. It's gonna take us a bit more, you know, a bit longer now to get these suzerains up, but... Oh shit! Luo Yang was defeated! By who? By Moreau? Or Moroi? I'm not sure how the pronunciation for that. They're friendly. How would you lose it? Unless he was attacking Moroi, in which case they're not friendly to him. Yeah. He must have been trying to take over Moroi, and he lost a nice little settlement he had.
The land is always stalking people.
Ooh, we found
the land makes people
Hori
live right.
Quago.
The land looks
I think is how you
after
pronounce
us.
that.
The land looks after people.
Very nice natural wonder, gives +2 happiness for adjacent quarters, and it has a base 4 food to culture. Very, very good. Nice, we got that discovery. The discontented subjects of a departed lord have disturbed his tomb. They haul out their the riches buried with him, tribute stolen from their own chapped hands. We can reclaim the tribute for 75 gold, or rebury him with dignity. It's about a turn and a third, or something like that. Versus 75 gold, which is a lot. So let's take the gold. We're up to 265. We can now go ahead and purchase something. Fishing key is what, 220? Maybe purchase a fishing key. Could also just buy a scout as well. Only 120.
The essence of all.
Alright, very nice. Let's go ahead and grab sheep, I think. And we can grab mangoes as well. Alright, they get +2 production, +2 happiness. You are going to go here. Want to see what the rest of this island looks like. Nothing crazy. Could also just save up to buy the library. 360. Someone built... Oh my god, someone built the Colossus. Wow, Hatshepsut went all in on that, jeez. That is good to know. We don't necessarily want to fight anyone. Let's just go take a look over here, I guess. I want this here. This is going to go here, I think. Little search. Oh, wow. Giant war coming from here. Moroi to Confucius. It could have also been a raid. That's possible. Someone could have incited a raid from Moroi. Yeah, we'll take +2 gold. Go this way, I guess. Go here. Anything over here? Oh, they gave hides a new, an updated, appearance. That's interesting. Why they decided to do that? I do think that this looks better than the old one they had, so I'm not mad about it. It's just interesting. Here we go. Pearl divers have made this stretch of coast a favorite site, but they do not allow others access. We can force access to make this a pearl resource, or we can just scavenge it. Usually it's good to turn something into a resource, however, it is unlikely we will be over here creating our own towns, our own settlements. So let's just scavenge it and get 50 gold. That's amazing. Alright, a few more turns. We will have 170 influence. We can go ahead and befriend Babylon. Yeah, I think we want to do culture and then science first. And I almost have enough to purchase the library. I want to put my library right here, though, so I kind of have to wait until this is built, which is going to take, 15 turns. Oh, wow. I run right into a hostile independent power. Uh-oh. That is unfortunate. You go down this way. Just keep holding off La Venta. Why am I... Oh, I could attack them if I wanted to. I don't have to. I'm kind of curious what's over here. Nice reef tile. Reefs look nice. I wonder if they got a little bit of an update in their appearance. These ones look kind of the same. Alright, we have 14 turns to completion. Our celebration is ending, so this is going to end as well, the plus 15% production bonus. So let's see if this has any change. Yeah, it actually goes up to 15 turns. Ooh, yeah, I mean, 60 culture is incredible. Or 6 culture, excuse me, is incredible. It does cost 60 influence, but we want the culture for sure. Yeah, get out of there, dude. Try not to die, please. Anything good over here? Some camels and some incense. Ah, he died. Unfortunate. Oh, we met a new civ. Charlemagne of the Greeks. Okay, interesting. I think he likes people with celebrations. We'll just give him a neutral greeting. Because we probably are not going to have a lot of celebrations. Most celebrations, yeah. We have a shared government. He's also hostile towards Hatshepsut, who's kind of one of our friends. Looks like he must be down here somewhere in the southern pole. Ah, emissaries from Tolan Ixocotlin have arrived and pronounced the Tongan Empire deserves all glory and respect. To honor the friendship between the two peoples, they give us a generous gift. 25 culture. Thank you very much. Ooh, I do want science. I will take it. It hurts. I want the influence, but we gotta take it. It's so good. Go ahead and attack this guy. This cliff being here is very helpful, and the mountains, it's forcing them to kind of really have to come around to get to me. And what, 10 turns? 7 turns until they are a city-state with us as the suzerain. Charlemagne declared war on Hatshepsut. Yep. Interesting setup here. These mountains really make this an impassable area. Wow. Interesting. Okay, you can just hang out. See if there's anything good here. Also, is this place fully healed? Looks like it. Okay. Alright, maybe we purchase the altar? Maybe I purchase the altar and I'll have enough money by that point to buy a library. Get the altar going, we get the happiness, we get science and culture because it's adjacent, it's a district, a quarter now adjacent to our palace. That is a buff in the game, or a bonus in the game, excuse me, and then we're getting influence and happiness from our altar. Very nice. Napoleon made peace with Hatshepsut. I want to know what the peace was, though. Who got what? I think she got a city. I think that's what happened. I think he was at 404 and she was at 404 on settlements. Okay. I do want to get turtles, but I actually want to put a settlement down here and claim this land, so I don't want to claim this right now. So instead, let's just go ahead and grab this 2 food, 1 production, 1 gold. Grab that. Plus 2 gold, thank you very much. You can go ahead and fire at will. Oh, that's not good. Run away. Oh, C-Tep. The Dvar Avati people. We would love to befriend them as well. This would be great to befriend these 2 people. Looks like there's a hostile independent power somewhere along here. Ooh, coastal edifice. Or campfire, excuse me. But we can get there if we go along the coast. Your job is to go right there, dude. Someone built hanging gardens, that's fine.
They are still as their children, and one with them.
We get a plus 100% influence towards befriending and progressing, befriend independent power if they are in distant lands. Very good. Tamufa Kava. The leaders of Tonga gather to welcome the new chieftain to their ranks. By drinking the kava, they seal their cosmic binding between themselves and the Tongan domain. Almost go as the ancestors did, so that the ceremony is tapu, sacred. First place the food within the circle. We can get an expansion at this point, or first ensure all are in their proper seats, a diplomatic attribute. I think we want the diplomatic attribute because it will give us influence right here. Influence on the palace. We want that. And then we want to get the 50% influence towards initiating befriend project. That would be fantastic. Run away. So we could actually befriend Asur for only 85. Wow. Let's start it. Yeah, let's just do it. That's what we want to be doing. That's what this Civ is built for. Napoleon's friendly with us. Why is that? Oh, because we have really good culture output. And a shared government. Oh, no. He doesn't care about our culture. We just have a bunch of endeavors. That's why. Alright. Next turn. You go... Actually, just do a search. Yeah, get that space all cleared up. Here's Hatshepsut, which this was probably Napoleon's territory. She probably took that from him in the war. Yeah, go this way. Because I can't get around Hatshepsut right now. Go ahead and attack them. Alright, they raided the wool. That was to be expected. Go ahead and shoot them again. And then grab this reef or mangoes. Reef is going to give me 2 food. Let's grab that. And raid this right before they get there. Right before Hatshepsut Scout gets there. We took it. Locals claim that in this glade, objects roll towards the center regardless of the slope. We can stay and test it to gain a boost to our earliest available technology. That would be masonry. That's not bad. Or we can get 30 science. 30 science would be 1 turn. I think I'd rather just take the 1 turn of science. Let's do that. And then we have Schengel here. The the Shinabi people. I think it's Shinabi. I think that's how that's pronounced. Are they distant lands? No, homelands. Alright. Looks like Laventa, though, is getting more aggressive with its pursuits. Oh, what do we got? This guy. Check out what's on this island up here real quick. Ah, there we go. We have become suzerain of the Tolan peoples. We can get the megalith, which we can construct, gives +2 culture, and then +1 food for every adjacent rural improvement. Not terrible, but I don't think it's that great. We can get a free civic, which is great. A social policy slot, also great. +2 culture on cultural buildings, very good. +5% production towards constructing wonder for every cultural city-state you are suzerain of. Now that is pretty good, because we do want to try and get a few wonders out here, and the AI can be very strong when it comes to building wonders. Let's go ahead and select this one, Arch. It's 5 turns right now to complete the Great Stele, and it will go down to... oh no, still 5 turns, I guess. Narrative event, we get a diplomatic attribute because we have befriended a city-state here. We get another diplomatic attribute, which is going to be +50 influence towards befriending. That is amazing. Here's Laventa, finally found them. You can go ahead and fire away. 114 to befriend, not bad at all. What do we got here? Oh, nice little island right there. I could actually attack them. That would be pretty good. Does this have a... oh, it has the pirate ability. Yeah, I can attack anybody at any point. If I kill this, what do I get? What do I get for my pirate thing? All naval units have pirate. Plunder trade routes from non-allied. Attack any unit without declaring war. Defeating declares gives you 50% of its combat strength. And captures that unit under your control if it's a naval unit. This is not a naval unit. Let's go ahead and attack this guy. And when we destroy that, we will capture this. And we will then be able to attack Shengal over here. And I think we actually want to destroy them because when we do, we will get a production boost, which is humongous. Because we're going from one world wonder to another one once we finish this, to the Hawa Amongi. He's unfriendly with us. We don't care about that in the slightest. Anyone befriending you? Doesn't look like it. Anyone befriending you? Doesn't look like it. Alright, go ahead and attack. Yeah, attack this dude. That should kill it. It's under our control now. Very nice. It still has to heal up, which is unfortunate. It would be pretty powerful, though, if you didn't have to heal up. Alright, don't see anything too exciting. Let's get back over here. Looks good, looks good. We want to get this built as well. And it's going to take us 25 turns to befriend them. I might actually want to get my unique quarter up soon. Oh, barracks! Oh, that's incredible. We want to save up money so that we can purchase a barracks. Wow, 376. I could build one, but it's 8 turns. Alright, let's go ahead and... I do want to get the Great Lighthouse. That's the thing. It's just going to take us a while. But I think I want to do it. Because I want to get the Great Lighthouse built. It'll be really good for this Civ and for our next Civ. I don't know if it's the best thing I could do, but... You heal up. You heal up. Oh wait, they can't heal because they're not in friendly territory. In that case, just move. Go this way. Try and get away. Because you're in danger. Slainer, go ahead and attack this guy. $114, yeah. Oops. Diplomatic action. Oh, I would love the culture Hatshepsut. I was going to befriend Leventa, but we can hold off on it. You need to go just here as fast as you can so you can heal up. And then I was thinking of attacking, but they have another ship, so let's just run away. Try and get away, do some more exploration here. Why don't you go and do a search? Just hang out. I don't think I need to worry about getting any of this stuff up, do I? I mean, I guess I could get that. Oh, did I not repair here? No, I did. Okay.
They are still as their children.
All right, we have a unique social policy here, our tradition, +1 production on fishing boats in cities, +2 science on all fishing boats on reefs in all settlements. And the Hawamanga Amaui we have unlocked. It'll give us +2 culture and +1 culture and food on fishing boats in that settlement with a cultural attribute. We're going to go ahead and take out the +2 culture on the palace, I think. Because +2 gold in all settlements is pretty good. +1 production on fishing boats. +2 science. So we want to get those reefs. And I could do this for the settlement limit and trade route range. And culture on warehouse would be pretty good. But I want to get my merchants. We want to start trading. You can go ahead and fire at that guy. Oh wow, they've Tolan has explored all this territory, including a goody hut over here we want to go get. Oh, and a goody hut here. Yeah, we would like to go get those. Alright, Great Stele should be ours. 19 turns to get this built. Right here, it's going to give happiness to the altar. Could also build it over here, but I don't think that's any good, right? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, let's just build it right here, I think. Alright, let's do like this. Get a settler, get a Tahina so we can send them out scouting again, and then build our Hawa Amangi. Oh boy. Ton of hostile independent powers, independent units. No one's befriending you yet. And no one's befriending you yet. That's good. Nobody's befriending you. Okay, good, 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 good. 22 turns. I want to get... I do want to get my unique quarter built. How much to purchase? It's expensive. But if I get my unique quarter built, then I will right here get a trade route with the city-state, or get +2 culture for every trade route with the city-state. But I guess if we look at my civics again, free city-state when we become suzerain is from this guy. So, do I have a trade route with you? Where can I find that information? Oh, I could do this, right? Trade? I don't have a trade route with you yet. Why not? Oh, did I not have this active? I should have. Why didn't I get a trade route? I wonder if that's a bug or what. Because I should have got that, I think. Alright, let's go ahead and focus on like this, right? Complete this, get our settler, get another Tahina, and we would like to get another settler afterwards as well. So we can expand over here, we can expand like over here-ish on these islands, right? Over here, over here.
May the might of the Lord
there we go. We built the Great Stele. This gives us a 200 gold every time we build a wonder in any of our settlements. And it increases per age by 200, right? So 200 gold per age. So this is 200 gold right off the bat just for building this, which is absolutely fantastic. 420, nice. Let's go ahead and purchase our barracks. Plop it right here. Bada bing, bada boom. That is going to make producing everything way faster. You see the Hau'omangi Maui went from, what was it, 19 turns to 12. So that's fantastic. Let's get, yeah, a settler out, a Tahina out. And I do want to start getting another settler as well. We'll take +2 gold. Thank you very much. Nothing too interesting here. Oh, he's in a little bit of trouble. Why don't you just go here and heal? I don't think you can because you're not in friendly territory, but I'll give him the option. You can just hang out. Or actually, can you go here and just kill that guy? There we go. You can just hang out. Yeah, that is a bit problematic. Oh man, and a ship right there too. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, I probably didn't get a trade route because I just don't have Code of Laws yet. I guess that must be why I didn't get a trade route. I guess maybe let that be a lesson. I'd have to double check. I think I had them as a city-state after I had the Civic unlocked. I'm pretty sure I had the Civic first, and then I got the city-state. So it seems that you must first have the merchant, right, the Code of Laws, so that you can establish trade routes in the first place. I think that might be what ended up happening there. Let's go around this way. Check out the edge of the world here. Alright, you... Where do I want to send you? I guess over here is fine. I kind of am interested in sending you down here, actually. So you can grab all of this territory and I can start grabbing some stuff with La Paja. Alright, go here and just hang out. Try and get away. Oh my god, so many hostile independent powers. Alright, 2 turns, we'll have that, and then we'll get this as well. Oh wow, this went from 7 to 5 and from 9 to 6. That's huge. And we do want a library as well. Let's go ahead and get the library ready. I would rather have the library over all of that stuff because it's going to give me science. Yeah. My galley died, the one that was over here. That we had, stolen. Oh well. Too bad. Ooh. Plus 6 gold. Yeah, I want that. Get over here. Oh my god, this is where they are. Oh no. Oh. That is problematic. They're going after me. People. Let me repair this fishing boat. This is reefs, so we're now getting plus 2 science from that, so plus 3 total. Alright, but I need to start saving up influence so I can befriend La Venta. Go this way. Because I'm sick and tired of La Venta fucking attacking me all the time. Someone built a Bursa, that's fine, we don't care about that. Yeah. Okay, Confucius is city-state of Sugunya. Okay, that's fine. I'm more interested in Moroi and in Sitep. Oh, I want this. Yes, plus 6 culture. I want my influence, but god damn it, the culture is so good. You are gonna go up here. Grab this and then grab that. Those 2 goody huts. Go ahead and attack that guy. Get them off my back, hopefully. You go ahead and attack that. Yeah, get away. And just hopefully live. Alright. 12 turns. We'll have the Ha'amonga Amawi. We want a settler as well in here. I would love to get more Kalia as well. And then Tahina. A couple Tahinas, maybe 3. Gonna take a while to get all that stuff produced, but our production is pretty good. Our Kalia was destroyed. Unfortunate. They are almost killing my settler. But it has, I think, just enough to avoid them. Go ahead and grab this. Yeah, that reef. Very nice. Destroy them. Hatshepsut and Confucius are helpful with us. That's nice. man, they might kill my settler. Maybe, I don't know. We'll see. I'll be so mad, man. Oh, ally with Confucius. Can I don't know that I want to ally with him. He's unfriendly with Ashoka, neutral with those two. It's not the worst thing. I'll ally for now. Ah, to new beginnings. The hand of allyship is one of the most intimate touches one can offer. It requires an honest accounting of both the best and the worst. To new beginnings! +1 influence in all settlements, or tactics are not personal, +25 influence just right now. I'll take +1 influence in all cities. It'll take us, what, 13 turns to collect the 25 we would have otherwise got. And if it accounts for this, if we build it, getting +1 influence, then even better. You can go down here, check out, see what we find over here, and explore more of this ocean. How is Asur doing? One more turn, very nice. And I definitely want to send someone over there to check out that goody hut. Damn it. God damn it. Yeah, they destroyed my settler. Fuck me, dude. God damn.
Which is of no use.
Alright, free army commander, and our scouts can survey. Which, why don't I send you packing with him? Send you down here, gain some experience as you fight off Leventa. You can go ahead and fire. Damn, that's so annoying. Alright. Now I definitely need to get a settler before I get the library. And we want another settler as well. Okay. And that'll get this guy some experience, which we like. New continent. Someone built Mausoleum of Theodoric, I saw. Oh wow, he lost that to Napoleon. I fucking knew they were going to be at war. It was only a matter of time. Two war people, war leaders, you know. They were destined to go to war. And he only has one city left, his capital, which it could end up falling. It's entirely possible. No thanks, I'll just take the 2 gold. Celebration. 50% production towards wonders. We're going to complete this in 6 turns. I'd rather have the 20% culture. And scouts gain +1 movement and sight is pretty good. Especially for our scouts. Alright. Okay, I was gonna do support. Usually. I'm just gonna take the +2. Because I need to start getting these civs. These independent powers. On my side. Oh, this is distant lands. Good to know. Can I find anything good over here? Alright, we want to go after, I think next we go after Babylon, and then we want to go after Sitep and Meroe. Focus fire. Very nice. We get a growth event. Let's go ahead and grab these mangoes finally. Yeah, defensive settlement, I know. Promotion, initiative, right away. Yep. Resource, let's throw this in here. Do you see anything good? Not quite. Alright, move up one more, and then let's get this coastal, whatever this is. Seeking shade, herders have stumbled upon the long-neglected tomb of a sage. Its funerary slab covered with cryptic markings and swirling forms. Curiosity has turned to debate over its true worth. We can get 45 science or 45 culture. This would be, what, 1.5 turns? This would be 1 1/3? Let's do the science. Yes, it was enough to complete this tech. Very important because we can get the market going, we can get specialists. But more importantly, it's working towards us getting navigation and the navigation mastery, which we definitely want to get because we want to try and build that great lighthouse. Now I want you to go up here. I want you to attack... Why don't you heal, actually? And then you can attack them. I want you to go here. Anything up and along this coastal area? Nothing. Alright, 3 more turns. Oh, that is unfortunate. My dude just ran into a blizzard. Just run, run, run. Go get this. The fallen dead of a nearby conflict have been left without a resting place. A proper cemetery would honor them and draw pilgrims from afar and wide. We can commission a cemetery to honor them for 60 culture, which is pretty good. That's about a turn, almost 2 turns. It would cost us 50 gold, though. We can move on and gain 50 gold. I think I'd rather have the culture. Yeah. The dead are laid to rest in solemn tombs, to be watched over by ageless sentinels for eternity. Alright. You can go ahead and attack them now. Anything over here worthwhile? I see an enemy. I think I'm going to put him on land and do a search action, and then we'll have him go check out the rest of this coast. Alright. Someone built Petra, that's fine. Right, we got our Civ. This guy, oh. Is it moving north? Is it moving up into your face? That would be really unfortunate, because I need you alive, dude. Get out of there. Focus fire. Try and get these units killed. Oh, it's distant lands, I can't land here. Okay. In that case... let's go check this out, just see what's here. Right, check out this whole area that we haven't seen yet. Come back around, see what we can find here. And we are one turn away from Hawamanga Amaui, our cultural wonder. Alright, let's do it. Let's see if we get it. If someone steals it from me, I will be very sad. Someone completed pyramids. We don't care. We were never going to go for that. Yeah, there we go. We got our milestone complete.
I am the river. The river is me.
And we completed Ha'amonga Amaui. I'm not sure if that's the exact pronunciation, so don't take my word for it, but I think that's fairly accurate. Very cool. You can see these, I don't know what these are called. These little, like carved statues. Nice cool structure here. This little rock structure. Very nice.
An eye for an eye.
And we complete this, so we have merchants now, so we can start trading. We get a free merchant as well. We would love to trade with Chang'an. So yeah, send a merchant there. Narrative choice. Emissaries from Assur have arrived and pronounced the Tongan Empire deserves all glory and respect. To honor the friendship between the two peoples, they present a generous gift. We get a migrant. Ooh, Hatshepsut. I am saving saving influence. I'm sorry. I would love to get the +6 culture. +2 is fine though. All right, now I think we want to go. This is interesting. I would love to get some more wonders to build. We don't quite have the money. Let's do this. +1 settlement limit and the Tongai Aki. I think I want to do that because it's going to give us a lot more trade range. Oh, I mean I could do Mundo Perdido actually. I need to get this up to a city, though. That's kind of the problem. And... oh, yeah, the 200 gold bonus for building a wonder. Incredible. Let's go ahead and do that. Let's... focus fire on you. Nice, they're dead. Okay. Build that, build that. Get all this stuff done. Absolutely. We want another merchant too. Can I purchase? How much is a merchant to purchase? 240. Let's buy a merchant, I think. Start trading with a city-state. Build all of this other stuff. do that. Oh yes, migrant. You can claim this. 3 food, 2 production, a gold, and a culture. What do I want to do? I would love to build Mundo Perdido. Why don't we do that? Get Mundo Perdido. At least have the opportunity to build it. We could build it in our capital, or we could build it in our other settlement, which we will try and upgrade as soon as we can, to a city. It's up to 6 population. In 13 turns it'll be 7, which is when you can convert it to a city. We have a ton of tropical as well to really build off of. Cultural attribute, +1 culture. Very nice. Trade opportunity, we are aware. And, whoa. Game is bugging out. There we go. I want to send you to this settlement here. Cowlin and mangoes. Can't really do much. Okay, this guy lived, but barely. Alright. Get your ass down here. They became friendly with me? They were aggressive. I don't know why they're now friendly. Oh no, this was the aggressive one. Okay. Suzerain soon? Okay. Alright, we're gonna build a settler. Actually, why not just build 2, right? Get rid of that. I wish you could just drag and drop, but I have to do all of this. Build 2 settlers. Oh, is this? Oh, that might be his settler. Oh, damn. Yeah, those are his settlers, aren't they? Can I make you attack? No, you have to be independent power. You just hang out. I want to get rid of that one little thing and then go back this way. If Ashoka settles somewhere over here, we're gonna have to kill him. We gotta beat him to the punch and get a settler out over here. Because I think that's what he's going for. Alright. I can start befriending somebody as well. We want to go after Babylon. Right here. Actually, let me check, just in case someone is befriending one of these 2. Alright, nobody's befriending them yet. Okay. Would have loved to have killed them, unfortunate. Alright, let's befriend these guys. You need to go over here somewhere. Oh, nice, they have turtles. +1 culture on warehouse buildings. I don't quite have the room for it yet, but that is pretty cool. We are still getting golden happiness from these unslotted resources as well, which is very nice. Oh wow, there's got to be a hostile independent power like right here. Someone built Sanchi Stupa, that's fine. Yeah, he's gonna go over here and settle. We absolutely have to beat him. And I think I want to settle here. I'd be missing out on a little bit of stuff, but I think this is the best spot to go. Right? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, he could put a tiny little fucking town if he wanted to right here, which would be so annoying. Just the gold, thank you very much. We want to settle on the coast. That's kind of the thing. Because we're getting a bonus from coastal stuff. If our city halls are adjacent to the coast, we get +1 influence on it. You go up here. Laventa will be friendly with us in 6 turns. Okay, so if these ships start attacking me, then that's kind of an issue. So let's do this. Do that. Can he see? He can. And I want to put you here. Have you move right there. Have you go here. Attack that ship. Ah, here they are. Kalachian. Oh, can't see anything. Okay. Send you up here. Alright, got our settlers done, working on the library, then the fishing key, then our unique quarter, then we have a ton of defensive units coming in. We also want to get the bath, the garden, the market up and running as well. Bath. Oh, I want to put my other resource, my university and military academy over here. That is going there, so I want to put that there. So unfortunately, I don't think I can even build it. Garden, though, I could put here. Market would probably be better to put here, though. And then I could just put a garden over here somewhere. It'll do. Okay. Move this guy here. Put this guy in here. Move him here. Whoops. Put this guy here. Move him here. He can't quite see, which is unfortunate. I want him to go here, I guess. And then you go ahead and shoot that guy. Oh, nice, a promotion. Usually we want to focus on infantry. But he is ranged right now. I mean, infantry is just... I think, well, cavalry is what's better overall. But we are kind of doing a lot of island stuff, because we're going to need to be ranged. And we're going to start focusing on naval warfare soon enough, so let's just do the ranged. And I think that will work fine. He's looking to settle. Alright, yeah, we're going to settle here right before he can, ideally. Oh, if he leaves, that's even better. Go, if you want to settle kind of up here, I guess I'll let you have that. And we're going to maybe focus on settling kind of in this region and then heading west. We get a growth event. Let's go ahead and plop down. Where do I want? Well, here's what I'm thinking. I know I'm going to put a settlement here. I'm also thinking about settlement over here somewhere. I think this might be good. 1, 2, 3. Grab that. Here would also be really good. 1, 2, 3. I'm just missing on that turtles, which is like, okay, maybe then I put a settlement here. Right? Put a settlement here to grab these turtles. And this is like a little town. And I kind of grow out this way. And then maybe have a settlement here. That could grab all this stuff, right? But we don't necessarily have to go after those turtles, right? But it would be kind of worth it. So, like, plop one here, and one here. And then put another settlement over here. One of these two locations is probably good. Oh, maybe. Hang on. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. That's actually, yeah, pretty good. We could settle here and grab like all of this territory. Settle here, grab a ton of this, and maybe some of this. Settle here, grab all of this stuff. Maybe we do that. Maybe we do 1, 2, and 3. Then we've got this settlement. What do they want here? Oh, so you can grab that. 2, 3. It's fine. Alright, let's go ahead and get you there. Have you settle right there. Hikita, we unlock Chola. So, if we consider that, right? Yeah, I want you to just have access to all of that. I want you to have access to this stuff. So why don't we go ahead and put down a specialist then right here in the library and barracks. I think that's pretty good. You can grab incense. Sure. Ah, Paramount Chiefdoms. The seat of authority has traditionally been shared among representatives from different towns, but some have begun to argue that those who live in the capital are better poised to delegate issues to the rest, and their voices are growing louder. We can maintain distributed power plus 10% production towards constructing buildings across the empire, or consolidate it in the capital, get a 15% boost to production towards constructing buildings in Lap Aha. I think generally this is going to be the better choice. So let's go ahead and do that, especially because we're going to want to turn these into cities anyways. Ah, story to tell. We've seen this one before. Always choose the codex. Ooh, I would love the culture, but I need to save it up. I've been spending it, but it's time to save it. Turtles. Plus 2 production, plus 2 happiness. What if I just move this here so I can put the turtles in here? How much culture is that? 3 culture, right? Yeah, that's pretty good. Alright, you can go here. You can box them up. And why don't you go protect this settlement? Okay. Alright, I am going to take a quick break, folks. I've been streaming for almost 4.5 hours. Gotta go get something to eat. Just gonna grab a little bite. So I'll be back in just a few minutes. Alright, folks. We are ready to get back into it. Hope you are excited. Whew. Let's see. Well, we're just ready to go to the next turn, I think. Now, normally I have my streams on Tuesdays here during the afternoon from 1 to 5, but I spent a bunch of time going over all of the changes in this update, so I'm going to go a little bit longer today. Plus, I want to try out just as much as I can of Tonga. So we're going to have a little bit of a longer stream than usual. Folks, hope you are ready and geared up. Let's see. A party of noblemen has had a successful hunt. They instruct their servants to leave what they cannot carry, but there's no shortage of hungry mouths back home. Get the excess game for 20 food and 50 gold, which is pretty good, or 75 happiness, which wouldn't be bad either. We're about... what is that, like 400 happiness or something? So 50 gold would actually probably be pretty good. Because 75 happiness is going to be what? 19, 38, 47, 65. It's about 4 turns. Which isn't bad, but the food is going to be good because we are producing, what, 34? So it's about a third of, or 2/3 of a turn, basically. But the gold is the real kicker. We want that, I think. Go ahead and grab it. You are going up here. Oh, nice! There's a coastal edifice. Beautiful. We can grab that. It's not as strong now as it was, you know, on turn 12. We're at turn 83, so... wonder where he might try and settle. Is he going to try and settle a little guy right here? That would be so annoying if he did. This is my island. 400? Oh, we're getting there. Someone built the Emile Bell. That's okay. It's a pretty decent wonder, but I didn't think we were going to get to it. Mundo Perdido, however, we could work to build. Ooh, and we've met Amina, who looks like they are in control of Axel. We will just be neutral. Amina's probably not going to end up liking us anyways, because... although, to be fair, we don't have a lot of desert. We might have a lot of plains. But let's go ahead and... where is she? She might be in distant lands. Here's her scout. Yeah, I think she's distant lands. Oh, and we finally are the suzerain of Assur. So, we can go ahead and get +1 food on warehouse buildings. Very good. We can get +1 food in settlements for each expansionist city we are suzerain of. Which is kind of niche, but it's not bad. +4 food on food buildings is pretty good. We have a granary. We have a couple other food buildings. +1 food on resources, also very good. The Yakachal, which will give +2 food and then +1 food on farms on deserts. Not great for us, but the kicker right here is the Hok Upawa, which gives you a free settler. We definitely want that. Especially because we're considering maybe befriending another expansionist city-state. So let's go ahead and grab that. Hungry for power. When word returns with confirmation of Assur's loyalty, many of the lesser nobles vie for hegemony over its lands. One chief, brash and young, promises to champion Tonga's dominance, while an ender guarantees an endless flow of tribute from the vassals. We can get a free monument purchase if we establish martial dominance, or a free market purchase if we promise healthy trade relations. We don't even have the monument unlocked, so that would actually be really good to just get a free monument. I would probably put it over here somewhere, although we do have to consider that we have a civic right, where is it? Right here, where the monument gets influence, if it's adjacent to the coast. I just don't quite have anywhere to put it. That's a problem. Right, because we have all of these resources here. We have a wonder here. I built a granary here, which maybe I shouldn't have, looking back on it, right? But it's fine. It's going to give us a ton for all of our plantations and stuff. A lot of food coming out of La Pa. So I think we want to do the monument. Get a free monument purchase here. We don't have the monument unlocked yet, but once we finish in 11 turns, we have navigation. We could maybe look to get the monument, right? 6 turns here for masonry, although we do want to focus on getting the Great Lighthouse as well. And then... I mean, I could go for Gate of All Nations. Nobody's built it yet, which is kind of surprising. And yeah, let's do this mastery because it's going to give us +1 settlement limit and it increase our naval trade range if we use the social policy slot, which we probably will. Nowhere to display codex. We will in a second because that library is almost done. Let's get up here. Get this coastal edifice. A community has organized a festival celebrating the oyster harvest. Mollusks roast over heated stones while travelers trade mouthwatering recipes. Savor the feast, 20 food, 50 happiness, not bad. Or 45 culture. 45 culture is pretty good. We would, however, like to get a social policy soon. It would be 1938, 57. So that would be just under, right? Or just over, or yeah, just under 3 turns, excuse me, for happiness. And the 20 food is about a turn. But I think culture is just basically always better. So we're going to take that. Alright, you are going here. You are going here. I want you to grab that. You can go back to Mua. Only 3 turns. We're not super worried about them anyways. Which actually, in that case, just stop movement because we might have to go to war with Maori. We'll see. Yeah, Milbel. Alright, we have a ton of stuff getting built here. Mundo Peridito. I could build this too. Just don't quite have the room for it. I think I want to save up and build it over here in Mua. Or Mua? I'm not sure the pronunciation. Who's getting shot? Sounds like they're shooting someone on the coast. Codex needs to be slotted. Yes. Let's go ahead and do that now that the library is built. Oh, we almost have enough to start befriending people. 114 is what we need. Alright, nobody's befriending these two yet. Segunia. Oh, these are both diplomatic. I thought I had an expansionist. It was just Segunia that was expansionist. Unfortunate. Hopefully we find another one. They are also diplomatic, which is actually really nice. Why don't you go up this way? Ooh, Arna! And they're in distant lands. 68? Immediately start befriending them. Yeah, that's incredible. That's amazing. I just want you to stay in the capital, I think. Why don't you go this way? Get a look at what's over here. Settler, let's go ahead and plop you down. Faka Tifenga, I think is how that's pronounced. And because we have hit 3 expansions. We get our expansionist attribute. And we're going to go ahead and do, I think, +1 food per age on warehouse buildings. That's going to be really good, especially because we want to build a fishing quay and a harbor. We absolutely want that in all of our locations. Alright. Let's just build along the coast, I think. Grab these, right? I mean, I would like to get turtles and silk, though, to be fair. Maybe I go up this way, and then come back down. Although the 3 science is so good. Let's just grab the science on that reef. You're going there. Could also settle here. That would be pretty good, too. Moi. You're getting there. Leventa's going to be friendly with us any minute now, so I'm not worried about them. If they want to attack, fine. As long as they don't raid me, I don't really care. Found a new civilization. The Kamai with Himiko. We will just give her a neutral greeting. I'm assuming she's in distant lands. Oh, there's a thing over there. I can't get anywhere here, and this boat is kind of a problem. I could risk it and go around, but I think it's just safer to go down this way. Sailors whisper as Edward Teach passes. Hark ye to yon beard. What's ye got under there ye want? Behind the beard. We can say that we have daggers, the other replies. To train 4 more naval units, we will get +1 production on our fishing quay. A chin of gold, says me. Have 2 trade routes, we will get +1 gold on the fishing quay. Or another smaller beard. Yo! +25 sides. We already have 2 trade routes, so we would automatically get this +1 gold. The +1 production would be nice, don't get me wrong. But I think gold is just better. So let's do that. Maybe next time I play, I'll do the daggers one. Oh, I don't have my second trade route yet. I will soon. My trader is pretty close to Chainang. I don't know why they want to go this way, but fine. Low happiness, that's fine. We're not worried about that. You... go this way, see what we find. Wow, we're producing 21 influence. That is fantastic. That's fine. They're gonna be friends with us in a second. Yeah, they're friends right now.
From thence, he proceeded to another group of islands. They readily yielded to his power.
Talking about the leader of the Tongan Empire. So our settlement limit goes up by 1, so we can immediately make that settlement. And our trade route range is increased. I kind of like having the scout thing. Let me check trade range. I'm curious if Asur is in range. It says they're not. So I just want to make sure that I get the bonus. You know what I mean? I'm supposed to get a, not here. I am supposed to get, right here, a free trade route from a city-state when you become their suzerain. I don't know if that's going to adhere to the trade distance. So I'm going to check real quick. What if I slot this out? Whoops. And then slot in this +10 naval trade range. Does that give me... It doesn't give me trade range with them. Okay. So either way, it doesn't matter. So I am just going to... And actually, let me see. How many trade routes do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And if I change my social policy, it will give me... How many trades? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 instead of 6. Okay. That's not the end of the world. We get 25 science. We appreciate that. Took that from 4 turns, or from 5 turns to 4 turns. Very nice. And then we could do this one as well. Influence on monuments adjacent to coast and +1 culture on warehouse buildings. But I think we want to start getting some of these done. Let's do Gate of All Nations just in case we can build it. That would be really good because it's such a good one to have built, especially as we move on to play militaristic Civ in the next age. Levant is friendly. Babylon will convert soon. Beautiful stuff. And we are converting you to a city immediately. Let's go. And what do I want you to build? Well, first things first, you need a barracks for sure. Let's go ahead and put a barracks right here. Double adjacency bonus. Let's just get that built. Harbor would also be really good, yeah. Oh, and I want Mundo Perdido. Which... maybe right here would be good? Or maybe right here would be good. Right here might be pretty good. Or, actually here would probably be the best. Well, no, I want to wonder because I think I want to put my unique quarter over here so I get the coastal bonus. And I'm banking on maybe getting a resource nearby. That would be good. Maybe in the next age this disappears, but I, can't build there right now, obviously. I mean, this would be good. Because it would give me, it would be adjacent to my barracks. I could put a couple other things around it as well. So that's not bad. How much to purchase a harbor? 220? Okay, I think that's what we do. Build. Let's go ahead and put this... I think right here. What's this? That is tropical as well. Maybe this would actually be better. Right here. Next to my barracks. I could get all of these buildings. Yeah, let's do that. That's if we get the opportunity to even build it. Okay, now I can give you Cowlin. Your food production is really good. Incense is what? Science? 10% science, really not that much. Okay. Alright, 2 more turns, or in this case now, next turn, we will be able to start suzerain another city-state. Let's go ahead and grab, yeah, a food, a production, and a happiness. Oh, I can get science here, though. Let's grab that. Very interesting. And go ahead and settle. And then I want you to grab this, just so that you have this location. I would also maybe like you to get 1, 2, 3 to get that. Although actually it'd be pretty good if La Paja has it because it's coastal, which will gain the bonus from the Haumanga Aumaui. So yeah, we want him to get as much as much as many fishing boats as possible. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, I guess. Grab this so you can also grab that. 3, grab this. You can grab this and this. Get all that territory. I want you to... Maybe getting that would be good, but we'll have to think about it. Okay. Yeah, Ashoka's hostile with us. We don't really care. He's super weak. He got his ass kicked by Napoleon. Alright, our gold production is not great, but it's not the worst. We just need a little bit of a boost. Our science has caught up a little bit. And our culture, likewise, kind of... We're kind of low... We're like a little bit below average. Which is fine, because we are playing on deity difficulty, so the AI is going to have a huge boost compared to us. Alright, now we get our second trade route. Complete our narrative event here. Oh, I can't do that. That's okay. Unfamiliar shores. Sailing near home ports where one can find a sheltered cove if the sky turns black and the water steely. All but the most incompetent captain is assured of reaching a safe harbor. But on long voyages, there is more uncertainty. A storm and a hostile coast have wrecked many vessels. Unfortunately, we can't do this option. Provide captains with funds to bribe local harbor masters. It would subtract 50 gold, but we would get +3 sea trade route range. Which I don't even think is that good. Only +3 for 50 gold? That seems like a bit of a waste, but maybe if you have a ton of gold, it's negligible. Direct weather workers to tie the winds into knots. That gives the agile ability to our naval units, which is +1 movement, but -150 happiness towards the next celebration. Ugh, I don't like that. I think starting a betting pool on who will sink is better. Let's get 200 gold. Yeah. That will immediately let us build a harbor. Where is it? Right here. Do I want to build one here? I guess it's fine. Build my unique quarter here, maybe? We'll see. We'll see where the next round takes us. Let's go ahead and grab that. Alright, that's down to 8 turns. It was like 11, I think. Behind the beard. See now, says the second sailor. He rubs his chin and gold falls out. +1 gold on fishing key. Very nice. So we're getting +1 gold from that now. Oh, and we unlocked rubies. Let's go ahead and just drop that in right here. Oh, we got rubies from our trade. Nice. This looks so nice now, the fishing key and the harbor together. Like, that looks so good. Someone built Pyramid of the Sun. Jeez, Himiko, going crazy. Alright, we want to befriend Sitep and Miroy. Nobody has chosen to befriend them yet. No one's befriended Izerto. No one's befriending these guys. Any other independent powers I could find? I wish it would show me where they are. That's annoying. Because I want to click on it and go to them. Singal is over there. Leventa, Asur. There's also Arna. Oh no, we're already befriending them. We're totally fine. We're chilling. Alright, let's go ahead and grab... we already have a cultural one right here. Which is giving us a nice little bonus. Why don't we do gold first? Let's do them. Try and get our gold production up. You have some more territory. Why don't you go ahead and grab this reef? Anything interesting over here? I'll check this and then come back and I can check this area. Let me just skip a turn because I want to kind of go through here. Alright, almost completed the Langi, which is going to give us +3 culture. And then the Via Cow Cow is going to give us +3 happiness. We love that. It's also going to give us +4 culture because of the adjacency bonus. And this is going to give us +3 food because of its adjacency bonus.
Do nothing which is of
Here we
no
go.
use.
Gate of All Nations. Gate of All Nations will take 24 turns. Okay. Oh! He's hindering my public morale. I lose 10% happiness per turn? Wow. I don't think I've ever had anyone do that to me before. How long does that last? 10 turns? Interesting. Yeah, I've never had the AI do that to me. Is that unique to him? Because I can't hinder public morale. Unless I just don't have it unlocked yet. Alright. Let's not worry about that yet. Let's go down entertainment. Try and get these two things built. Those two... We have 2 wonders. If we were to... Let's say... Let's be totally optimistic here. We build 2 more wonders, right? The Gate of All Nations and the Mundo Perdido. And then we somehow get the Colosseum and the Oracle. That brings us to 6. We would only need 1 more to get the Golden Age in culture, which would be really nice. Yeah, I want to take a look, just see what we have inland here. Oh, nice! Another independent power, and they are distant lands and friendly. So we can befriend them, not next turn, unfortunately, but the turn after, we can just start befriending them. That's amazing. Asur, do we have a trade route with them or what? Are they too far away? It's hard to tell.
Ships at a distance have
All
every
right,
man's
got to
wish
upgrade to
on
our
board.
Kalia, and we unlock the lighthouse. Go ahead and build that. Coastal, navigable, and wonder. Where would we put it? Right here. Could also put it here. That would be good. And we wouldn't lose that fishing boat. Although this one is a reef, so I actually don't want to build over that. And we're technically getting 9 yield from this tile, actually. I don't even think I want to build on it right now. Or no, we're only getting 8 yield from it. The happiness and the food penalty, or the happiness penalty, we don't have to worry about the food penalty, I guess. Or gold, that's the one we don't have to worry about. Is negated. I mean, I'm going to overbuild here anyways, I think, because I'm going to put my unique quarter there in the next stage, and then put 2 wonders next to it. So it's probably fine to build here for now. Gate of All Nations, where could I put you? If I put it here, it'd be super cramped. But it would be pretty good. Right? Because I wouldn't be able to really expand much. But I could put, right, my, like, cultural here, cultural and happiness, and then I could do another culture and happiness. I could do, something else over here. Something over here. Maybe it's not the worst. Let's try and get that built. I think I want to do these guys first, so I can send them out scouting. Just get them all done, scout, get a bunch of other stuff built, blah 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 blah. Alright, now we're going to do Navigation 2, which is going to give us the Great Lighthouse. There is something there. If I could go grab it, that would be great. Oh, there's one right here. Yeah, go get that. Charlemagne became suzerain of a city-state that I don't think I've met. Yeah, it's over here somewhere. That's fine. Nice growth event. Let's grab this cowrie. We want this. 4 golden cities, 2 science in towns. That is beautiful. Let's go ahead and just put it in our town since we have an open slot. It's going to give us +2 science. I need you to get around here. Oh, it's annoying. Oh, I can go here. That's fine. Okay. A little lake. Guess I can investigate the rest of this island, whatever that is. Oops. Oh yeah, do I have... Yeah, let's befriend you, 68. Let's get that going. And what do we get? +2 culture for every trade out to a city-state. Pretty nice. I think I want to try and settle over here somewhere. Maybe right there. I mean, I could get both of those settlements, to be honest, if I wanted. Emissaries from Arna have arrived and pronounced that Tonga deserves all glory and respect. To honor the friendship between the two peoples, they've given us a gift. We get 50 happiness. We love that. From 14 turns down to 11 turns. Very nice. Sorry, Hatshepsut. We can only get the +2 culture. We are using our influence. We're spending it like crazy now. Let's go ahead and get this. Artisans have set up a commune along a busy road. Some wield hammers, others brushes. Trades passed on to them, which they will pass on in turn. We can hire them for 10 production, 50 happiness, or get 45 culture. 10 production is like nothing. Yeah, it's not even a turn. So I think we just take... I mean, the 50 happiness would be nice, don't get me wrong. It would be 3 whatever turns, but I'll take the 45 culture. 1 turn of culture. Pretty good. Oh, whoops. Accidentally... No. Stay put. Alright, let's go to the next turn. Oh, we found a natural wonder. Oh! Wait, why did we find all this? Oh, it's because we befriended somebody who has seen a ton of this stuff. Wow. Oh, and another, independent power. Okay. Wow, some juicy territory down here to go get. Great Barrier Reef, though, way down here with, Jeshi. They would be great to go kill if I could. Oh, Babylon. Babylon explored all of this territory for us. So now we get all of their site. That's something that the game doesn't tell you, that you get the site of a city-state when you become their suzerain. Alright, let's go ahead and grow. I could do a specialist, but I don't think I need to right now. 1, 2, 3. I could grab that. I just can't quite reach it. In that case, we want 2 food, 2 production, 1 gold. That sounds fine. Just plus 2 gold. Thank you very much. City-state bonus. Here we go. The step pyramid, which gives you plus 2 science, plus 1 happiness for every adjacent river tile. Not the worst. I just don't kind of have room for it. I do have rivers, but I don't really have the room, at least in my capital, to build this. We can get plus 2 science on science buildings, which is very good. Receive a free tech, not bad at all. Plus 5% production towards constructing science buildings for every scientific city-state you are suzerain of. We're going to get at least 1 or 2 more, so that wouldn't be the worst. 2 science on displayed codices is good as well. That would actually be, I think, the best way to utilize our science. Because we have, what, 3 codices? So it would be plus 6. Plus 1 science on warehouse buildings. We have 1, 2, 3 warehouse buildings right now. 4. So plus 4. Not bad. But yeah, we have, let's see. Whoops. Babylon would be, if we went for the plus 5% production for scientific buildings for every scientific city-state, it would be Babylon, maybe we get this one, Rajagriha, which would be 10%, and then, are we befriending Arna? We are. And then it would be plus 15. It's not terrible. We're going to befriend them in 6 turns. Why don't we just take the science first? And then we can do the bonus to constructing, because we're not constructing science buildings yet. So let's do this. Majapa hit. Very nice. Let's go here. And go like that. See if we find anything good. Could come down here, get this. Could come get some of this territory. Not sure yet. Our unique quarter, though, is about to be finished. Someone just built Nalanda. Okay. Narrative choice, emissaries from Leventa, very nice. 50 happiness, we love that. That goes from 7 to 5. And Funa, a chieftain and his Matapul bathe in the Vayakaukau, while their forebears rest nearby in royal tombs covered in hibiscus flower garlands. In the stillness of the water, in the constancy of the earth, mana. So mana holds Tonga together, +1 culture on the Langi, or mana gives it strength, +1 influence. We already have like so much influence that we're kind of getting overloaded. I want +1 culture. I think +1 culture is better. The influence is great. Influence is the most rare resource in the game, but we are already getting 23 influence a turn, which is, you know, blowing people out of the water. Next closest is 17 with Charlemagne. We're basically at 24 influence, to be fair. So I don't think we need that extra +1. Plus, when we build altars, that's going to also give us more influence. Okay, I grabbed the reef last time. Let's get this and then get horses, I think. And then we could go get iron. Silk would also be pretty good. Which I could get happiness. Could do this. It is 2 food. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, shit. This guy might be dead. Oh my god, look at the size of these ships. These are, what are they called? Quadramines? Quadrami. I think that's how you say that. Quadrami. Someone built Nalanda. I love Nalanda. I haven't built it in a long time since the update came out back in like June or whatever it was. When they tweaked some of these civs. Alright. We could actually start befriending them. But I want to save up and befriend not you, but you, Ctep. And then we can look to get some of these other ones. Because 115 influence is what we're going to have next turn, which is just enough to get that. Alright, we're starting the Gate of All Nations over here. 5 turns, we will complete this, and then we'll have the Great Lighthouse unlocked, which will be the next thing we start working on. You can grow, go here, 2 food and a gold. Alright, you built that, build Mundo Perdido immediately. Right here, right? Because this is city center, 1, 2, 3. Yep, that's perfect, that's what I want. And in a few turns, we're also going to get our celebration, which we're going to pick the one where you build wonders. And we're going to try and get those 2 wonders finished as fast as we can. In fact, we'll have a 3rd one on the way. So we will try and get all 3 of those wonders completed extremely quickly. Saving up some gold. Could use it to buy like a lighthouse though. Or a market, because that will actually give us an additional resource capacity. And we can use that to put in, say, something that will help with production. Oh, I don't have anything to help with production. Besides this, which I could move actually, that would be not a bad idea. We have 6 turns until we become suzerain of them, which we should get a trade route once that happens. Same thing with Babylon, that should be a trade route. Because if we go back, our civic right here, receive a free trade route from a new city-state when you become their suzerain. Now it didn't work when I did it earlier for Tolan. Nice, we get the Oracle unlocked. Oracle could be a good one to build as well. There's so much rough terrain over here. if I don't get Mundo Perdido, I'm gonna... This is rough terrain. I'm gonna immediately just put the Oracle there and build it, and I'll have a boost to building it as well. But yeah, I didn't get a trade route from Asur, I don't think. And I didn't get one from Tolan, so I wonder if that ability is bugged. Plus 50 gold. Very nice. Let's go ahead and grab these turtles. 4 food, 2 production, a gold, and 2 culture. Oh, you know what, though? This is going to give me 4 food, 3 production, 3 science, and a culture. And it's going to give me another reef. I prefer that. Grab the other reef, then we can grab turtles. There's a reef here as well we can grab. There's a reef right there we want to grab. I can't because I need to befriend some people. Specifically you. Alright, let's get that going. And then we might want to befriend these guys next because they are hostile, so it's going to take longer for them to become our ally. And then we want to look to get, maybe... Divodurum? We'll see. I want to just send you there. Okay. Okay, you can go ahead and claim this tin. But do you need to? You could just grab this. Babylon's kind of in a weird spot, actually, because they can't get that silk. Huh. 2, 3... Yeah, let's just grab this for the science. Alright, 400 gold. Can I... Is there anything I want to purchase? Fishing key wouldn't be bad. I have this stuff lined up. Where could I put the Oracle? Oh, yeah, I don't want to put it there, though. And I think I kind of want to save up some money anyways to convert them to a city when I get the chance. Let's go ahead and put a fishing key right here. Oh, this would give me 4 gold, or 4 food, a gold, and an influence. But I know in the next stage that resources are really good for the shipyard. So I kind of want to do that instead, I think. Is this coast? Let's open it. 1, 2, 2, and 3. Yeah, this would be a really good spot for my shipyard and wharf in the exploration age. So I'm going to leave that. I think build here. Could go here as well. Yeah, I think here. Let's go ahead and grab that fishing key. And then we can grab, I think, the silk, a food, a production, a culture, a happiness. Although 4 food is pretty great. Yeah, because it's just going to help it grow that much faster. And then we can grab that, and we can head down here and try and grab the horses and the iron as well. Amina was at war with Himiko. Interesting. Oh, Charlemagne doesn't like us anymore. Huh. Yeah, because we've not had a lot of celebrations. Our happiness has been pretty low for most of the game. Oh, I would love to, but I need to save my influence. Let's see, 24 turns is going to be 99. Another 24 turns will be over 114, so we can do that. Alright, looks good. And next turn? Yeah, next turn is our celebration. We will get the wonder production boost. That will be fantastic. We're getting plus 5% towards wonders from Tolan, because that was the bonus that we chose. So the plus 15% will give us a plus 20% towards building wonders, which is fantastic. So this is 17, or this is 16 and that's 4. Oh, nice! What did I do? Oh, I completed a civic. Or a tech, excuse me. Great lighthouse. Immediately need to build this too. Plus 1 food, plus 3 strength to naval units. Very nice. And a codex. Alright, so a lot just happened right there. We found Machu Picchu over here, which oh, Carthage played by Augustus. Hilarious. I love that Augustus is one of the best leaders to use for Carthage because he gets such a bonus for towns. That's so funny to me. If you know anything about history, you would understand. But looks like he is here. Oh, and we found Tyre or Tyr. I forget which way it's pronounced. Over here as well. This would have been great to settle. Maybe we go to war with him in the next age. Augustus, we are not interested in being friends with you. He's helpful and allied with somebody. Well, helpful with Himiko. At war with Amina, though. Home again. The wanderlust that often possesses explorers drives them to discover the wonders of far-off places. But this Tongan discovers something far greater, that if you go far enough, you will find yourself at home once again. Holy shit! Look at the left corner here. Look at the map. All of this was not discovered. All of a sudden we have it discovered because we befriended somebody. Laventa? Asor? I have no idea who it was. That's amazing though. Have wanderers return with tribute, plus 5 sea trade route range. That's pretty good. Plus 1 happiness on the lighthouse. I think we'll trade the sea trade. We'll take the sea trade route range because it's going to take us a little bit to get these lighthouses up anyways. Let's do that. Yeah, who in the world? We're doing 15%. Which, by the way, it was what? 4 turns and 16 turns to build those 2 wonders. Let's go check what they are now. Let's do that. Plus 10 trade range. So our trade range is now 15 over C. Okay. Now it is, it's still 4 turns. That one didn't go down, but this went down to 14. I think it was 16 before. Here we go. City-state. Arna. Arna explored all of this. Look at this beautiful land. Speaking of, we found right here, Vinichunka, or Vinichunka. I'm not exactly sure at the pronunciation. Beautiful, wow, and a ton of city-states over here that we could befriend. We're very much interested in all of these distant land cities. You go here. Anything good? Not really. Okay. Alright. We get another narrative choice. Oh, right here. Arna is going to give us, Wire Yisong is going to give us some science. Let's go ahead and grab that. There we go. Plus 25 science. City-state bonus. Okay. This is the first time I have suzerained a diplomatic city-state, so I'm interested to see what we get. Festival grounds. Allows the creation of festival grounds improvement, gives plus 1 influence and happiness. Doubles base yields during the celebration, so plus 2, plus 2. Must be placed on an existing rural improvement on flat terrain. Only one per settlement. And it has to be adjacent to a district. That's pretty good. Send delegation. An endeavor that gives both civs +4 happiness and vision of the capital, or if it's supported +8 happiness. That's okay. Happiness is kind of a weird mechanic. It doesn't quite work the way that loyalty worked in passive, so it's a little janky. +2 happiness on happiness buildings, nothing wrong with that. +20% influence towards starting supporting endeavors and sanctions for each diplomatic city-state you're suzerain of. For espionage, that's incredible. A social policy slot, that's incredible. Oh. Whoa. I want festival grounds, I want Amarna letters, I want Scytale, I want Achara. Alright, let's think. What's the best use we can make of this? Probably the social policy slot. These are both good, but I want to use my influence to get city-states, right? Because that's what we want to do as Tonga. Festival Grounds is also fantastic. I'm very curious to get that. But let's go social policy slot. And +2 influence would be good. +1 culture from specialists. +20% growth rate. That's pretty good. Let's do... Let's do... I think let's do growth rate? Because we have a few towns. I want to get them up and running and into cities quickly, you know? Wow, that was incredible. Arna, bro. What an absolute Chad. Oh, I can go here. I need to heal, though, which is kind of the problem. Yeah, you have a ship there. Oh my god, there are a ton of hostile units. Oh boy. This guy might die trying to get to this coastal edifice. Oh, there's a thing right here. Oh, we want that. The goody huts aren't like crazy powerful anymore because we're well into the age, but they're still good. They give you tiny little boosts. Okay. Can I purchase anything here? Probably not. Great Lighthouse. 13 turns. It'll be 8 turns if I build it here. Happiness right there. Would it be better to build here? Probably not, right? Let's just go ahead and build it. Right here, it's going to get the boost to our culture and food. So if we take a look, we right now are getting 4 food, 2 production, a gold, and a culture from this coastal tile. If we put the lighthouse here, we will lose 3 food, and we will lose 2 production. The 1 food and the 1 culture will stay because of the adjacency bonus, and we will actually gain some gold. So we are losing out on yields, but it is a great world wonder to build. And later in the next era, we are going to build our unique corridor right here, so we want to put, you know, we want it to be surrounded as best we can by wonders. Now, I made a city-state out of Arna. Do I get a trade route with them, though? I should. It feels like I'm not getting those trade routes. I wonder if it's bugged. Oh no, am I trading with Arna? Oh, Arna doesn't have any resources, so it doesn't matter. Maybe that's why I didn't get the trade routes before, like with Tolan and Asur. I don't know if I needed to be in range to get them. I don't think I did, but I don't know. It's unclear. I wish the devs could communicate a little bit more with what is required for this civic to work. Because it just says you get a free trade route. It doesn't say that you have to have merchants available. It doesn't say that you have to be in range. It just says you get it. So I'm assuming that I should get one, although, of course, they have no resources right now. Alright, we have 100 influence. I think I want to befriend them. We're befriending them, we're befriending them. Befriending them. Any friendly... Ooh, any friendly independent powers in distant lands are going to be probably worth it, right? It's 68 to befriend him, and it is... Oh, it's always 68, I guess. It's just, it'll happen a lot faster. And this is a diplomatic one, which I want. I'm going to do that right now. That's one diplomatic city-state. And then... that would be 2, that would be 3, if we get them. And La Venta is also diplomatic. So that would be 4, technically. So this is, yeah, that's really good. How many, wow, he has 6 settlements, huh? I think I want to build your harbor and fishing key. But I kind of want to save up money for this guy to turn him into a city. I'm thinking I could maybe put the harbor over here. Give me a chance to kind of go east if I need to deal with war over there. I don't think this is going to ever become a city though, so I don't think it matters where I put it. So maybe right here is best. Just go ahead and grab a fishing key. Right there, 6 food, beautiful. Alright, let's go to the next turn. Wow, a lot just happened in that round. Holy shit. Alright, we're halfway on the age. Let's go ahead and just grab this silk. Don't think I have anything I can do right now. So that's fine. Getting gold and happiness from them anyways. You know what? Just run. Just book it. Pray to God this guy doesn't attack you. He probably will, but... you can go right here and raid that. Explorers have recovered the obscure writings of a local sage. Poetic ruminations on death stained with tears. Aw, that's sad. Sounds like whoever would have written this had someone they loved who passed. Or they were getting older and they were writing about their own mortality. We can get 50 happiness, 30 culture, pretty good, or 75 gold. 30 culture isn't even enough for one turn, it's half a turn. So let's just take the 75 gold. We love that. Okay. We should be able to complete Gate of All Nations. And then just 8 turns to get the lighthouse up. Alright. Let's go. 6 turns for Hecata. We will be able to turn them into a city. 6 times basically 40 is what? 240? Yeah, they killed him. I figured they would.
He was the first to construct a wall.
Very nice. Got masonry done. We can now buy our free monument. Yeah. Put it right here, right? 4 and 2. We'll put our villa there as well, and then we will go ahead and put our other culture and happiness buildings somewhere over here. Diplomatic action. Oh, Ashoka. I would prefer to keep my influence, so I will just take the happiness penalty. It's fine. I would love to support it, but I need my influence. Here we go. Arna. Let's take festival grounds. Bada bing, bada boom. And I should have a trade route with them. But I don't know that I do. Oh no, they don't have any resources. Fuck. God damn it. I'm trying to get this thing to work. I just can't figure it out. Or, well, I mean, I think I know how it works, but it's just not the most, the easy. Oh, let's get +1 production on production buildings first. And then we're going to go down towards military training. And then we need to go, after military training, go for the university. Try and get all these codices. Oh, this isn't the guy who died? It was the other one? The one who was over here? Oh, wow. Okay. Shit. Well, you're 100% dead now, dude. Sorry, but you're gonna fucking die. Oh, man. Alright, another 200 gold will bring us to about 400. This guy needs 700. It'll be, what, 650? So not too long until we can promote it to a city. Gate of all nations almost done. You are growing. Yeah, head towards the turtles. Yeah, well. Production, gold, and happiness. I think we just want the fishing boat, to be honest. Just go all the way around. It's, you know, annoying, but whatever. This guy. Go ahead and grab this other reef. Get the science. You can't get that. I can't believe you're not dead. Just go back here and just hang out for a second. Alright, Gate of all nations will be done in 1 turn. This will be done in about 11 turns. We only have 7 more turns though of the plus 15%, which is really plus 20% production for us because of the what we have, the Tolan ability that we got for turning them into a city-state. Suzerain them, I should say. Oh boy, here we go. Ashoka. Okay. Ashoka wants war. My guy finally died. Okay, I figured it was coming soon enough. I don't really know why he's trying to go to war with me. And we built the Gate of all nations just in time because we're going to get a nice boost. +1 boost from the Gate of all nations. +1 more support, I should say. Alright. Oh yeah, we get the 200 gold for that. 160 to upgrade these guys. Let's do it. Let's just upgrade them because he's about to come attack us. Charlemagne, though, is going to declare war on him, and he only has... Oh, he has 2 cities, or 2 settlements. I don't know where his other one is. Over here somewhere. Let's grab the science, get the reef, and we get our city-state bonus. We can get +1 gold on warehouses, +2 resource capacity in the capital, not bad. +5 trade route range for every economic city-state you are suzerain of. That's not bad. +1 gold on active trade routes for each economic city-state you're suzerain of, also pretty good. Gemstones, though, is just fantastic. Gives +4 production and 5% gold. I think it's just one of the better things to take. And we got a production boost because we finished that. Alright, now we're going to head towards military training. They are defenseless. Okay, let's send you here, because I don't know where he's going to attack from. And let's take out mangoes. +2 food, +2 culture. We will instead put in... Or actually... No. Let's leave the mangoes there. Let's take out the Cowlin. Take out the Cowlin. Put the 4 production, 5 gold here in Mu'a. Because that is going to help us complete this. It went from 11 down to 10. Because it was 1 turn. Down to 9. That is very convenient. The Tuhina died. We knew that would happen. Alright, we are now allied to them. Or suzerain of them, I should say. He better declare war on him soon. What's up with you? Hostile towards him, neutral towards them. We're currently friendly with him. Oh my god, there's a... Where did you come from? Oh wow, you're from here. We're gonna start befriending you. It's gonna take a bit. Let's go ahead and... Archer, how much would it be to buy a ship? 360? If they are attacking, I 100% need an archer, and I might need the archer anyway, so unfortunately I think I have to spend all this money. Not ideal. We are befriending them though, so what, 15 turns or whatever, they will become now no longer hostile. Who else though do we want to befriend? I would love to get these diplomatic ones. Ooh, a cultural and a gold economic. We want them. We're working on mochi. Is that the second? No. Okay. Where was I? Mochi. Oh! What happened here? The Apono people are getting killed. Interesting. I would also love to get Tyre. Or Tier. Not sure. I think it's Tier. Alright. Let's see what happens. The war is a-coming. What did they build? Oh, someone built Oracle. Annoying. I was hoping I could get that, but it's fine. Oh, nice. 25 culture. Okay, just hang out. If that ship comes back, you can defend. You can also go back and defend from here. Can you... No, you can't see anybody. What if you go here? You can see somebody if you go there. Attack them. Confucius declared war on Ashoka. That's awesome. See what we have going on. 2 more turns, they will be befriended. That is very good. 7 turns for them. Man, I just want to get these 2 wonders completed. That would bring me to 5. And we would need the Colosseum and 1 more. Which, if we can put the Coliseum maybe over here, that would be pretty good. You attack them, and then you, Commander, tell these guys to attack. I have no idea why Ashoka wanted to attack me. We're on a completely different island, and you have other problems to worry about, but whatever. Oh, what's that? I mean, it became suzerain of tier. That's unfortunate, but not a huge deal. They are attacking. Nice. We can now try and build the Colosseum. We have an additional settlement limit as well. Ah, Simón Bolivier.
Yo soy Simón Bolívar, la mano que desbarata la tiranía y guía a las naciones.
He usually is pretty aggressive. Let's just say nothing. Neutral grading. Is that everyone? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, that's everybody. We've met everyone in antiquity. Very cool. Yes, we destroyed that. You don't have anyone you can reach. Why don't you just build a fortification? Alright, grabbed everything. Oh, reef. Grab that reef, absolutely. Now, let's see. A free technology would be good. Plus 5 production towards, for science. That's pretty good as well. We're currently not worried about that, though. What would a free tech give us? It would probably give us the wheel, which is what we're working on. So in that case, let's just do +2 science on science buildings. Brings our science up to 76. Alright, that's built. This one isn't built. Let's try and go down here. Terracotta Army's built, that's built. Angkor Wat also isn't built. I want to try and get down here. Grab Angkor Wat. Grab Wei Yang Palace. That would give us 7 if we complete all of the other wonders. Trade opportunity with Rome. Okay. Ooh, Cowrie. Getting that from... Oh! It did work! It finally worked! Let's go! We automatically got that trade route established. That's perfect. +2 production in a town is gold, so this was... But this is +2 science, which I think I would prefer the science right now. I love the Mayan music too, it's so good. Alright, 650 to turn you into a city. Let's go ahead and buy a harbor. Put it right here, 1 food, 5 production. And then you can save up 600, and in 6 turns it'll go down to 550, which is pretty good. And we're making 50 gold right now a turn, pretty good. I can't reach them. I don't think they can reach me. So we are chilling. Why can't I tell people to... Oh, because they've already attacked. That's why. Skip a turn. Maybe they are in range. I thought they were. Okay. Babylon. Do we have a trade route with you? I think we do. I think we have a trade route with Babylon. We're getting that wine, pretty sure. Just wish there was a way you could actually see all of your trade routes. Like, oh, I click on whatever and it shows me my trade routes, you know? I go here and it's like, trade route. But currently it just says I have 4 trade ships. And I know I've only made 2 trade routes myself, so one is with Babylon, and then one is with, where is it? Over here. With these folks, Wire Yi Xiong. Wire Xiong. I'm not sure. Something like that. Alright, let's go to the next turn. Someone built Monk's Mound, okay. We didn't want to build that, so we're not worried. They're almost suzerain, or we're almost suzerain of them. Focus fire on them. You can go ahead and hang out. Mochi, nice, 50 happiness, we like that. And then you can go ahead and maybe go get these dyes. Oh, someone's working on Mundo Perdido. We are so close to finishing it. If Roman Empire finishes it before me, I will be very mad. Where is it? Right here? It's got to be in Rome, right? It's got to be this one spot that I just can't see. Fuck. Oh man, come on, we're so close. Like 4-ish turns. Alright, you can grab dyes, you can grab a couple more things, so we will let you continue to grow. I mean, I've been working on this for so long. Like 20 turns or whatever. Coliseum. If I don't complete it, I want to put the Coliseum probably right here.
Inventor. Noun. A person who makes
Oh, I think they
ingenious
reworked this.
arrangement of
This used to be
wheels,
something
levers, and
different.
springs, and believes it's civilization.
Ballista, Chariot, Military Restoration, and the Villa. Very nice. Villa, we want to go right here. We just want to do that because we are trying to befriend people. Alright, befriending these guys. Not you, not you. Befriending them, befriending them. Oh, nice. We see some of our allies maybe getting into some combat over here with Ashoka. Is there two would be interesting. Kalchan, that would be good. These guys are in distant lands though, so I'm very interested in them. I've already done Mochi. Alright, let's do... Is this guy distant lands? He's not. I want this one. I want to get the Endeavor. 20% towards Endeavors. Take that. Try and kill these units. Only one more turn of this. This is 3 turns. It's gonna go probably down to like, or 4 turns, or stay at 3 turns basically. Oh man, I'm gonna be so pissed. Okay, it went down to 2 turns. It wasn't affected too much by the loss of our plus 15% wonder production. Let's grab... That's gonna give me science, but I don't actually want this land. I want whoever I settle here to be able to grab this kind of area. Let me just grab this for now. The turtles. It's fine. 4 food, 2 production, a gold, 2 culture. Alright. Shoot that ballista. And then you go ahead and focus fire. There we go. 79. Okay, let's get over here. Let's befriend... I think... maybe Gordium? Because they have the highest probability of getting a resource. And then we'll come back and we'll do... Ufonato, I think. Alright, Lighthouse is done in 1 turn. Mundo Perdido is done in 2 turns. Can we get them both? Alright, nice. That is our 4th one. We have completed the Great Lighthouse.
He built the tower at Pharos, the greatest and most beautiful work of all, so that a light might shine for sailors far across the sea.
And surprisingly enough, the Great Lighthouse was not included in the base game, but it is free right now with this update if you want to go download this update for free on Civ 7. And I built it here in my first playthrough. Very beautiful. Looks really nice. So from the Great Lighthouse, we are going to get plus 3 gold. We get a free merchant, and we get plus 15 naval trade range in all of our settlements. Plus 1 sight to all of our naval units. Incredible. This guy, I want to send you... Oh, I still can't trade with Asur. Let's see, Roma is good, Ravina's good. Could improve trade relations to trade with Confucius. Oh, there we go. Let's see. 3 with him, but we're at war. He has only 1 we can trade with. She has 1, and he has 1. They're a bit out of range. Okay, I guess we probably just trade with Rome. Why can't I trade with Neapolis? How the hell is Neapolis out of range? Oh, they probably don't have like a harbor or anything for me to connect to them. Okay. Let's just send them to Rome. And a growth event. Let's grab 2 food and a gold. Plus 2 gold. And let's go ahead and have this guy do focused fire. Attack them, just get them away. Alright, next turn we get Mundo Perdido, unless unless Napoleon steals it out from under me, and I will be so mad. Alright, now we're producing a ton of units here. And then a bunch of our other stuff. Which, yeah, that looks pretty good. Yeah, 3 coasts it's adjacent to. So we get that culture from there. No resources, which is too bad, but not the worst. I mean, I like immediately want to build a Colosseum. I just don't know where I would put it. Here would be interesting. I kind of want to put it here. What if I put it here? I build my unique quarter. It's next to some coast and a wonder. Could put more buildings up here. Kind of build like that. Could build it here, and then put, because this is a mountain, put cultural and happiness buildings over here. It's not a bad idea. Let's do that. Oh my god, are you joking? You've got to be kidding me. Bro, I spent so much time. Can I not build the Colosseum anymore? Wait, did someone build the Colosseum? Apparently. Okay. Well, not much I can do about that. We wouldn't have gotten the Colosseum anyways. Which means, if we completed Mundo Perdido, we would have had a chance to maybe get up to 7. But we're at 4, so it's fine. Let's just go ahead and focus on what we can do. Which is we can build something that is a lot of production. The bath and the lighthouse and the villa have the most. Where could I put a bath? Let's put one right here. Is it worth putting anything here? I feel like it's not. What about the lighthouse? That is a reef, so I don't want to build there. Villa, I would like to place over here. Thinking I could put my villa and my monument over here, because I get the little bit of a coastal boost for my monument. But I would need to build something first to get there. Let's go ahead and do the... yeah, Via Calco. Drop that down right here. And this is going to go right next to it. Or right with it, I should say. I can't believe he got that, man. I'm so pissed. So upsetting. 20 turns I spent on that. Ooh. Wait a minute. I can get another social policy slot? Free civic, +2 culture on culture buildings. +2 culture on displayed codices. Oh, because I chose the other one last time. I don't have a lot of culture buildings right now. I have a few codices. What's my culture looking like? Yeah. I think I want the social policy slot. I think that's really good. +2 happiness. +1 culture from specialist. Let's do the +2 influence. You heal up, you fire, and you just hang out. I need you to go... oh, there's his other city. I need you to go... here. It wants you to go this way? Are there any other... there's one right here. Grab that. Go grab that. Shoot these guys, just drive them away. Almost enough to upgrade them. And we want to get another settler out. How much to purchase? 500? And how much to build? 3? Let's go ahead and queue that up. Let me get rid of these. I don't think I need to worry about them. Oh, and they built Wei Yang Palace. Okay. So we wouldn't have been able to build even that to get to 7. If we'd completed Mundo Perdido, then we would have had the opportunity to get the other 2 finished, right? The Angkor Wat and Colosseum. But it looks like Colosseum was completed literally at the same time as Mundo Perdido. So we wouldn't have been able to get to 7 anyways. Best we could have done was 6. So we're fine. We're happy with 4. It's not the end of the world. Specialist. Let's go ahead and drop it. Yeah. A production, and then 2 science, 2 culture. 5 versus 5.5. The production is really good, though. So I'd rather have that. Alright, and let's think about what we want to do long term. Altar, definitely build that. Fishing key, you're gonna go right here. Library, you can go here. Monument is gonna go there. Villa is gonna go there. Festival grounds, where do I want to put you? I would love to put you anywhere in here. But I think I want to put a wonder here long term. And you can't build wonders over buildings, but you can build them over world tiles. So maybe a festival grounds there is a good idea. One influence, one happiness. Not bad. Yeah, let's just buy it. Let's just get it now. Oh wow, that looks so pretty. That's really cool. Nice little tree, bunch of tents set up for the festival. That's so cool. Growth event over here. We are heading down towards the horses and the iron. So let's grab that. Diplomatic action. I will just take the +2 gold for now. Because I want to befriend some people. Not befriending you yet. I am befriending you. Let's go ahead and work on befriending this guy. And then afterwards, the last one we want to get is, I think, Kalchain. Hello, Tyler. Welcome, welcome. Oh, and there's a goodie hut over there we're interested in. So we are playing, Tyler, on the new update that just dropped today. We are playing with Tonga, and we are Blackbeard as our leader, Edward Teach. And we're going to transition into the Republic of Pirates in the Exploration Age, so very much looking forward to that. Go ahead and fire at those guys. Nice, he got a promotion. You can just go ahead and get in here. No one for you to shoot at, you just hang out. Alright, we could maybe think about befriending some of these militaristic independent powers as well, but not really high up on my list. Oh, I want this guy. Yeah, we want to get that. We'll do that in 2 turns. And we get a growth event. We are going to grab the dies over here. Narrative choice. Seashells on the seashore. Citizens line the beach shucking shellfish to collect the dies within. As the piles of shells grow, the briny odor becomes overpowering. We could throw the shells back in the ocean for 25 science, or sell the shells on the shore. 50 gold. We much prefer the gold. 25 science is nothing for us right now. Yeah, he wants to keep making me unhappy. That's fine. Okay, looks fine. Oh, They are back. Let's go ahead and put you here. And go ahead and focus fire. Kill these guys. Oh, yeah, they're dead. Okay. Ashoka, my dude, I don't know why you went to war with me. It's really not working out for you. And I don't even have a good military right now. Just wait till the next era when I'm a pirate. And I just have a giant navy. 500 gold. Very nice. We will convert Hecta to a city next turn because we'll be at 560. We will actually be at 569, which is very nice. Alright, city-state bonus. Here we go. We want 20% influence towards starting and supporting endeavors for every diplomatic city-state we're suzerain of. We are already diplomatic or suzerain of one diplomatic city-state, so this would be plus 40%. That's crazy. And I have, let's see, where are they? Oh, we get a free trade route with them as well. We get rice, which is very good. 5% food in our settlements. We also, oh, I'm actually 3. I have 3 diplomatic suzerains, so it's plus 60%. That's great. And I'm working on one right here. It's gonna take a while, but we're getting there. And one right here I will be working on very soon. However, I want... Where were they? They're over here. There we go. We want to turn them into some friends as well. It's crazy how playing this Civ, you can get almost the whole map unlocked in the Antiquity Age. Okay, we got a new settler. Let's send you... I want to kind of get over here, maybe? But I can't go over open ocean. I can only go over coast. So maybe... Oops. Maybe we just go right here for now. Grab these tiles. Also want to go over here, though. But if I get too close, he might be able to destroy them.
After the assembly gathered,
Emil
the
Bell.
elders gave their answer.
Couple new cultural policies.
The truly brave
Oh, nice! And we can now build the blacksmith. That is very good. Let's do... Let's get rid of the 20% growth. Let's do +2 culture and 20% towards constructing culture buildings. I forgot I want to upgrade you to a city. And first things first, build a barracks. Yeah, build that immediately. And where do I want to put my unique building? My unique quarter. Maybe right here. Could build a monument and a villa here, I guess. Alright, we're getting 3 coastal tiles and then 1 resource, which is probably better than 2 resources and 1 coastal tile if I were to build here. Here would be 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 coastal and 1 resource, which is better. Hmm. I could maybe put my monument here and my barracks here, I guess. And then kind of build around this way to try and get the double up here as well. Try and build like this. Or I guess I could just put it here. Put my barracks here, put something here, and then put my, like, library over here. Or maybe do, like, library. Something like that. I think barracks here, though, is probably going to be pretty good. And then a monument to go next to it, and then we'll move around. It's going to be a bit wonky, but it's fine. Put a barracks there. Let's go ahead and do... After the barracks, we want... I mean, I do want my library here, or my monument here as well. Maybe we put the altar right here? And then we put the villa right here, then we could put the other stuff over here. Alright, that seems pretty good. Ah, sea shanties. The wind off the water carries the sting of salt and the voices of sea birds as the singer steps into the square. He gazes at Blackbeard's captains, where they wait to hear what will be sung. Cutlasses are sharp and fingers are itchy. What do you do with a drunken sailor? +1 happiness on the monument, and we need to get to a celebration for to succeed on the quest. Blow the man down, we get a Kalia if we defeat 2 naval units, or soon may the Wellerman come. We get +1 gold on the monument if we collect a coastal resource. I think +1 gold on the monument's probably pretty good. Why can't I improve here? I wonder. Alright, let's go ahead and do... Yeah, just 3 food, 2 production, and a gold. That's pretty good. Alright. And then we will work towards... Let's see, +1 gold actually on gold buildings. Yeah, that's going to be good. Ooh, actually, +2 production on military buildings. We want that first. And then we want to go +1 gold. And then we probably just want to go up for mathematics to get our universities. Hakata, now that they are a city, has an open slot. And they're also giving me 4 gold instead of 2 science. Let's give them some production. Because we want them to get that barracks built ASAP. Okay, you are going... Someone's already going for that. And then that one. Oh, and then there's one over here. So boom, boom, boom. That one guy can hit all 3 of those. You want to go maybe over here? Yeah, do that. We'll be friendly with Izir too by the time my scout gets there, so not a big deal. Blacksmith, we absolutely want to get this up and running. +9. Build that before we build anything else. And then the arena will go... Either one of these locations is fine. I think here, just so I can maybe build here as well. And I want to get another settler for sure. Alright, diplomatic action. Yeah, we're interested in that. Why is it only 60? I'm supporting an endeavor. Right? Shouldn't it be less? I'll just take the +2, because I want to save up so that I can get my, unit here. Let's just destroy this. And then you. Do you have anything that you can go get? Oh, there's one down here. Yeah. Go grab that. 9 turns. We will be friendly with them in 2 turns. That is not a big deal at all. Alrighty. Let's see. Shoko just chilling, getting his ass kicked. Do you want to end the war yet, dude? No. And he lost his only other city, by the way. I totally forgot about that. He lost his other city to Confucius. Dude started a war with me, has just been losing the whole time. Okay, you. Anything you can find. There is this one. I have somebody going there, though. What about over here? There's that one, but again, I have someone already kind of heading in that direction. Just send you that way. Try and get a look at what we don't already know. Alright, you are gonna go... you're gonna stay right here for a second. Because I do want La Paja to get this tile. Because they can make the most use of it because we have the Halmanga Amaui. So we want to make the most of our fishing boats. Yeah. My allies are helping me out over here, attacking all of his dumb little units. I don't know where you were supposed to go. I think you were heading this way. Go get up there. Nice. Now they are now friendly with us, which is what we love to see. Alright, will you please just go peace? Oh my god. This guy. Oh, my galley my allied galley finally died. Oh yeah, and I can go ahead and befriend another.
These horrors
Oh,
and his
nice. +2
spirit
production.
stir.
Go ahead and befriend another independent power. Let's get that. We are befriending them already. We're befriending them as well. Alright, let's take a look at who we are befriending. I just want to make sure... Everybody? I think it's everyone that I know of. At least besides the... oh, this guy I haven't started yet. We're going to work on that next, actually. Oh, wait a second. The Tech Wrangler. Ambition drives innovation. With still so much to discover and explore, mastering a skill becomes a work of a lifetime. 200 science or a codex. We don't need a codex, because we should get all of them. Let's go ahead and get the science instead. 200 science, which is, what, 2.5 turns? Yeah, that's really good. Growth event. And look at that, we're going to grab a coastal resource. Beautiful stuff. Sea shanties. The captains head to the docks awaiting their profits. +1 gold from now on the monument. Very nice. Sorry, Napoleon. I need my influence for the next round. Town focus available. Do I want you to become a city? I don't know. Maybe I just want you to be a town. Well, you have a ton of territory over here you can build, right? 1, 2, 3. All of this you can kind of build on. And you can build over here. It's not bad. So why don't we... Let's see. I could do a fishing key. Yeah, right there. Fishing key right here. I could put one here. But I think I want to save this for my unique settlement in the next era. So I can put some wonders nearby, which actually, maybe I don't want to put my fishing key here. Maybe I want to put it here. My fishing key and my harbor up here. So that I can put a wonder here, wonder here, wonder here. If I have the possibility. I don't even know how many wonders are available to coastal tiles in like the next age. I don't think it's a lot. Alright, you can just hang out and keep growing for now. Wow, if I want to do an endeavor, 32. That's actually incredible. Okay, so if I start an endeavor, I get my bonus, but I'm not getting the support endeavors bonus, which is kind of weird. I think it's either a little buggy or it's just not quite stated correctly. Whoa! Who did he disperse? What the hell? What the hell, dude? Who was down here? I think... Oh... Wait a minute. Who was down there? Wait a minute, was there anyone down there? I don't remember. What did he get rid of? They're still there. Who am I befriending? I can't remember. Oh well, unfortunate. We are befriending them. Let's go ahead and... I think the last one I wanted to do was this guy. 68 for them. And... there was maybe one more. Gordium? Where were they? Oh, right here. Did I befriend them? Okay, I have. Alright, let's see which of these nations are hostile that I want to boost. I mean, I can boost them. Yeah, just add 40. And then maybe boost them. Add 40. Nice. Alright, growth event. Let's go ahead and grab this reef. Fire at this guy, because they're in the water, so they are easier to destroy. Settler, you are going to go here, which means I need you to go this way. Nice, we can trade with Roma. Got some good resources. Can't slot them quite yet. Alright, now we're working on the barracks, get all of that stuff built. Blacksmith is what I mean. And blacksmith, we want to go ahead and put you probably in there. Do I have the library going there? Where do I have the library going? I think I have the library going right here. Let's put the blacksmith there. Yeah, I guess we could do fishing key and then blacksmith. That's fine. Yeah, they're attacking. That's fine. We're gonna destroy this before it has a chance to aid in the attack, and then we can go after this guy. Settler, why don't you go here? Alright, 400 gold. Got some stuff built. I'm gonna put the monument there. We're gonna put the altar there. Library and blacksmith will go here. Could build the villa here, just because, since we have the altar here. Which means maybe we put our other culture stuff over here. Yeah, we want those built. And let's buy... well, first the altar is going to go in. Once the altar is there... let's do the altar first. Because then the altar we can build real quick. we can just buy something to put right here, and then we can put the library and barracks over here. And actually, I'll probably put my other building here. Maybe the library goes here, actually. Maybe that's what we do with it. Library goes right there. The two advanced production and science buildings go here. Oh, nice. We got this discovery. Group of refugees have survived a shipwreck. Their numerous faces molded by years of hardship. Their bodies may be battered, but their spirits aren't completely broken. We can get a migrant, but we lose 100 gold. Or, well, we won't get any gold, I should say, next turn. Or just 10 production. 10 production is really not that good. But I don't think getting minus 100 gold is worth it. So... Oh, another goodie hut right here. I will just take the 10 production, I'm gonna be honest. Migrant is really good, though. Yeah, I gotta take the 10 production is just so useless that I don't think it is worth it in the slightest. Oh, nice, we got this. A calamity has swept through, leaving wood and clay splintered, charred, and broken. Some have escaped. Others were not so lucky. We can comb through the detritus for valuables. 30 science, 10 production. Nothing crazy. 45 science, 45 influence, though. We can leave an offering for the dead. We will do that. 67 to support them. $67. Let's do that. We get a migrant, which let's go ahead and plop that migrant in right now. Gonna claim this territory. It will claim this without claiming this, because this is gonna go to this place. 1, 2, 3. As you can see, this settlement is gonna get this hex. Now these guys can found their settlement. Falavi. We get the first achievement here. We need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more settlements. Or, whoops, or a few settlements that are not our own. Let's go ahead and grab the science. We discovered Asia. Alright, attack that. You are going here. Hopefully you don't die. Can you just end this war, dude? You're not doing anything in the slightest to me. And you're getting your ass kicked by other folks. Oh, you're not at war with them yet. You were at war with Confucius. Which, once Confucius 10 turns has passed, he will just declare war again on Ashoka, since we're allied. Get away from these hostile folks. Make them a little bit more friendly. You can heal up. Alright, you went down there to get the goodie hut, which you did. I think probably just send you this way. Get all of this map revealed if we can. Alright. And now, focus fire on this guy. You are going right here. I just want to see what's over here. Go ahead and raid that. Scavengers picking through battlefield remains begin play fighting with rusted swords. Their form needs work, but the swings are solid. We can get a warrior, or we can get 30 influence. I will take the 30 influence. I don't want to waste another turn of gold. A warrior's fine, but it's not as good as a migrant in this case, probably. They are friendly with me. That is good. Alright, 500 gold. He's working on a blacksmith. Then a library, the monument, the villa. Okay. Anything for you? I could look to start purchasing walls. That's not a bad idea. Let's buy walls right here. And you know what? I should send this archer all the way over here to help defend. And I have influence. I've already spent influence on him. Or did I? 67? No, I don't think I did. I did spend it on you. Let's go ahead and spend it on you. Get that a little bit faster. Angkor Wat was built. Our archer was destroyed. Which one? Oh, the one that was injured. That's fine.
Perfection is achieved.
Nice. Got the amphitheater. Get a growth event. Now we can grab the horses. We'll just take the +2 because we don't even have 60 influence right now anyways. I just want to see what's up here. I know it's going to be nothing, but I want to get rid of it just for aesthetics. Alright, you are going right here. And just hang out because I don't have the settlement limit yet. I will get it right here. But we need to go down philosophy. Or let's complete Nalanda and then just come back for organized military. Because we can't complete Angkor Wat anymore, so it doesn't matter. Oh, Napoleon. Where are you, my buddy, oh, my boy? Settled too close to my capital.
God with such splendor.
Alright, did that. Did that. They are friendly with me. Let's go ahead and just spend 44 influence to make them a little bit more friendly. Swan Bolivier, that's fine. Yeah, where did you settle? Oh, he settled Pompeii right here. Apparently that's too close to my capital. I will take it. It's a pretty good city too. 1, 2, 3. You can grab all of this stuff. And stuff down here. That's a really nice city. Alright, let's grab the reefs. You can go ahead and grab this turtle. Focus fire and get that killed. Alright, 3 turns they will be friendly. In 3 turns I will be right there. So let's go ahead and go... Where do we need to go? Over here? Yeah, we want to grab 1, 2, and 3. So let's go grab this. Alright, this finished building. I want to purchase something. I don't quite have enough money. Villa 900. Let's see. Arena's 900, Amphitheater's 900. Okay. I want to put one of those there. So I'm thinking... Amphitheater. Yeah, Amphitheater. Put that there. Because then we're going to put our blacksmith over here. Get a nice double boost. Maybe we save up so that we have the money to buy the blacksmith. Okay, this guy, go forward. Very nice, 25 sides. I'll take the 2 gold. We're not really in any danger with Ashoka. Uh, 7 turns. And yeah, I'll spend the 67 influence. It's fine. We have so much influence. I spent influence on you already. I spent influence on you. Okay. You're already my ally. I haven't... Or no, I did spend influence on you. I didn't spend influence on you. Let's do that. I think the one down here, that's the one that Simone got rid of. Yeah, it was a diplomatic independent power. Now I remember. Bastard. I have given you help already. Okay. Looking good though. We're gonna get a ton of city-states very soon. Oh, this guy is coming towards me? Well, I'm gonna purchase a Kalia, I think. He's coming in with a big old boat. Do I have a better version of that? No, that's my best. Alright, let's do it. Let's purchase it. Spend a ton of money. Didn't want to, but kind of have to help just fight back against this thing. And honestly, we want to... Once we get like a bunch of our buildings up, we want to just start going crazy getting naval units. Because we want to be prepped for the next round. Oh shit, I'm accidentally doing philosophy. I want to go down here, get my settlement limit. There we go. Alright, wow, been a long stream. I meant to do 4 hours plus the additional time that I took for the going over all of the new details in the update, which took me about an hour and 45. But I've gone an hour even over what I had originally intended, because I was just enjoying the game, just having fun. Get over here. So I will look to wrap this up soon. I'm afraid to put them in the ocean. Just stay put. Focus fire on that. Do some damage. Okay. And let's go ahead and open markets with him. Oh, yeah, there's an enemy. Run away. Alright, get out of there. Narrative choice. 50 happiness, thank you very much. 5 turns, which is going to be way lower. Alright, growth event for you. Why don't you finally grab this tin? And then... 1, 2, 3... 1, 2, 3... Yeah, I guess I'll have you go get these reefs over here in this land. Might as well. Tin is +4 production in towns, which is probably going to be better than that one culture. That's just chilling. Alright, nothing to see. Alright, let's go ahead and attack. A minor defeat because we have war weariness. Can we... He still won't take peace. Can we... yeah, let's support ourselves, get it back to even. And now it's basically negligible. 32 versus 38. Not bad.
There is one tree that speaks
Oh, nice. We
only.
found the redwood forest. I want you to go here. Oh, it's distant lands, isn't it? Yeah, so you can't. Okay. In that case, just go, yeah, back around that way. We can eventually maybe get open borders with him. Go down that way. And some extra damage. Very nice. Oh, nice. We got this one. Builders have raised a monolith effortlessly and with few tools. The artisans back home will want to know of these novel techniques. Learn the builder's techniques. 30 culture, 10 production. Not a big deal. 45 science if we study the builder's tools. That's not as bad. Let's go ahead and take it. It got us a turn. So... we appreciate it. Oh wow, he just has a galley over here for no fucking reason. Alright, dude. Alright, let's go. Only another turn or so. And then we will get ready to wrap up the stream. Emissaries giving us 25 culture. Nice. Oh, almost enough. Additional slot here. Let's go ahead and move this wool over to production to happiness, because then we want to give this +4 to Hecata. +4 because it's not our capital. And I'm going to take out this as well, so that we can get another +4 here. Alright. Oh, running away, I see. No, no, no. You are mine. Is this enough to kill him? Oh, so close. One more attack. If we get a naval attack on him, we'll destroy it probably, and it will become ours. Which is very nice. Just retreat for now, because this guy is a bit of an issue. You can go ahead and reach that, huh? Yeah, get over here. And this should be a victory for us right here.
Those who delight to attack.
Okay. Says minor defeat, though, which would be unfortunate. Alright, we'll just do that. You heal up. Very nice. 50 gold. We love that. We get a growth event. Let's go ahead and grab... yeah. Just the 2 food and a gold. Alright, we've got this all under wraps now. You can go ahead and grab these dies. Yeah. Then get the reef next, maybe. Might want to leave some territory for this guy to grab. Celebration, plus 20% culture. Absolutely. Alright, social policy. Plus 2 culture, plus 2 influence. I don't think I need the influence. Training, plus 20%, or plus 2 science, plus 20% towards science buildings. We like that. Plus 2 happiness in all settlements. Yeah, let's do that. Attack that guy. Actually, instead of healing, go attack. Yeah. You can sleep for now. This guy still just won't give up. Alright, 1 turn for that, 2 turns for that. Alright. Let's do about 2 more turns. And then we'll end the stream there. Very nice, they are friendly with us. Let's also go ahead and do this. Military aid. He accepts it, so we get plus 2 combat strength, and he gets plus 2 gold. We appreciate that. Grab all of these tiles. Very nice. Yeah, plus 5 towards producing, plus 5% production towards constructing science buildings. That's going to be really high, because we have a ton of those. Alright, nothing crazy. Destroy that. And we get some experience right there. You can just hang out. You hang out there. Come around this way, see what you find. Alright, almost done there. Villa's going there. Garden and Market, I think, are going there. So then we'll do the amphitheater and the arena here. Oh, I put the market there. Garden's just chilling right there. And produce a ton of these guys. Just a ton. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Just, yeah, just make a ton of them. How much to upgrade you to a city? 900? Let me build an altar right here. Because then I want to put my fishing quay and harbor over here so I can build something there maybe. And then I might come down like this way to be able to build over here. Oh, who died? Oh, that's unfortunate. I want to know where he was, because that's important information. Oh, damn it! That guy. That's too bad. He's going this way. He can hit 1, 2, and then 3, I guess. Narrative choice. 50 gold. Very nice. Attack that. Oh, why don't we go ahead and have focus fire on there? See anything interesting? Why don't you come down this way, take a look at what's over here, and then make our way back. Alright, interesting. Okay. Library's done in 2 turns. Library's going right there. Alright, that looks good, that looks good. 3 turns, we'll have that done, get the library, amphitheater, okay. Alright folks, well I think that is a good place for us to leave off for today. What a long stream it was. Hope you all enjoyed, whether you're watching live or in the future. I appreciate it. If you are new to the channel, go ahead and check out my YouTube as well. I upload the VODs to YouTube 1 week after they are recorded here live. And if you like hanging out with me, go ahead and give a follow. I would appreciate that. So tomorrow, we are supposed to get a peak update with a new bio. So very busy week for us. I think tomorrow we're gonna play some Peak. I know I'm really invested in this Tonga playthrough. I love this. I love Civ 7 so much. Such a good game. But I really, really want to try the Peak update as well when it drops. So we are going to go ahead and I think play that tomorrow. And it will be tomorrow night, Wednesday night, for those of you who are interested. But yeah, we had a lot of fun today. First part of the stream, like I mentioned earlier, was mostly just going over the update. So if you are watching and you want to maybe go back and check it out, I would totally suggest that if you want to know maybe a bit more of the nitty-gritty about what's going on. And in the meantime, I think we're going to go ahead and say hi to Paisley. I'm going to go hang out there for maybe the rest of the night. And why don't we go give her a little raid? I think we'll do that. For now, though, thank you all so much for joining me. Hope you had a lot of fun. And hope you enjoyed the content. And I'll see you next time.